Hey everybody, welcome to Conspiracy Bingo. I am here with, it looks like Boymeetsmini and Darumba. What's up, fellas?
Hello.
What up?
We're here.
Wow. Good to have you on. I think Darumba's been here before, but Boymeetsmini, you have not been here before.
That's true. I've hung out in chat a lot, but yeah, I haven't actually been on. Good to be here.
Your mic sounds fantastic.
Thank you, sir.
Sounds like there's like EQ or something on it, bringing the bottom end up.
You would be right. It's easy effects.
Very nice, very nice. Well, before we get started watching weird shit about UFOs and cryptids, if you could tell people in my chat maybe who aren't familiar with you, what's up with you?
I'll go first, I guess. So I'm Mini, aka Boymeetsmini, in full. I also go by other names, like on my YouTube. A lot of people know me as a critical racing theorist. So because I love motorsports and sim racing. But you know, I also dabble in the politic a little bit. I would say I'm probably more like democratic socialist, you know, libertarian socialist, so more left. You know, I wish Zoran was my mayor, don't we all? And yeah, you know, I am kind of sort of interested in this topic just because, you know, well, part of the reason, and Daho, you called me out for this 5 minutes ago about being a Fallout player. Yes, they do have some cryptids. They do have some cryptids in Fallout 76, like some of the West Virginia like legends, such as the Mothman. So I'm down. So yeah, good to meet everybody. So yeah, you can catch me on Twitch and other places.
And Darumba, you've been here unofficially a couple times when I was drunk late at night. Was like, hey, come on the stream.
That's true.
But also like officially one time before. But like remind people who you are too.
Yeah, I'm Da Harumba. I'm now a humble PNG on the internet. Very, very cool. Well, that's not my perspective of the stream. But yeah, I yap politics. I play video games, talk about the news, whatnot. Yap about just general like internet discourse and topics and whatnot.
I see you. I like that you're kind of a bitch on Twitter. I enjoy.
Oh,
that.
I'm very, very catty and bitchy. Very, very much so. Do you want to share chats?
Yeah, I tried to send an invite, but we've been having problems with the stream together on the DJ channels as well. But if you send me an invite, I'll try to join.
Yeah. I'll try that.
Like I said, we've been having problems. We were able to get the joint viewer numbers to come up, but every time we tried to share chat the last couple weeks, it just doesn't work.
Huh. Weird. I'll try sending you an invite. Well, you know, if it works,
yeah, please do.
If it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah, please do. Oh, Minnie, what kind of racing are you into these days? What do you watch?
You name it. I mean, Formula One's pretty hot these days, but you know, I watch IndyCar, I watch NASCAR, I like turning left. You know, the conspiracy. Actually, the main conspiracy theory I believe in is I believe all NASCAR drivers are actually secretly communists because they're constantly turning left faster and faster. And so, you know, all the NASCAR fans with their, you know, their American flags or their Southern pride, you know, once they find out, they're gonna revolt. I can't wait.
Yeah, I watch World Rally Championship and what do they call it? Yeah. TCR now.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Yeah, I like some WRC.
It's really hard to find it though. I mean, you almost have to pirate it here in the States because like the subscription for it, like you have to pay for a year of it, but there's not even a year of Rally. And I'm like, well, what are you doing? Why can't you just charge me like $5 a month for the months where there is Rally? And
I know, yeah. Or even do a pay-per-view anyways. It's another rabbit hole for another time. But yeah, I do love WRC, and yeah, I do play some rally games. I've been playing the new Assetto Corsa Rally with I do have a wheel and pedals, and that's a lot of fun. So yeah.
I think the most intensive game that I've ever played on stream, I think, would be Marbles on Stream.
that is actually intense. No, you're right about that.
Okay, so I just hit accept.
Yeah.
Is it showing me in your stream?
It popped open the stream together window thing. Yeah.
Am I in there?
I'm not seeing you in the call for the stream together thingy.
The stream together thing is so fucking broken.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
It's
it's
nothing in front of the server.
unlucky. Just Twitch trolling or something. I'm just gonna assume it's Twitch trolling. When in doubt, it's Twitch trolling. Just blame Twitch.
I think. Oh, I joined. Fuck yeah.
Oh, you did it.
How do we share chat?
You have to start it, I think, Daw. You got to start the share chat. Like in that window, there's a button.
Oh god, but there's like but there's like this stupid join call. I don't want to join the call. This thing.
Yeah, you just like mute everything and like don't
Yeah.
And then you just start share chat.
Start
and
sharing chat.
Sure.
There we go.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it all worked.
Yeah,
Holy shit! Or at least it worked this time. That's great. That's great. It might also be that like that there aren't people trying to like spin break beats or whatever while they're trying to do this, like where nobody has a microphone. So
maybe
that can be it too.
Yeah, maybe it's
so
just...
hey, what's up Darumba's chat? What's up?
What's up Echoplex Dave's chat? What's up? How's it going, gamers?
Good. So I guess let's do this. This is the Forgotten Cryptids of America. We have a bunch of weird stuff tonight on that, like Steven Spielberg movie. We'll get to that stuff later.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we have people saying that it's a psyop, people saying that it's a documentary. You know, the potato patch full of like dumb shit that people are going to say about a movie about aliens.
Yeah. The classics, some might say.
Across the North American continent, numerous creatures and beings have been and continue to be reported which have thus far evaded scientific detection, perhaps, at least in the case for some of them, intentionally. We tend to call these creatures cryptids, in the field of their study cryptozoology. North America, specifically the United States, seems to be the most significant cryptid hotbed in the world. The public is
everything looking sound all right?
Famous American cryptids. Sasquatch,
okay, good.
The Jersey Devil, Mothman, but hidden behind these more famous cryptids are beings which are just...
Okay, I have a question, because I'm like... I'm a bit of like a cryptid noob, I will admit. I know like some of the more famous ones. I know like, you know, the Bigfoot, the Mothman, like the Chupacabras of the world and all that shit. And mostly like everything that gets referenced in Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically because they have an archetype built around the cryptids. What the fuck is a Jersey Devil?
I don't know. It's like maybe like a Tasmanian devil. I don't know. Maybe he'll tell us about it.
True.
A Jersey Devil. It might just be like a guy like on the Jersey Shore that's like won't stop hitting on your sister.
Oh, so what's the name of the like infamous one with the dumbass like fucking goofy looking hair? Is that Pauly D or some shit? Is it that guy?
Oh yeah, I was thinking maybe if it was either him or the Situation.
Yeah. Maybe it could be Snooki, like on a bad day or something. I don't know.
I canceled my fucking cable like 15 years ago when I turned on the TV and Jersey Shore was on, and I learned who Snooki was because someone was yelling at her, and I was like, you know what, I have Netflix. We called it instant Netflix at the time because we didn't have because there were still DVDs. I was like, I have instant Netflix and a computer attached to my fucking TV. I can cancel my cable.
That's fair.
But finding out who Snooki wasn't great. It's one of my least proud moments.
Serious and frightening. In this video, we will be looking at these forgotten cryptids of North America, reviewing the associated folklore, and considering if, perhaps, some of the witnesses of these creatures may in fact be telling the truth. Thank you for joining us as we now add another video to our campfire playlist.
God, this looks like a logo for like a fucking multi-level marketing fucking program or something.
Nah, this is like some high school fucking like video project tier shit, basically.
Yeah. Or like the local HVAC business, you know, working on your heating.
Before we begin, I'd like to thank No Dupke.
Oh shit, we got a raid right at the beginning of the show. Justin freaking with the goats.
Freaking Justin.
Julian Michael Barossa, Steve Davis, Tim Russell, Drosky, Nay McNameson, J.W. Orchard, Yalda Volek, Dylan Diaz, Kirk Lang, and Michael Bowles for being our most recent supporters on Patreon. They join these supporters who help make these videos.
Whoa, a lot of Patreon.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, that guy's doing okay. Whoever this is doing okay.
Yeah, raking it in.
South Carolina. July 1988. 17-year-old Christopher Davis is driving home from work at around 2 a.m. on a road near Swampland known as Escape or Swamp.
So my question is it Swampland like the name of a town, or is he just by the swamp?
Wait, is it like the swamp, like the reflecting pool, like? for Trump or
Could
something.
be like that.
Yeah, yeah,
Could be
yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking more like in a lateral sense, you could say.
Ordinary problem. He runs over something sharp, causing a flat tire, and is forced to stop. Just as he finishes changing his tire, however, he hears a noise.
It's the moon yelling at him.
Moonlight spots something
Like from Majora's Mask?
less ordinary, about 25 yards away. A pair of menacing red eyes. As it approaches him, it reveals itself to be a humanoid.
Wait. Is this
Rather a
is this like the cringe bean guy? Like that all the like memes are about? Is it like that fucking bean that finally had the game come out? And it's like a Serious Sam like Mad Max, not Mad Max, like a Serious Sam sort of clone game where you do like all the like dumbass dives, and it's supposed to look like an action movie. Looks so stupid, you know?
Someone in chat said Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, it's
in
The
a past
Rock.
life.
Dude, it could be The Rock. I'm still seeing like the coffee bean dude, honestly, or like maybe like a distant cousin. It's like a lima bean instead of a coffee bean.
sort of monster. He described it as being about 7 feet tall, or about 2 meters, green, wet, and scaly, with 3 fingers and long black nails on each hand.
Ugh.
Startled by the appearance of such a thing, Davis got in his car and tried to flee, but he wasn't fast enough. In his rear view mirror, he saw a blur of green chasing him, which managed to catch up to him. At speeds of about 40 miles or 64 kilometers per hour, the creature had managed to get on top of the car and
Well, he wasn't trying to get away that bad if he was only doing 40.
curved back and forth,
Jesus.
and then braked suddenly, finally causing the creature to fly off. He was only then able to escape the monster.
By exceeding 40 miles an hour.
He showed the horrifying damage the creature had caused to his father. This was the
Oh shit, got him.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
Got him.
It's a proto Zergling. I'm throwing in all the video game references today. That's what I'm doing.
I don't know what you're talking about, but as long as you're having fun.
the lizard man of Scape or Swamp. Davis would not report his encounter to anyone besides his father immediately. 2 weeks later, however, on July 14th, another incident took place. The Lee County Sheriff received a report that a car in nearby Browntown had been what was described as
Browntown? The fuck?
Wait, is Browntown known for the brown note? Like,
I don't know.
Do you just like
I
start
don't know.
shitting when you like go into Browntown?
This is America, though. I feel like maybe it was like a segregation thing.
I mean that would be, but I guess instead of black people, it's brown people or something. Like that's their.
Yeah, I don't
whole
know.
thing?
It rhymes.
Makes sense.
Maybe they're rhyming racists.
True.
The car reportedly had tooth marks and scratches on it, with hair and muddy footprints left at the scene. Sheriff Liston Truesdale began investigating.
Oh my god, that guy does look like a dude Liston Truesdale.
Bro, look at this guy.
Wow.
Like if
Dude.
your name is Liston Truesdale, it's like illegal for you to look like anything else.
Bro,
right?
this guy definitely like back during the 1800s would be maybe not during the 1700s. There we go. That's the more correct time frame. This dude would be a part of slave patrols.
Began to report sightings of strange creatures. When word reached Davis that Officer Truesdale was looking for information about any supposed monsters in the area, he and his father brought his story up. Officer Truesdale believed Davis. Davis even took a lie detector test administered by a private company, which he passed. The story was then released and became famous, with it being reported in the news across the country and beyond. Reporters flocked to Bishopville and Browntown. Many others, some of them armed, were interested in finding the monster and showing.
Look at the year this was. I just assume everyone was always armed. Like,
Wait, what year is
Yeah,
this?
I mean-
Where's the year?
oh, I think they said it earlier too. I think it was the 70s.
Oh,
Local
yeah.
businesses jumped at the opportunity to begin selling Lizard Man merchandise.
Oh, this is South Carolina. Okay.
People reported
Yeah, everybody was armed, right?
Yep.
Yeah, probably.
Had to be.
only some were actual sightings of the creature. Most were simply of damage to cars attributed to the monster. A local radio channel offered a $1 million reward to anyone who could capture the beast. This simply increased the amount of traffic and attention in the area. Finally,
Good for those
a month
guys.
later, a local member of the Air Force, Kenneth Orr, produced physical evidence, scales and blood, which he claimed had come from the creature after he was
I
successful.
like how they're just showing an alligator right there. They're like, yo, it was an alligator. That
Yeah.
Shoot and wounded near Highway 15.
That's such obvious bait.
Faced charges for illegally carrying.
But this does have big high school video project vibes, but it doesn't have high school video project Patreon numbers. Good lord.
Dude, he's making a fucking killing from this shit, dude.
To keep the legend alive. Reports of the monster waned as the
Thanks for
summer,
following, Drake. Appreciate that,
but
buddy.
the legend did indeed remain alive. However, not everyone was convinced. Benjamin Radford, a famous skeptic from New York, was among a number of skeptics to dissect this.
Oh, I wonder how much, if he's a famous skeptic I wonder how much he hates trans people right now. Because that's what skepticism, that's what skeptic on the internet means now.
I wonder how much of a fan of Shoe Head they are.
After such a fearsome
Fucking
battle,
24/7 rage posting about Hassan right now. Calling the DSA terrorists and shit.
Yeah, talking probably like sawing out about Hezbollah or something.
there
I don't
was
know.
no evidence of damage to Davis's car. Furthermore, Officer Truesdale claimed that one reason he believed Davis was that he repeatedly told the same story, which, in his words, you can't do when you're lying. Radford discussed.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Famously, people who are about to lie never get together to get their story straight. Yes. When you have nobody to get your story straight with but yourself, it's pretty easy to lie.
Oh my fucking lord! God.
Lying only gets really complicated when it involves like a bunch of other people.
That's like the most like okay, I'll say it's like the most southern. It's not like the most southern logic of like southern logic. Just like, well, my pal over here keeps telling the same story, so therefore it's got to be the same. And they keep saying the same story, it's got to be true. It's just like I don't think that's how that works logically, guys.
I mean, if the guy was just like, I saw this fucking monster and it attacked my car, and I don't really know anything else, that's not a really fucking elaborate story to keep straight either, right? Like,
That's true. That's true.
like there's no moving parts. You didn't have to meet the monster for dinner on a Tuesday, but now it's a Wednesday. There's not a lot of moving parts in this.
That's true.
Did change over the following months and years. For example, he initially described the beast as scaly, whereas later it was covered in mud. Furthermore, there were.
But both could be true.
True.
Davis claims to have gotten a good look at the creature, but the area was pitch black, with trees shrouding any moonlight. The creature
like
approached him from the rear, where the only light which could have been emitted was the red tail.
Drake remembers our skeptic friend Ben, and it seems like I have thrown unnecessary shade at someone.
Which
If you could imagine such a
when the
thing.
creature was first observed. It would be difficult to describe anything with accuracy up close in those conditions, let alone something 25 to 50 yards away. Although photographs of the area where Davis said he encountered the beast do appear treeless, so Radford may have that detail of the story wrong. Furthermore, why did a creature which could move at such great speeds that it could catch up to a car going 40 miles an hour take so long to approach Davis initially? Now,
Being careful.
why did such an aggressive creature only reportedly pursue Davis?
No, it's not like the Flash where it's just always running everywhere a million miles an hour. Wait, doesn't the Flash just walk regular too? I forget.
No, he can walk regular. Although, honestly, I guess it probably depends on which universe it's in. Because that's like a shit show.
Davis is the only person to have reported an attack. You could argue, especially given other reports of weird damage to cars, that perhaps it was only interested in the car, and chose to pursue him only as he took off. But then, why? Surely it wouldn't take too many attempts to figure out that cars weren't the best source of food. As for the lie detector,
You don't know what Homeboy eats.
as we've discussed here before, they
Oh shit, lie detectors. That's great.
Oh,
Great. I bet they were bet they were checking to see if she had wandering womb.
I bet it's like I love like those like lie detector tests because it's always like the little fucking dumbass scribbly thing, and like all the fucking crime shows always say like the lie detector test never lies, it's always the best thing on the planet. It's like, okay, bro, like nice meme.
The shit's not admissible in any court of law for like a reason. It's garbage.
Yeah.
Case with
Yeah.
many cryptid stories that movies featuring similar creatures were popular roughly around the time of the observation. Skeptics argue that Davis encountered nothing more than a bear.
What a cute bear.
If there was in fact damage to the car, some have suggested that the whole thing was a typical teenage cover story. Well, perhaps not a typical one, but a cover story nevertheless.
Sure.
An interesting explanation, though, is that he did...
Ooh, hack all the things cryptids first, but yeah, we got aliens. We got aliens.
Dude, the real question is like, listen, and this is an important question we always have to ask ourselves. If bears are not friend, then why are they friend-shaped?
I don't know.
This is very, very important. We have to ask ourselves this question. Incredibly important.
Elmore lived nearby, who was evidently angry about thieves in the area. Farmer Elmore had reportedly made it clear to neighbors that he intended to stay up all night guarding his recently purchased air conditioning units.
Dude, that fucking... Okay, all right, dude, I just have a hypothesis here. Tweaker. I think this guy stole this air conditioning unit and is staying up all night to make sure somebody doesn't reappropriate their own air conditioning unit.
Probably. Bro's probably like on something. He's just like, fuck, I just got this air conditioning unit. Fuck. I don't want to lose it.
Dude's already been up for 2 days. Why sleep now?
Yeah, exactly.
It stopped that night was about 100 yards from Farmer Elmore's property. Local Al Holland claimed that Elmore claimed he and his dog pursued a thief that night. Remember that it was reported by Davis to the police about 2 or 3 weeks after it happened. If Davis mistook the farmer and his dog for a monster, he would have panicked and fled, and in his rearview mirror, perhaps he would have seen the farmer's glasses illuminated by his red taillights.
Oh, get out. Okay, come on.
Jump on his car and run after him at a superhuman speed of 40 miles an hour? Probably not, but skeptics like Radford point out that the details of whatever he thought was on his car are very ambiguous, and that he never actually saw the creature fall off. It's possible Davis could have simply hit a branch, and in a panic, assumed the beast was atop his car. Ultimately, though he admitted it could have been a bear or something else, Christopher Davis stuck with his story for the rest of his life. However, Mr. Davis passed away in 2009. If there were more to his story, he may have taken it to the grave. However, overall, there does remain more to the Lizard Man story. In 2015, there were reports which included photographs of the monster taken by individuals who only gave their first names, if anything, such as Sarah, who took this photograph.
That's a costume.
Dude,
come on.
Bro, is that like a 70s Japanese kaiju movie or some shit costume?
Yeah, that might have been...
That's,
yeah,
that's a costume prop, dude.
Yeah, she fucking took a picture of the... She took a fucking picture of the TV, right?
Bro went to fucking Japan, said like, this has to beat the Lizard Man.
That the creature lives on. Regardless of what is out there, bears,
Gore.
or undiscovered creatures, local officials remind visitors to be careful around the Scape Ore Swamp. Flatwoods, a town in Braxton County, West Virginia, home to less than
I don't think Sasquatch lives all the way up there.
humble town might not have stood out against the many similar
Hey, Fallout.
were it not for the striking display next to the town hall. A wooden chair
Dude,
featured
that fucking rules.
What is that?
Wonder how many people think that's satanic.
monster. Others,
I'd say like 30% of people.
or the Braxton County monster, but most commonly it is known as the Flatwoods monster. The incident happened nearly 70 years ago, yet it still haunts residents to this day. On the evening of September 12th,
Zetetic, half of people don't vote anyway.
3 to 5 boys, and it's
I
important
know the people on Twitter would have you believe that the whole reason that fucking the Democrats sometimes lose is because fucking, I don't know, lefties exist. But actually, it's just because nobody votes.
Yeah, 'cause every fucking candidate in the United States of America is fucking uninspired as fuck.
unrecognizable fiery red object crossed the twilight sky while playing in the local schoolyard. The boys claimed that eventually, this object, whatever it was, landed on a hill on local farmland, appearing, in fact,
Well, there's different sorts of, like, there is legitimate cryptozoology, but people always find, like, these little tiny fucking organisms at the bottom of the ocean, right? They don't find Bigfoot. Like, when a new organism is discovered, it looks kind of just like another one. It's just a slightly different version of it, and it's usually in the ocean, because we ain't seen shit in the ocean yet. So.
We haven't even gone that deep, right? Like,
Yeah.
like Mariana's Trench. Who knows what like fucking alien creatures exist in there, dude? Like what kind of fucking wild shit you find there?
ran home to tell Fred and Edwards
Yeah, but that's different than I was drinking Bud Light at the campsite and saw Bigfoot. That's a different thing.
yeah.
Teleported to Waffle House.
That's true.
Dude, if Bigfoot shows up at the Waffle House, he better look out. Have you seen the way those people handle, like, people throwing chairs at them and shit? Have you seen those videos?
Oh, yeah,
the Waffle House takes somebody with a chair, they just grab it out of the air like a fucking ninja.
Yeah, they'll fuck you up, dude. Those guys are trained, unironically, in, like, chair catching. Maybe they were really good at musical chairs.
Some reports, she and the friend had been having coffee and listening to the radio around the time the boys said the crash occurred, and she claimed that it had violently shaken the house and interfered with the radio for 45 minutes. Upon hearing the boys' story, she called on a local National Guardsman, 17-year-old Eugene Lemon, to come with them to investigate. As night fell, Kathleen May...
Did that dude have, like, the broccoli cut? It was a little, like...
He did.
Proto-zoomer cut, dude.
Began to move towards the crash site. As they approached the area they believed the crash had occurred, the group saw a pulsing red light off in the distance. As they moved uphill, a strong odor began to fill the air, which they said burned their nostrils and eyes. It was described as a metallic smell, similar to sulfur or a burnt-out TV tube. According to a newspaper article from 1955, one of them claimed to have seen a ball of fire about 100 yards away, though this was not recounted by other witnesses. As they drew closer, among the trees, Gene Lemon saw the eyes of what he thought was a possum or a raccoon and shined his flashlight on it. It was at that point that they witnessed something they did not expect. The group described it
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
wait, is this like your grandma on a bad day?
17 feet tall. It had a round, red face, with a hood or some sort of head ornament, shaped like an ace of spades, in Kathleen May's words. It had two round eyes, which...
Wait, did you know about the song, like Ace of Spades?
Light also emerged from
Maybe.
and on the lower portion of the body. Mrs. May claimed that the eyes glowed in the dark like flashlights before the creature was observed. It had a dark green body or clothing, which resembled a metal dress that, again, according to Mrs. May, hung in great folds and claws. Again, however, they only had a brief glance of a second or two, which may have been obscured by whatever mist was in the air, and so there were different descriptions offered by the witnesses, none of them claiming to have gotten a good look at the face or much below it. It seems it was originally claimed that it was leaning against a tree, but later newspapers claimed it had been levitating. Either way, as the creature was spotted, it rose in the air, screeched, and flew over the group, releasing a strong cloud of the odor, which they had smelled in the way.
It's the stank witch.
Startled, dropped the flashlight, and the group ran off. Each of them returned safely,
Okay,
but
wait, are they essentially saying that they got crop dusted by a cryptid?
I think chemtrailed by a cryptid, yes.
Yeah, okay, that makes way more sense.
such as nausea, vomiting, and throat irritation. Lemon's
Yeah,
symptoms.
somebody in chat mentioned too that a lot of people like say that the devil when demons are around, they smell like sulfur.
He later suffered convulsions, though it's not clear where that claim came from, and others say he only suffered vomiting. The group attributed their symptoms to the mysterious mist. According to Frank Ficino Jr., who later did research,
The Dust Bowl?
providing what he
Maybe,
claimed.
listen, you know what people have to start watching out for? The double M. The mysterious mist.
They quickly reported the incident to local authorities, namely Sheriff Robert Carr, once he returned from investigating reports elsewhere of a plane crash. The local authorities investigated the area, but
That was busy sheriff in the middle of nowhere.
the area was
Crazy,
also
dude.
visited by the owner of a newspaper, the Braxton Democrat, A. Lee Stewart, who claimed he did encounter the nauseating smell. The following morning, at approximately 6:30 a.m., a local unnamed school official claimed to have seen an unidentified
Yo, that's awesome.
investigate the area.
Can we
for
confirm
his
there was an airbase nearby or
discovering
something?
tracks and what he described as an odd black gummy deposit, which he said did not burn.
Wait, gummy
Whatever had
deposit.
happened, one
Wait, did
thing
he find like a black gummy worm or something?
This
Like black
was
licorice?
Officials, newspapers,
This is right near the trolley factory.
like Gray Barker of Fate magazine and Ivan T. Sanderson, who quickly came to the area, began questioning the townsfolk and investigating further. Phone calls flooded the formerly quiet town as it became a national sensation. As time passed, hundreds would arrive to the area to investigate and talk to the witnesses. A minister even came to see if the incident was identical to the one which he had dreamed about in the past. Gradually, more...
Wait, what? Somebody was like, oh, I had a dream about a monster. Is it the same monster?
Are these guys all like, I don't know, fucking Taurens from Warcraft, where they dream about things?
Discovered that a 21-year-old girl, about 11 miles from the area, had been hospitalized prior to this incident after being exposed to the same odor and reportedly seeing the same creature. Likewise, not long before the incident, it wasn't clarified when, a Miss Adura Harper and a friend of hers claimed to have seen a very similar creature while walking through the woods near her home in nearby Heaters.
I just wonder, because I know this is West Virginia and there's like a lot of mining and stuff. I'm wondering if there was like an industrial accident that happened at the same time.
That might be where the smell, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
That's it. That's not as fun as the drawings.
That's true.
That's not as fun as like opening like a portal to hell.
Which is clearly what was happening.
Yeah.
A ball of fire on one of the hills in the distance. However, she dismissed it at first, believing it to be a light from a fox hunter. However, when she looked again, she claimed the light had vanished, and in its place stood a tall, dark silhouette of a man-shaped figure. The friends...
Was it a man?
Fled the area. Another incident was
Sasquatch.
reported to have occurred the day after the incident, about 20 miles south in Strange Creek. A couple, George and Edith Snitowski, along with their 1.5-year-old son, were driving in a rural area at night when their car died. Mr. Snitowski could not figure out why the car had stopped, nor was he able to get it to work. As he struggled with it, it is said a foul odor filled the air, and a bright light emerged from the darkness. After a few moments, what was described as a 10-foot creature emerged and hovered over the couple's car. The creature, described as reptilian and bony, dragged its hand over the car. Then, it re-entered the woods and disappeared. The car, reportedly, began working again as soon as the creature disappeared.
Shit, that's a cool ass fucking cryptid. It just came by and like magically mechanic your car.
It just fixed the car. That's based.
That rules. That's a great cryptid encounter. This one, I want to believe this one.
I choose to believe it as well.
So what was going on? Well, it's difficult to say.
It was an owl that was also a mechanic.
Namely Dr. Joe Nickel of the Committee of Skeptical Inquiry remain skeptical. Firstly, it's difficult to establish what exactly happened. As I said, and as you can see for yourself if you'd like in the sources listed in the description, different newspapers report different variations of the story, as newspapers tend to do. But more concerning is the fact that each of the witnesses had somewhat different accounts of the story as well, namely with the description of the monster. Lemon saw a face shaped like a man's. Mrs. May saw an ace of spades type hood behind it. She was also the only one who claimed to be able to describe the bottom of the creature. Likewise, one of the boys claimed to have seen a ball of fire that no one else did.
It looks like a cute cartoon from that would be in like a YouTube video.
Maybe it's like a creature from like Zelda, or maybe from like Silksong or something.
Something that would have been easily noticed by everyone, yet which wasn't reported by anyone, even people.
I don't even know what the fuck goiters are.
With fictionalizing the story a bit. When so much of a story rests on eyewitness testimony, it's of course best to not have differences, or worse, contradictions in the account. But what about the physical evidence produced? Well, the tracks and strange black material were later proven to have come from the truck of someone going over to investigate the area for themselves prior to the arrival of the newspaper.
So somebody's truck needed to be repaired.
Maybe they should have gotten the cryptid to repair it for them.
Of the burning aircraft, Dr. Nickel points out that it was very likely a meteor. Probably not coincidentally, a meteor was also observed in nearby Pennsylvania and Maryland on that evening, though some claim that the UFO merely passed over this area as well. Furthermore, the plane crash that Sheriff Robert Carr was investigating elsewhere probably stemmed from this sighting as well. Likewise, Dr. Nickel points out that aircraft beacons, which are red and pulsating, were also visible from the area. As for the sighting of the monster itself, skeptics looked at the creature which has terrified many inhabitants throughout the world for many years, and given birth to a myriad of stories.
Oh shit, that's a good point. None of these stories include somebody being killed by the cryptid ever.
A barn
That's
owl.
true.
Description of the creature claimed that it had a round red face with an ace of spades type of headdress or maybe large glowing.
Yeah, it's an owl. Yeah,
Oh,
this
by
is-
the way, back in my home country, back in India, so if you go to Bengalis, Bengali people, they actually have their own cryptid. I think it's called, let me find it. It's Pencha Penchi. It's kind of hard to say, but in Bengali it's called Pencha Penchi, and it's an owl. It's a cryptid that looks like an owl, but it preys on people who get lost in forests. So like it strikes down the prey like a falcon and then drains their blood. So yeah, it's like a vampire owl cryptid. Yeah, in the jungles of Bengal.
Wait,
that's really scary. Actually,
wait, hold on, vampires.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Wait, those are my people. Well, hold on.
Well, they made it down to Bengal.
How the fuck did my people get all the way over there? What the fuck? Typically, they stick in Transylvania.
Perhaps a long green.
We have somebody in chat that says that your accent indicates that you were born here, but you said you're born in India. Is that correct?
I was born in India, raised in the U.S. So
Yeah.
Dress or body was possibly holding something and was anywhere from 7 to 17 feet tall. It's quite possible that this was merely an owl on a branch.
Yes. That sounds reasonable.
You know, my roommate described me as like an owl.
Because of a layer of
I don't know, like that was like a thing that he did to try to like break the ice with like all of his previous roommates. He says like, I think you're this animal. He called me an owl. I'm like,
tissue
why
behind
am I an
their
owl?
eyes. Barn owls have faces similar to the one described. Female barn owls in particular have somewhat reddish faces. The owl...
Oh, we should, just people have come in. I'm Dave, obviously. Say who you are so that the people in chat know, I guess, who to say mean things to.
Yeah, so I'm Daharumba. I yap about politics, I play video games. I am, as Dave himself also said, a bit of a catty bitch on Twitter.
Yeah, and I'm Boymeetsmini. I actually am Daharumba's mod, but I also stream. And like I said, I was born in India, raised in the U.S., but I've been back many times. So, but yeah, I also play a lot of games and stuff. I do the politic and all that. So, someone was talking. Oh, that's the video, right?
Yeah, that's the video. That's the narrator of the video.
He do be narrating.
Mm-hmm.
Guns could have been mistaken for the creature's arms. The long green dress that the creature supposedly wore, which was never described in detail, could have simply been green plant life below it, which was viewed only by a flashlight, making the figure appear much larger than it really was. Likewise, the behavior of the creature described when it was spotted, that it screeched and flew at them, is what you could expect from a frightened owl. All of this happened within about 10 seconds, in either the dark or poor lighting. What does stand out, however, is the noxious gas reported to have been in the area. Some have claimed that the symptoms supposedly caused by the gas are consistent with those of mustard gas poisoning.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Wait,
That owl. I didn't know that. How the fuck did that owl get mustard gas?
Was that was that owl at World War I or something? Like, did it go to? is it German or what? Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ!
That's not an owl.
Yeah, that's a fucking war crime.
Was not the symptoms later induced by the hysteria. It may have just been the smell of the local vegetation. It's also...
Maybe that owl just farted real bad.
That's what I said. It's a crop dusting.
weren't exactly an obscure topic in this time. 1952 was referred to as the Summer of the Saucers. This was a time when there was great excitement about
That's quite an SOS.
The first man, in fact, would be sent into space less than a decade after this event. Sci-fi on the topic of men from other worlds was booming, and indeed, incidents like that at Roswell were very recent. With how little was known about space in this time, many sane and intelligent people legitimately wondered if we were, in fact, being visited by extraterrestrials. Simply put, these folks likely had extraterrestrial invaders on their mind from the moment they saw something strange in the sky.
I wonder, okay, here's the real question. If these guys were like teleported, all these like people from the 50s and shit were like teleported to our modern time and were forced to play the video game Destroy All Humans, what would they think?
They would love it.
I bet they would.
They'd have some questions, but they would love it.
Yeah, they probably would.
Claims that there was a cover-up story encouraged by the government as a part of
They'd be like, what do you mean? You just tell people that you're gay, right?
information campaign to subdue
Like, I can't do that. Oh shit! Did I just tell you something?
It's over.
Including those of Flatwoods, stops taking it so seriously.
Dave's on the list now.
However, it seems more likely that the story was discredited because it wasn't very credible. The variety of exciting and exaggerated stories published by newspapers across the world suggest that the government wasn't very efficient in any supposed cover-up. Indeed, the group themselves took the possibility into consideration that it was just an owl that scared them. Finally, the incidents surrounding the event, such as the meeting between the creature
I guess it would be kind of embarrassing to admit that after all that it was just an owl.
of Miss Harper and her friend, have also
I like
been drawn
owls.
into question.
I think
When
they're cool.
something exciting is reported, it is very common for people to come out of the woodworks to claim that they too saw something.
Athena is somehow on a 110 stream streak. I think something's broken with Twitch. I'm not saying that Athena isn't a dedicated viewer of this channel. I'm just
What
saying
do
I
you,
think there's something fucking wrong with the
Yeah, what are you?
stream
Yeah, what are
streaks.
you? A super fan or something? That's crazy.
Following the incident. Sometimes it's honesty. Other times it may be honesty, but it may be that these fresh, exciting incidents encourage witnesses
I mean,
No.
something
fresh,
they don't
exciting
realize
incidences. That's certainly a way to put it.
than they thought. Often, however, as we've just seen with Escape or Lizard Man, it's an opportunity for members of a community to jump on the incident and have their 15 minutes of fame too, so they make something up. Some would call this too many coincidences. Others would call it the simplest and therefore most likely explanation. Either way, whatever actually happened, the monster has not been seen again since 1952. Were it indeed an extraterrestrial, it does not appear to have enjoyed its stay.
Sorry, no offense. All right.
While the Flatwoods monster
We'll
is
see you when you come back.
categorized as a cryptid, it perhaps fits much better into the category known as ufology, the study of UFOs and extraterrestrials outside of scientific astrobiology. However, the lines between the two fields are not often clear, with some, likewise, claiming that certain cryptids, like Bigfoot or El Chupacabras, are extraterrestrial in
That
origin.
would be Los Chupacabras.
Oh my goodness! How did he say that? Anyways,
Sorry.
In this campfire series over on our
I saw people Canadian maxing here.
Yeah, somebody left. They were like, I don't like Canadians, and they left.
What the?
What?
What the fuck?
Big Jerry 1121. Don't worry.
That's such a weird. That's a weird one to hate. Like,
I'm sorry that we don't give you any more maple syrup or potash here, there, bud. I'm sorry that you don't like our vibes there.
I'm sure the person was just kidding.
Probably.
Enfield, Illinois, a small town with a population of less than 1,000 on April 25th, 1973, the night it happened. At around 9:30 p.m. on a very windy night, 60-year-old resident Henry McDaniel and his wife Lil returned home and were informed by their children that they believed that something had been trying to get into the house while they were out. Later, Henry McDaniel heard what he claimed was scratching noises on his door. When he went to investigate, he found, according to some reports, that the screen on the door had been torn and that a slimy substance had been left near the scratch marks.
I got movie Ghostbusters
What he
with the
assumed
ectoplasm.
was a bear. Accordingly, he grabbed a flashlight and a pistol and went to get a better look. However, when he came within 8 feet of the creature, he shined his flashlight on it, and the light revealed a creature far different from a bear or any other creature known to man for that matter. A short, grayish, hairy by some reports, almost human-like body stood.
Wait, what?
4 or 5 feet
What are you
tall.
showing? That's not what you described.
It looks like a
Pink
dog.
eyes, which glowed as brightly as the flashlights, which Mr. McDaniel compared to
that
truck.
looks scaly, not hairy.
McDaniel shot at the creature and was able to hit it at least once, which caused it to hiss in a way which he said was similar to a wildcat. He said it then hopped away, covering 50 to
Wait,
70
question.
in just 3 hops.
What are the noises that
Oh,
what are the noises that possums make? Do they like
Possums?
yeah, possums?
I don't know.
Do they hiss?
I don't know. I don't think they talk.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Was the first sighting
Can you apologize? One of us is Canadian.
monster, also called the Enfield Horror. Once the creature had fled, McDaniel immediately called the police. When they arrived, they spoke to McDaniel and claimed that he appeared rational and sober. Indeed, investigators discovered footprints, which they did not recognize, saying they resembled the dog's, but had 6 toe pads. They also discovered hair near where the creature had been standing. Furthermore, they did indeed observe scratch marks left on the house. However, they weren't able to find the creature responsible for making them. McDaniel, unable to think of what else it could have been, claimed that it must have been an extraterrestrial, and that, were it found,
Obviously. Obviously.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
The incident took off immediately with the press, being discussed throughout Illinois and indeed throughout the country. About 60 people gathered on the McDaniel property to discuss the event. However, according to the Reading Eagle newspaper, which reported it at the time, though nearly everyone talked about it, very few locals actually believed him. 2 weeks later, on May 6th, Mr. McDaniel claimed to have seen the creature again.
But it was this time it's
Another
an owl.
owl.
Dogs, he merely observed it as it walked along a nearby railroad.
I think this video is just making fun of these people. It's just like kind of a dry delivery.
Radio station.
I think this guy just wants to talk about owls.
WWKI's director, Rick Rainbow, arrived at the area near McDaniel's house with a search party and went off to investigate. Indeed, this search party found the creature and observed it in broad daylight in an abandoned building near McDaniel's house. They said it appeared
Squatters' rights.
claimed to have recorded the calls that the creature was making. These recordings, however, were never released to the public. They then shot at the creature, but missed, causing it to flee. During and after these incidents, there were other sightings, but were revealed to be hoaxes and silliness on the parts of the witnesses.
Fake news.
Still, McDaniel's sightings remained
There will be no silliness here.
There will be no fake news either.
Many outsiders flocked to the town to see if they could see it for themselves, including cryptozoologist Lauren Coleman. Concerned by the growing attention and number of people, many of whom...
Man, it's the night before 4th of July. It's like a fucking war zone out there, dude.
True.
The local sheriff...
There's so many fireworks going off.
The same here. LA County is, if you've seen the video, the city is like
Yeah.
fireworks central. It's just...
armed young men...
The rest of the Bay isn't like that, but Oakland is. Yeah, Oakland, like the shots above Oakland are the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, that was-
We're actually all going to go hang out on the roof of my building for a while tomorrow night and watch fireworks.
That was
There
that
you
was
go.
that was us during the first.
gray monkey-like thing in the woods. They claimed to have the intention of shooting and capturing the beast. This led locals to be concerned that someone could be hurt in the excitement, naturally leading the sheriff to become more frustrated with McDaniel. Excitement soon waned. Though Mr. McDaniel claimed that others had seen it, in the end, there were only 3 first-hand eyewitness accounts, 2 of which were from Mr. McDaniel and the other coming from the radio team, unless you count the half-serious report of the 5 young men in the woods. The creature has not been reported since. So what happened?
Opossums will hiss and growl when threatened, and they might make a clicking noise to attract mate. Usually they're pretty silent, though.
Skeptics weren't so sure, but even some of the explanations they offered were rather odd. Was it all just a hoax? Well, perhaps not. The presence of tracks, hair, and damage to the house, along with certain elements of the story, suggests that Mr. McDaniel really did see and encounter something on that spring night. Furthermore, Mr. and
You dress like a referee.
weren't exactly benefiting from all the fame they received, given that much of it was...
I don't trust him, just by default.
He was crazy.
Probably
and
gives
the local
bad calls during basketball games.
to get him to stop sharing what he had seen. However, the fact that he went out of his way to report it to a radio station the second time suggests that he wasn't exactly opposed to the attention either, and wasn't necessarily afraid of the sheriff. Skeptics turned to the variety...
Wait, why would he be afraid of the sheriff? He's white.
The bear that McDaniel initially thought he had seen remained one viable candidate, along with many other animals, but
Bear looks stoned.
local animals...
Hell yeah, what's up, stoner bear?
the description.
Dude,
close-
listen, everyone always says that they're not friends, but I look at them, they look like friends.
A kangaroo? No. Did it escape from the zoo or something?
Like, yeah, I don't know.
Wait, where is this? Like in Illinois?
Yeah, it's just like...
Illinois,
yeah.
Bumfuck Illinois?
Yeah.
Where the
I don't believe
what
it unless he
zoo?
says the kangaroo tried to box him, and then I'd believe it, and then I'd believe it.
I don't know. That looks like
Kangaroo.
that looks like a small kangaroo, like a young one, you know.
Mhm.
Like not like one of those like crazy ass jacked ones you see. Like, what it was like that one video or like a TikTok or something of like the dude who was like trying to save his dog from a kangaroo. And he just like punched it in the face.
Hardcore.
Immediately. But then came a letter from Alan Yorkshire of Elyria, Ohio. He claimed to have had a pet kangaroo, which went missing around this time. He thought it was possible
Kangaroo out doing pranks.
What?
House, and that may have been what he observed that night. It was said that the creature moved by hopping.
Must have been a fucking slow news week wherever this happened.
The tail of the kangaroo could have been mistaken for the third leg. Yorkshire offered a $500 reward for its return. However, as it
How did
happened,
this guy get a kangaroo? That's my question.
also apparently.
And who to think? I know this must have been like a while back, but who the fuck you think is going to try to catch that thing for only $500?
Yeah, fuck that. Absolutely the fuck not. Those motherfuckers, they hop around fast.
Right?
They're wily little motherfuckers.
And they'll tear you apart too.
Yeah, they could fuck you up, dude. They
Yeah.
are not friendly.
That is not.
I mean, they
worth-
shouldn't be, right? Like, why would a kangaroo be friendly?
Why would a kangaroo that was brought to the U.S. be friendly?
Yeah, I mean, and not only is it like, it's just defending its territory. It's afraid of you because it can't communicate with you. But now it's in a violent ass country, the United States. Like, what else? How else is it going to behave? I bet it's strapped.
Probably.
But it's got.
It's probably got like
But
probably got like guns attached to its punching gloves.
or got a gun in that pouch.
Probably.
He was stationed in Australia while in the military, where he briefly owned one and had become quite familiar with them, and therefore concluded that it couldn't have been one. Furthermore, an anthropologist examined the tracks and concluded that
This guy like human trafficked a kangaroo.
an anthropology graduate from the University
Yeah,
of
and turned him into Barrett from Final Fantasy with the machine gun arm.
That's true.
ever since 1941, though apes are not native to the region either. So that begs the question of where it came from. The incident became the subject of a case study undertaken by students at
Now
the
monkeys. Oh, what the?
headed by David L. Miller, looking at collective action following unusual events. They, too, concluded that it was likely a natural animal, perhaps an exotic one, which Mr. McDaniel had been observing. It may also have been a diseased, mutated, or injured animal. Or perhaps it was something else entirely. Ultimately, we may never know.
Got bit by a spider.
Seems to have come and gone, and has not been reported
Learned
in
about
the
being
area
responsible or something, Uncle
nearly
Ben.
50 years ago. Louisville, Kentucky. There is a haunting railroad trestle bridge here which crosses over nearby Pope Lick Creek, which locals warn not to venture towards on foot. The trestle has been the scene of a number of unfortunate deaths, some of which
Did people fall off?
to unnatural forces and a supposed resident under the bridge.
Oh yeah, I bet people tried to fucking walk across that fucking bridge and then a train comes.
Yeah, that is. Listen, if you've played Factorio, you probably got hit by the trains.
Leading them to be killed by passing cars. Others claim that it kills the victims itself with a blood-stained axe, or by holding them down in front of a train by reaching out from under the tracks and grabbing anyone who crosses them. Still others say that the sight of the creature itself is so horrible and disturbing that it drives all who see it to take their own lives.
That would just be a train coming when you try to cross that bridge. It would drive you to jump off the
Oh,
fucking
dude.
side because you don't want to get.
Dude, dude, it's
come
Baphomet, dude. Dude, it's Baphomet. Baphomet's here. Let's go.
Fuck yeah, that's cool. This is clear.
Wait. Am I getting my fucking religion reference correct here? Boymeetsmini, resident Christian.
No.
Is that
he's,
Baphomet?
No. Yeah, well, yeah, Baphomet is a goat, but also this is Rauru from Zelda. Anyways, I'm nerding out.
Wait, who from Zelda?
This is Rauru, you don't know Rauru?
Oh, the fucking hot
He's
goat man.
jacked.
The hot
Yeah,
goat
he's
man that
jacked.
everyone simps for. Yeah. Oh, jeez, how could I forget that?
Some
Can't
say
believe
it
you
was
would.
a circus freak that
It's been a
escaped
while since I played the game.
residents in the area following an incident in which the train on which it was held crashed. Others say that it was brought into this world as the reincarnated form of a local Kentucky farmer who performed
What? Why would people say that? That's fucking. These people aren't supposed to believe in reincarnation.
satanic powers. As mentioned, the bridge has indeed been the scene of numerous deaths and injuries. Whether there is a supernatural
Yeah, fucking teenagers are like, I can walk across that. I'm like,
I don't know. There's a train.
Idiot.
I mean, there's a train coming, guys. Yeah, I don't know about that one, guys.
whether or not there, what is at the time you started crossing the bridge? It didn't look like the bridge was just 100 feet fucking long or something like that, you know?
Not true.
or not, a number of people have wandered onto the bridge and found that when a train is coming, there is not much time nor room for escape. The most recent incident being in May of 2019, when tragically, a train struck a 15-year-old girl.
Unlucky.
Officials have fenced off the area and warned that trespassing will carry significant consequences. The local fire chief Sean F. Dreisbach warns that escaping is not as easy as it seems in movies, and that despite rumors that the bridge is abandoned, it is in fact used every day. Despite the legends associated with the events, no one has ever come forth publicly to report having seen the goat monster Louis Mem. Whatever the Goat Man of Popelik Creek is, legend, abomination, or satanic presence, it is not alone. Legends of Goat Man type creatures are present across the country. There is
And he was trolling, that's it, you know.
Yeah, that one was just, that was so clearly just a hoax that someone made.
Likewise, the creature is said to be a murderous menace.
Probably a Christian.
According to one legend, the creature was formed by accident when a scientist at the local Beltsville Agricultural Research Center was performing experiments on goats. One evening, the experiments backfired, and
This is fucking great.
turned into a goat himself. Now,
Oh
enraged,
shit, dude. This just became awesome.
teenagers. The
Yo.
Agricultural Research Center, however, had
Yeah, I like experimental goats.
Okay, can we pause for a second?
also known as the
Yeah, of course.
thing of South
Look at that thing. That thing fucking rules.
That thing is awesome.
West Virginia,
I
primarily
like the eyes, the bug eyes.
used with the white
They look like
fang.
tusks, dude.
The term sheep
Oh, there was this fucking like this little like cartoon book that was like really popular. It looks like one of those characters from it. I forget like the name of it. Like a lot of hippie parents would have it.
I feel like
Was
this
it
is.
called-
I feel like this is like a combination of like multiple creatures. You know, like in Avatar, The Last Airbender, they all like the animals in there. It's like a fusion of like two animals. You know.
Redmond got it. It's called Where the Wild Things Are. It looks it looks like one of the characters. In fact, this might be a
that's-
character from Where the Wild Things
Oh,
Are.
that's such a better reference. Yeah, like instead of like those big ass beasts that they have, it's like one of the smaller creatures.
Yeah, but
This
it
looks
looks
like
it has that
something-
stylistically. It's exactly like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this gives me Tim Burton vibes. Yeah.
All right, this is almost over, but it does leave me enough time to pour a drink. So I'm gonna pour a drink and then we'll watch some alien shit.
toe, combining
Hell
This
yeah.
was this had alien shit in it, but
the world's most
That's close
famous.
enough, you know.
The first reports of sheep squatch began in 1994, when a member of the Navy reported seeing a strange creature in the woods. It is generally described as a white, ram-like quadruped, roughly the size of a bear, with a long, hairless tail, long, saber-like teeth, a sulfur-like smell, and a horrible, disturbing...
Another sulfur
Over
smell.
time, however, the image of the sheep
There's another
squatch
industrial accident.
and many depictions of it now show a biped, a kind of mix between a ram and a Sasquatch, perhaps because the legends have been altered from the original reports. The creature has been said to be aggressive, with numerous witnesses claiming they were attacked by it. Finally, there is the Lake Worth Monster of Fort Worth, Texas. The incident surrounding this creature, which took place in July of 1969, was so real to residents that it resulted in a police investigation and even photographic evidence. There were evidently reports in the area of Lake Worth, specifically near Greer Island, ever since May, of a strange, white, goat-human hybrid terrorizing visitors. But the
Another goat.
generally laughed off these incidents as nonsense. On July 9th of that year, however, their perspective changed. 6 people reported being attacked by the beast while visiting the area together in their car. According to them, at around midnight, the creature leapt from the trees onto their car and tried to grab at a woman. However, the group was able to flee before the monster could grab them. Petrified, they immediately reported the incident to the police, showing them an 18-inch gash on the side of the car which belonged...
wonder what if these are like monsters that can put like a fucking 1.5 foot gash in the side of a car with their fucking nail. What the fuck do these people think the police are going to do?
Yeah, well, like I mean, if we're talking about like the police who tend to be like the most self-preservationist fucking jabronis on the planet, they ain't gonna do shit. They're just gonna run away in fear. Man, dude.
cart. The next day, the police went out to investigate, and as the story made headlines, they were followed by people looking to catch a sighting of, report on, or for some armed visitors, to hunt and kill the beast. On the night of July 10th, with perhaps 40 people gathered in one area, the creature did not disappoint, and made another appearance atop a cliff, where it is claimed it screeched and threw a car tire at the crowd, causing them to panic and disperse. Then, in autumn, came the photograph. On November 19th, Alan
I don't even know what that's a photograph of.
around the area at 1:35 a.m. when they spotted
Is that
the
a fire?
stand up across the road.
It might be.
As it fled the area, Mr. Plaster was able to snap this photograph. It is the only extant physical evidence of the creature. However, Mr. Plaster himself was not convinced. Years later, when telling his story, he stated that he believed it to have been a prank.
This is like, oh god, it's like, it looks like a Magic the Gathering card that I know.
Oh, it kind of does. Yeah, like if the
It looks
flame was
like-
like purple.
It look,
Yeah.
you know exactly which card I'm thinking of. It's Doomwake.
No,
Giant.
I mean, but probably not. But I know the style. I know like stylistically what this as a Magic the Gathering card would
Yes,
look like.
it's
yeah.
it looks like a card words known as Doomwake Giant, and it's like a purpley, fiery, like a nethery. I guess if I were to describe it with, like, for lack of a better term, like, creature, it looks exactly like this.
Waned after this November report. Alan Plaster was not alone in his skepticism. Indeed, in the years since, numerous people, evidently, have called and written letters, some of which were
That downtown looks cute.
that they were the monster of 1969, or at least that they had some involvement in the incident, with some suspecting that perhaps at least
Probably like the suburbs of Austin somewhere, an apartment, a fucking studio apartment's like $2,100.
Indeed, it has been pointed out that the sightings of the beast, which began in
The
the
bars only serve IPA.
fall, would be what you'd
Oh, I
expect
hate that shit, dude.
teenager who was keeping himself entertained in the summer but found less time for prankery during the school season. The police were also never able to find evidence of the monster's existence. However, others, like cryptozoologist Craig Woolheater, believe that the monster was real and may have simply been an undiscovered species of primate passing through the area. The incident in
It's
which
too
the
bitter. I don't like the bitter of IPAs.
when it was quite
I
dark.
can't do the bitter.
Group claiming to have been
I like there's one that I like. It's called Little Something Extra. It's got like high alcohol, which I usually don't like, but for some reason I really like that IPA.
Really?
for the hoax, claimed that
Interesting.
what appeared to be the goat man throwing a tire was actually
But generally I like either like really light or really dark, like lagers and pilsners or like porters and stouts.
the origin of the Lake Worth monster. Its legend seems to have been cemented in local folklore. Cryptids and related legendary creatures.
That was my favorite. Well, I don't know.
Off as pranks
I
or
like the
imagine.
owls. I like owls.
Sometimes they become the icon.
Actually, I think the Where the Wild Things Are one was probably my favorite.
The
like
incidents
the owls.
associated with them are left unexplained and leave genuine scientists baffled about what happened. For cryptozoological investigations to be taken seriously, they
What happened to Homeboy's Mike?
This means presenting all
me?
sides of a debate equally.
No, the fucking presenter.
With the greatest evidence. The burden of proof is generally on the claimant, not the skeptic. As we continue to investigate these cases and this research in the future, and these cryptid videos will
This is one of my favorites because it's like this is so obviously a guy in a gorilla suit. He may as well have waved to the motherfucker with the camera, like, hey Ted, hey Ted.
Hey, what's up, bro? That
attitude
the infamous fucking picture, dude.
not because
It's
I
good.
don't want cryptids
Well, no, there's a video of that. So
Oh yes! No, you're right. Yes, I remember the video.
I hope you enjoyed this video. If so, I invite you to come check out the rest of Fire.
man, this is kind of like a low effort style of video, kind of. This guy's got almost 1 million followers. He got 1.1 million views on this video. It's kind of some low effort shit. I'm gonna we'll categorize that on.
I make the same kind of content.
We'll call that "Don't Knock the Hustle," right? We'll put that in the "Don't Knock the Hustle" bag,
True.
right? Because they're not doing anything bad. They're not telling you to hate the Jews or any crazy.
Yeah,
shit
nothing,
Like that.
nothing like weird, like conspiracy, transphobia, weird shit. Nothing.
They're just
too sensitive.
storytelling.
Yeah, it's just like
Yeah.
it was all right.
So, do you guys know about this guy, astrogeophysicist Stephen Burns?
Who
You
the
probably don't.
bro? Who the fuck is that,
Why
don't-
does he look so AI generated?
bro?
Oh,
Dude, it's not. That's the Mar-a-Lagoification right there, dude. Bro,
Yeah.
no, actually, no. It's the fucking girl on the right, dude. That's Mar-a-Lago makeup right there, dude.
Well, so I don't know who the lady on the right is. I guess the other guy's name is Emilio Ortiz, but the next 24 hours are critical. Solar storm, UFO disclosure, and timeline split.
Timeline split. Oh,
Wait,
no,
we got time magic?
Yeah, we're gonna have alternate history. Let's go.
I sent Dana a voice message right after it happened. Plasma, baby! A little like ball of light all of a sudden appeared and zoomed out.
Once we're spiritually mature enough to handle it.
Plasmoids in science can penetrate solid materials.
No.
Dude, I'm fucking loving this already, bro.
Strong start. I
love this already. This is fucking awesome. The fuck is a plasmoid?
So this Stephen
It's
Burns guy,
fantasy of the plasmoids.
like of the three, the most popular I think is Stephen Burns, and he seems to fly under the radar. There's not a lot of like people like, you know, like Professor Dave hasn't made a video about him. There's not a lot of people making fun of this guy, but he's a crackpot. He's fucking insane.
But wait,
like,
didn't you say he's like an astrogeophysicist or something? Is he like
that's what he calls himself.
Okay, then it's LARP. It's fucking LARP then.
Yeah, astrogeophysiobiology chemist. I don't know. Yeah, just put it all together like a German noun.
Of metals, it can instantly turn metals into a type of jelly. It can.
Wait, what?
Wait. Can you eat the jelly? Can you eat
magnetize wood?
Wait, can you eat the jelly?
The dystopia.
I think the way to turn metal into jelly is to apply like a lot of heat, and no, you shouldn't eat that. No, absolutely not.
Ah,
yeah,
man.
it's like a couple thousand.
Okay,
degrees.
well, it's like the thing with the bear, right? If not food, why does it look like food?
Oh, I thought you meant it's a thing like the bear, like where women would rather hang out with a bear than a man.
Okay, no,
I don't know if you remember that one.
Okay, well, yeah, I understand. Listen, cis men, yeah, they suck. I understand, it makes sense, but
Real.
like, no, I was trying to do if not friend shit. If not friend, then why does it look like a friend? Kind of a deal.
Is in the future, and there's almost this push that's like destiny to dystopias right now because it is in our imagination, and we are being influenced by this. And by
Okay.
focusing on
Okay, I just have to say, with like all the platitudes, this guy would be a perfect Democratic strategist.
Yes.
Just like
So I don't get any. That's crazy because I don't get any right wing
Gavin
from
Newsom,
this guy.
hire this man.
yeah, because like
I don't get any. I don't get any right wing from this guy. And he's definitely there's a guy that comes on his show every so often who doesn't say he's gay, but let me just tell you that dude is gay, right? Like,
I mean, you'd be the expert
Listen,
on
I'll
this.
take it from you.
Yeah, you'd be the expert.
I mean, unless like we used to call my friend Ben, we would call him when we were kids. We'd be like, "Oh, you were red hot flaming straight," because like I was the out gay guy in the group, and everybody like when they met all of us, they're like, "Okay, I hope you like," because this is like the 1994 or something, right? Everybody's like, "Oh, we're gonna bring a gay friend. If that's not okay, we're not coming to your party." And we'd get to the party, and everybody would assume it was my friend Ben.
That's really funny.
I mean, he took it like he didn't care, right? Like, but it was funny. So then we started referring to him as red hot flaming straight.
That's
what
good.
will actually manifest.
When I see, I wouldn't call it God, but when I see all these hot culminations of our future ancestors, right, of our higher
Future ancestors.
Dude, it's the Marlogification. Dude, it's like a brain dampener, dude. It's awesome.
It's the most entertaining debuff. We love to see it.
Beautiful family. Before we begin today, I want to reveal
Oh,
something about
dude, no, I already don't like that fucking language. Yeah, my beautiful family, bro. I'm getting Russell Brand cult vibes from this jabroni already, dude.
You see, there are three worlds within every human being. The soul, the part of you that knows
This is Scientology.
emerging through you. The mind and the body, where creation becomes action and where ideas become movements and shared realities.
Wait, isn't that 3 already?
Lastly, the ancestral memory.
Oh, okay.
The remembrance of what we knew before.
Oh, ancestral memory is some fucking blood and soil shit if you fucking go the wrong way
Yeah,
with
yeah,
it.
if you go in a particular direction.
An excursion. We've called it Raíz Futura, to see the roots of humanity's future.
Oh,
From
he's speaking Spanish, dude. We're fucking cooked, bro.
2026.
Oh, are they?
I think this guy.
Do...
If I was guessing, this guy's like, you just put it on the screen, I would guess this guy's Colombian.
Sierra Nevada of Santa Marta, Colombia.
Colombia, we called it.
As the heart
I don't know for sure that he is, but that's where I would guess.
pilgrimage of
I
remembrance.
guess he's like Colombian or maybe like El Salvadorian or something.
Oh, I bet this is Assassin's Creed. Nah, makes sense. This is Assassin's Creed.
become architects.
I wonder if this
of a
guy has his hands on like a piece of Eden or
new
something.
Earth emerges when the right people gather.
I mean, this is where all the alpha males go to do ayahuasca in the woods or whatever. Like, it's exactly this.
This feels like a
Oh God, I like drugs. When I was young, somebody was like, "Oh, we're going on an ayahuasca retreat," and I was like, "Oh, maybe I can go." And then they told me what the experience was like. I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
Joe Rogan would not be proud of you.
to apply is down below. Much love, family.
Dude,
Much love, family.
dude,
Family.
that bro gives fucking Russell Brand vibes. That dude
Oh, my
probably. Okay, I'll do the meme. I'll do the meme.
Just
He's probably a rapist. I'll say it.
just tap into this is like kind of like grind set sort of coded, right?
Yeah. It's like the fucking alarm bells are ringing in my head, dude.
Is he meditating? I think he's meditating. This rules. You're right.
This guy's
Stefan
fucking
Burns.
awesome, dude.
Dana Kipple, welcome on Just Tap In.
Yo, she's a plasma researcher. That fucking
The fuck is a
that you-
plasma Okay, bro, she does not play Factorio, okay? She doesn't know how to build a fucking plasma reactor. This is LARP.
If she was like really researching plasmas, that would be very cool. But I don't think she's a plasma researcher.
Not too much
We are
Marlogification.
now starting a series of episodes on the podcast called The Convergence, where I'm bringing two or more voices that I feel in my heart are
Oh, Darumba really likes you. You should have Darumba on.
aligned and coherent to
True.
bring forth new ideas and new shared
That'd
perspectives.
be funny to like somebody should like this dude seems a little gullible, well maybe a little wide eyed. It'd be fun to like trick him into having like me or like Justin Freakin or somebody on his show.
As a human race. And so I wanted to start off with both of you asking, what are you most excited about globally at this current moment of Earth, of our ascension timeline, and anything that's going on?
Ascension timeline.
Stephanie
Wait, are they looks maxers?
I don't think so. I don't think Stephen Burns is into that shit. This guy, I think the jury's out on this guy, right? The host, the jury's all the way out on the host. I don't know nothing about this guy.
We need to know what the peptide numbers are.
Oh, great. Ladies first. How exciting. I think this might be a funny answer, but what I'm most excited about is actually like the pain I've been feeling. I'm in
All
this
right,
weird
fucking
liminal
Linkin Park fan.
space where like I'm not my old self, but I have no idea what my new self even is. And I'm kind of starting to realize
Actually, your old self and your new self are fucking mostly the same person.
there is no new self. It's like a constant state of becoming. It's like this liminal space is the mystery, right?
All the buzzwords.
I think where I used to
They
run
would be
from my
really
pain and
good
darkness
Democratic
and be
consultants.
scared of all these human emotions and intense emotions. For the first time ever, I'm able to almost like breathe it in and trust myself and learn I'm safe with myself and like safe to be myself, whatever that means, and safe to feel the spectrum of human.
Oh yeah, Drake's right. You know what this lady journals like you wouldn't believe, and I bet there's some I bet that journal goes to some fucking weird places.
There's volumes. There's tons.
Oh,
on the
who
shelf,
knows?
yeah.
God, what's the name of that one girl who like looks like a hippie basically, but she's like TikTok famous or something, and she like sings or something. She like makes music or something, and she's like really weird.
I don't know.
There's probably quite a few.
Oh
like
no,
that.
she's a blonde and she has dreads. Oh God,
I mean, that
don't know her
describes-
name.
That describes like fucking half of the white ladies in my neighborhood.
God, I don't remember her name, but she's like infamous.
Where we're like I don't know what we're creating, but it's like even though we're in a darker time, we're creating this container of like creation energy, and we're starting to realize we're like the architects of our life, like the co-creators. And also there's a beauty in like surrendering to the mystery of that, where like
What
we
are the
can set
tattoos?
intentions and create
I don't know.
the way that
I'm not
it's
judging, I
created
mean,
is, like,
fine,
almost
do
not
you,
even
but-
up to us. It's like I don't know. It's just I feel like it's this really cool time where I'm in the
It looks like she lives in like one of those brand new apartments that you walk into and then like you can hear the people in the next apartment just having a normal conversation because the walls are so thin. She looks like she lives in one of those places. Everything's brand new, but they couldn't
This
spend
shit-
any fucking money on the walls.
This shit is millennial apartment coded, like super millennial apartment coded.
These are those gentrified apartment blocks in Venice Beach. They're just like, I've been inside. I toured them. They're just like this.
I'm so glad I live in an old building. The walls are actually like walls.
Same.
I feel good about it. When I take away my mind and fear, the feeling of the future is good. And I just really want to project that out, because even though it is within me, I really feel like that can be a reality. And it doesn't mean we're going above duality per se, but I think our perspectives are going above duality. So yeah, I feel like for me, I'm feeling really optimistic about the future.
Dude, I've met 1,000 of this lady at a rave for sure, but those people had an excuse because they were on like 5 hits of Molly.
Okay, I found the girl I was talking about earlier. I found her name. I found her.
What's the woman's name?
Her name is Shannon Blake. Shannon is spelled like SHANIN.
Yeah, I've never heard of her.
She's she's a character. She's really weird. But
maybe that'll be good for next. Maybe for next time we
basically
add that to the docket.
Her shtick is like she goes viral on social media platforms, like recording music that she wrote, and it's like
that's not a shtick. She's a musician.
Yeah, she's a musician, but she like talks like. It's basically like talking about her like ayahuasca trips, basically.
Oh yeah, that you just described half the white ladies in my neighborhood again.
Yeah, it looks like she spends half the year in Bali or something. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Maybe a little up the hill from my neighborhood, actually. If they're spending time in Bali.
Listen, I found her Instagram. There you go. It's her. It's this girl.
Got it.
Well, I can
Got it.
Add a few thoughts. In general agreement with Dana.
She didn't say anything.
I mean, I did a tarot reading with a friend of mine, Atypical Tarot on YouTube, way back.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying, Zetic.
And we asked that question, and we got the star card. And our question specifically was like 20 years from now. And there's so much out there of like dystopian AI future. And I myself had a crazy dream, like not last night, the night before, of think of those mechanical dog robots. But
I have a song about those.
Up to like mech, like
in the distant dark, you hear the panic bark of mechanical dog.
A quiet suburb is like New England dusk. The sun's going down. It's like
oddly specific, but okay.
The road. It was like.
These people would definitely attract like. These are like the types of dudes who would also have like a bunch of liberal fans who also watch Candace Owens.
I'm not sure. I think, like I said, this guy, we've watched enough of him. He doesn't give any chuddy vibes.
No. Like, actually, there's like a lot of liberals who actually watch Candace Owens because it's like such a trash fire that they just want to see like what happens next because it's like such a shit
the
show.
Popcorn out.
Yeah, like get the popcorn out kind of a deal. But it's like,
yeah, I do. That is my channel. There's like a dozen or so people. We always watch like that guy with all the hyphens and shit. You remember him?
Yes, that guy. The guy
Why do you think we're watching him?
The guy I will always keep in mind is Earthquake Guy. Earthquake.
Oh, Dutch Sins?
Yeah, Dutch Sins.
This guy does Dutch Sins, but the same thing with the map, but in space on his normal show.
It was scary, bro. And
why does this guy get to have cool dreams and my fucking dreams are always like I'm like trying to make something, like friends are over for dinner or whatever in an apartment that I don't have because there's no room for friends to come over, but my dreams are like I like have existential crisis or like bureaucratic crisis because I don't have the fucking ingredients for the things I was gonna make and my friends are on their way and I can't get a hold of them to fucking have them. Like why are my dreams always like bureaucratic nightmares and fucking just inability to get all the steps for something done, and this guy gets to have dreams about fucking like robot dogs.
My basically you're describing a Lysenquist's nightmare.
Like I would have a dream about ordering like a robot dog kit on the internet and not being able to put it together.
My thing with like dreaming is that I will never know about any of the dreams that I have because of one reason and one reason only. When I sleep, I just conk out, or I'm like in a semi-conscious state. Your
stream looks fine. I guess I don't know, Dave.
Yeah, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's Comcast. People be on Comcast.
Fucking
Walked
Comcast.
a little further. There was another one in the distance.
More like a
So
Comcast.
I had that dream.
Real.
And then I listened to the first part of your presentation, Sacred Imagination, which I thought was fantastic. And I came to a realization that, you know, it's not that, I mean, who knows? But it's not that the dystopia is in the future. And there's almost this push that's like destiny. It's in many ways the dystopia is right now because it is in our imagination. And we are.
Or maybe the dystopia is right now because you fucking just take a look at what's going on and you're seeing the dystopia like reach its final form, I think.
Maybe this guy needs to read like 1984. Actually, no. Hold on. No, I take that back.
No.
No. That's a
Not
mistake.
1984.
That's a mistake. That's a mistake.
Capitalist realism. He needs to read capitalist realism.
Okay, capitalist.
I think
we gotta
listen. I
ground
don't.
him. We have to get him grounded. You know.
I don't think this guy's that bright, dude. I don't think you're that Fisher. I don't think you're giving him Fisher.
Yeah, I don't know.
That they're stepping stones to Mark Fisher. Yeah, I agree.
And just interesting note for people that watch this, there's this anime show called Samurai Jack. And
It's like I'm getting deep into. I'm not into anime, and I know that like I'm getting pretty deep into anime. I've seen all of the Samurai Jack episodes.
That's fucking.
Scooby Doo ass fucking. That's a Scooby Doo ass. It's like more like Scooby Doo with a sword, right? Like it's not a.
Dude, that's the most fucking like bare. That's not even scratching surface level of like.
Right, if I remember correctly, it's Hanna-Barbera, but it's like Hanna-Barbera.
Yes, it is.
Sort of
It is
like
Hanna-Barbera.
stylistically.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
It's not actually anime.
well, yeah, it's Scooby Doo with a sword.
Yeah, like basically. That's fucking awesome.
No shade at Samurai Jack. I think it's funny for kids. I think kids like Samurai Jack, but he's I don't know, man. I thought he was gonna say like Spirited Away or something. Like I thought.
Yeah, bring in some Miyazaki or something, or like fucking Dragon Ball, like something. Fucking Samurai Jack. Okay, he's only saying that because it's like samurai. Samurai are Japanese, therefore it's anime.
this guy who makes fantastic music online, his name is Macro Blank. He released a new album, and it had the Samurai Jack album cover. Samurai Jack is the samurai with this magic sword who went to.
He's explaining the plot of
That's
Samurai Jack.
fucking awesome.
I thought we were going to talk about aliens, but this is way better. This guy's. I told you, this guy's so dumb. This guy's.
This is fucking awesome, dude.
I mean, this guy, like if Dave Rubin's had a brain problem and he needed a brain donor, this guy would be the fucking guy, right? Like,
to basically keep the program that is Dave Rubin going.
right? This guy is so dumb.
What's this dude's first name?
His name is Stephen Burns.
Okay, so basically, if he was gay, his husband's name would be Stefan.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't even know if he's a little queer coded, but I don't know if he's gay or not.
Yeah, let's see.
He flung him into the future when he already had conquered the world.
He had to marry a woman named Stephanie.
Yeah, so he doesn't forget her name, right?
By listening to his album and like looking at the album art and researching, it's like, oh yeah, Samurai Jack. I forgot about that. And
Well, it's fucking. Of course you did. I did.
Listen,
I believe that that's of all the things he's saying when he says I forgot about something. Oh, yep, definitely.
That checks out.
But the point to get to Dana, and then I'll share kind of where I see this as well for myself, my own personal interest, is that right now
Didn't the guy like ask what they're like hopeful about or something right now?
Yeah, it's been like what?
Yeah, I don't know. These
almost
guys.
10 minutes.
Yeah, these guys are just. They're just.
This
yapping.
ain't an intro.
Yeah, they're just yapping basically.
guarantee for the future. It's just we need to.
I don't know. I could never do something. I mean, if I've done interviews, I've been interviewed by people where it was like an hour, but it was like about like me making fun of people who hate Scientology because they're just as bad as Scientology, or like the 10 years I've spent covering conspiracism or something. It isn't like a what makes you feel hopeful today and what's your favorite color? Did you have an organic lunch? I hope you had an organic lunch.
Did you have your avocado toast?
You know that's actually really good because it's just avocado on toast and that slaps.
I know it's slap. I'm just doing that because it's like this dude's a millennial. It's the millennial meme, right? It's the meme.
Mm-hmm.
Obstacles, because we could manifest that, and so this is the critical moment now. And by focusing on what we choose to focus on, that is what it will actually manifest.
His video is coming in pretty good from being on one of the fucking moons of Jupiter. He's got a pretty good green screen. Look at this.
energetically from the universe, from the sun, from the earth. And what I'm really excited about for the future is now there seems to be a much faster progression of people seeing the interconnectedness of things and new research coming out from mainstream scientists, everything, adding support to this. So
I
a
still have
recognition
no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
like
I'm not gonna
novel
lie.
earthquake dynamics that before people were like, oh, that's pseudoscientists or pseudoscience, and now it's like, actually, there's something there.
It's
Or-
like everything is energy, everything's interconnected, Mother Gaia. I don't know. It's all that.
No, this is meant
kind of
to
stuff.
appeal to liberal, like Gwyneth
So
Paltrow
this is a
types.
greater blossoming
Yes.
of
Yep.
our interconnectedness.
All the goop customers.
Fundamentally ties
Yeah,
into
the
everything
fucking
that
goop
you guys
maxers.
talk about and I touch on. And with that understanding, as it's propagating out so much faster than it was before, it's just like a good mind virus, you could say. Like
Good mind
reprogramming.
Unlike the woke one, which is the bad one, right?
So
It's
you guys talked about something kind of interesting, is that the demographic that this guy and the other two are going for is a demographic that is generally seen to have money.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, like unlike me, I'm like, I would like drug addicts, alcoholics, and cynics of all kinds to watch my show. And you know, that's a really good monetization strategy. That's a fucking,
Mine is all about getting the people that I rage bait with my highly controversial and inflammatory takes, so I can yell at them.
I did that for a while, and then I got bored with it.
That's fair.
yeah.
Also,
They,
like,
they all
I'm
end
like
up
too
being
good
like
at-
the
I'm like-
same.
I'm like too good at being mean too. So like I don't
That's
I don't
true.
like debates. Like it doesn't bring out like what I want to present in a lot of ways. Yeah, you guys punch above your weight. I gotta tell you, not a lot of people that are sitting around at fucking 24 views, 26 with a co-host also streaming that can fucking pay a goodly portion of their bills off of Twitch. So I appreciate that.
Conscious awareness of this, you know, that maybe dystopian future doesn't have to actually happen. Or whatever crazy.
Okay, I just sell a lot of these tinfoil hats, actually. It has nothing to do with Twitch.
Sort of good and of humanity and of the earth, right? Because Earth wants to be a beautiful, loving place for all life. And we're a little nexus point to that for the entire universe in some aspects. Like this is a very special location. Our solar system is very special on the galactic scale.
Well, that's because you think it's special. The only reason this guy thinks it's special is because he's in it, right? He's one of those people. This room is now special because I'm here.
I wonder if this guy would be a big fan of the Emperor of Mankind from 40K, because that's how he thinks.
Ooh, I think this guy's like the one person who still watches Grey's Anatomy.
That checks out.
Yeah, the one person left on the Grey's Anatomy subreddit.
Just add for 2 seconds to that.
He's on there all trying to pill everybody.
It was when I was acting, but I always had in my head, and I think this is a great reflection of the fear programming we've had. And maybe it's not.
Oh my god.
So, like, when I was an actor, I would audition for things, and right away in my mind,
Failed actor. I get it now.
casting directors are so mean. They don't want me to get this part. Like, I'm never gonna get this. But then I realized.
Well, the other people that are there at the audition don't want you to get the part if there's only one, because they're there to get it themselves, you dumb motherfucker. Like, yes, all these people here don't want you. Yes. Yes, this is an audition for one part in a TV show. Presumably, everybody that goes to try out for it would like to get it, and therefore, like, just by fucking the process of elimination, they want you to not get it.
Wait, hold on, Dave. Okay, we're dealing with someone who's been Mar-a-Lago-fied. Basic statistics is kind of a challenge for them.
Ooh, I don't think she's done the fucking. She doesn't look like she's had surgery. I think the thing that's like that makes it hard.
I'm
like,
just saying because she's a little orange.
Oh, her eyebrows are like the only thing. I wish she wouldn't have done this, because she's like a pretty lady, actually. Wish she wouldn't have done this.
Yeah, I looked up her channel, by the way. So she went from failed actor to plasma intelligence researcher. That's very Terrence Howard coded.
The fuck is
teriologist?
The fuck is a plasma intelligence researcher? What does that even
Well,
mean?
you're looking at it, Darumba. You're looking at it right now, and I'm going to tell you. So far, I've found it to be less than credible.
Yeah, I've not found anything about I don't know. Like, do we need like a CIA for plasma? Like for blood plasma?
So this isn't about aliens. So I'm gonna skip this.
Yeah, they didn't talk. They didn't even bring up UFOs.
To be fair, we were talking over it a lot, and they were just introducing themselves. But I mean, these people, they weren't going to get to UFOs, right? They were going to talk about like crystal healing energy and shit. So let's go. Here we go. Here's alien abduction, the examination table.
What?
Oh, let's go,
dude. This is like some shit from fucking XCOM.
I remember being on a table. The entity I remember is very, very tall. The face was exactly like a praying mantis, and it moved its head in very jerky like manner.
What if you're jerking off?
Just in my own heart that that's not the first time.
What do you want to bet Kathy Mitchell also did videos about having been in a satanic cult at some point? Because she just looks like the same person that would have done a video like contemporaneously to this.
Yeah, is this like this from the 80s?
Looks like it. I mean, the 4-3, the hair and clothes. This looks more like the 90s. Feels like Bill Clinton.
Yeah, kind of close. I think it'd be kind of close. I think it could be like kind of 50-50. If the dude right here fucking did like satanic panic shit.
Yeah, they've got that bold and the beautiful lighting. You know.
He's taller. He's thinner. He's got a bigger head. He's got bigger eyes. His limbs.
Got any Lennox?
Very praying mantis-like. I remember being on the table with my head turned away, not wanting to look at this creature. And then when I looked at him, I just recognized him as the one that I hated. You find yourself on a table and these creatures around you with instruments, and you have no idea what they're doing, and they don't tell you.
My skin was sliced like with a surgical instrument.
What is important to know is this pre or post X-Files?
It's a physical examination. The focus of the entire enterprise seems to me to...
Dude, I like that fucking... Look at that fucking medical device they have that has like a star on it.
Yeah, it's got a star. That's pretty cool. It's blue. It's a blue star as well, you know? Like, very, very America coded.
X-Files is 93. That's when it started.
Oh yeah, fucking
in a room.
Yeah, this might be right around the. I don't think the abduction. They sound sort of like the X-Files abductions, but the reason I asked and the reason it's important to know is anything post X-Files. The odds are the abduction experience or something that happens to somebody is going to be the exact fucking plot of an episode of the X-Files. Like if you watch these abduction videos, I think people just saw that and it was such a big thing in pop culture that it like infected people's brains and they thought, like they're not lying. I don't think. I think they think that something in that show happened to them.
Probably.
And I had 6 beings, and I couldn't tell you what they were doing because I really don't know. But I remember the one that was on the left of my head took something from my head.
The person will describe being on a table, which is generally metallic. They are unable to move.
And the beings were standing around me.
Looking at me.
Examining my body.
Now, when they're on the...
Ooh, somebody loves video editing.
Operations which take place...
It's their passion.
The next thing I remember, they have this thing in front of my eye, like a metal instrument that was kind of like shaped like an L. And
wait, did they put it on your forehead?
Spring-loaded.
My throat.
As proof the operations have taken place, those who believe they were abducted often point to unexplainable scars, even implants.
My mother remembers me.
One of those looked like a birthmark to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably was.
Yeah.
She said it never bled.
Or like older people, they have the smallpox vaccine and it has that like different look.
In 1956. Beneath the scar, Jesse could always feel a small object.
I remembered being taken into the craft, taken into one room.
How does this never happen to city folk?
Cold, flat table. My brother was separated and he was taken into another room. They were doing something down to my legs. I could feel them poking and prodding around my legs.
I ran down the hill. The 3 of us ran down the hill. We thought we were running home. We went into this...
Ooh, which talk show was this?
We got some Brits, dude.
Tall, dark eyes. Then there was a sensation of floating and then being on a table and having feelings of ice put on our legs.
Was this broadcast on the BBC?
And that That's all I remember. And
I mean, this shit was real popular back during those times, right?
Yeah, I figure. I guess.
I forget the name of this. Yeah, that guy too. He looks familiar. Does he look familiar? Because was that one of those fucking British dudes that like got into a lot of trouble?
And very large.
That narrows it down so very little.
No, I mean like,
Yeah.
I mean like was he like a Gary Glitter kind of trouble guy?
Over me, and it's
I
got
have no
sort of
idea what that is.
like hockey mask figures, if you can imagine a hockey mask, and yeah, nasty looking equipment.
He had a couple of tables in it. It was like one table laying down, a long, narrow one, and one up in the air, only on a hinge. I think I was laying on.
Is this like a child's drawing?
It was like they had Terry standing up against the other one. It was like
John Kerry?
he was tied there. He couldn't move. Or clamped in.
Did they at any time say anything?
Oh, this is that fucking past fucking the fucking memory fucking regression hypnosis therapy or whatever.
The fuck is
They
that?
get you to. Oh, it's a fucking this. It was a big during the Satanic Panic where like they like hypnotize you and like basically implant fake memories in your mind.
Oh, that shit's fucking goofy as hell. That's goofy as hell, dude.
Yeah, I think that's what this. I don't know if that's what's going on here, but like aesthetically, that's what this seems like
That's
based
the-
on
Yeah,
all
you
the like the
hallucinate.
Satanic Panic videos we've watched where there's depictions of this.
So
Yeah, it definitely is that. Yeah.
It was
goofy
like
as
there
hell.
was communication.
How does the communication take place?
Like a thought.
Did the communication take place?
Like a thought.
I thought for a second she said "what the fuck," but she didn't.
Did they
Very unchristlike of her.
communicate with you that you would not remember this, that it was secret?
Not then.
They did later?
Man, there's a lot of people there for her fucking therapy appointment. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, this is not a one-on-one. What the?
This has got to violate all kinds of like ethical clauses. If this
Yeah,
man speaking to her is in
yeah, I
fact
feel
like a
like
licensed professional.
I'm getting called. Very strong call.
I'm getting like there's a lot of HIPAA violations probably going on here, and no one knows.
Oh, this is probably
What is
before
HIPAA?
HIPAA, but there were still like, again, we're assuming that this man is some kind of licensed professional, I think, and I think that's probably a bad assumption to make.
That's true.
He was standing quite a ways above. Arm's length, maybe.
What sort of suits or things were they wearing?
Maybe a rubber like.
Did you see their eyes?
Yeah,
They had the Mangekyo shower.
Arms like an erector set.
deep holes.
Wait, it's Obito. From
of
Naruto.
the eye.
Holy shit.
It seemed like their eyes controlled our brain.
Okay, describe what happened during the...
Oh shit, that's a COVID test. They really are torturing her.
Dude, it's no, this is literally Obito. Hack all the things, understand. So they're picking up what I'm putting down.
How many kinds of tests or how many kinds of examinations took place?
They checked everything on my body.
Did you feel somebody was touching you?
Well,
With instruments or with hands?
with instruments.
Uh-huh.
Maybe like a little knife. A small one. When they put it in my nose, it felt like it was scraping it.
Obito's learning some new fucking torture techniques or something. That's crazy.
I don't know, it's like they dissect like we dissect a frog.
They had large heads and big black eyes.
Fucking love it.
That's awesome.
Also, that black-haired lady they
I'm
showed.
totally
she's-
believing that. Yeah.
That black-haired lady they showed, she spins drum and bass for sure. Like that lady's a drum bass DJ for sure.
Almost passed out by the time
And they floated you up onto the spacecraft, and then what happened?
They put me onto a table, and they showed me a long...
Vadavos? What a cool, yeah. Yeah, she doesn't even have to, she can just be like Cindy V.
to my navel.
I'm finding in my cases many chilling similarities.
Well, that's because you're implanting all those fucking things in these people's minds, dude.
Is
Too much hypnotherapy.
taken against their will, taken into a craft of some kind.
So those bangs tell me this is like 1990 or 1991.
So maybe around X-Files time.
I think it's before X-Files. Just those bangs. I think those bangs were like out of fashion by 1993.
Gynecological.
But who knows where she's from? I mean, I'm from the Bay Area, so things go out of fashion here like way before they go out of fashion in other places, I suppose.
I noticed something else too with a lot of their descriptions. They were talking about like I think they were talking about hockey masks. Like in the 90s, that was a thing with like bank robbers would do. They would wear hockey masks. Yeah, with the really small like eye holes. Yeah.
Fucking Jason, the movie about Jason.
Yeah, I was also gonna
Halloween.
say Jason.
Heat, and then there was Heat as well, right in the mid 90s.
It's done.
Yeah.
Aliens on them. They feel very violated. Anal probes.
No, DJ Bob told me that there was an intergalactic convention in 1986, and they stopped doing anal probes because they said that like you should like get consent. Actually, the aliens are woke.
True, DEI aliens, dude.
And
even the aliens have gone woke, dude.
It's all done against their will.
Wait, they say sperm was taken? Wait, how'd the aliens get the sperm?
It's like the massage. You're familiar with the massage parlor phenomenon?
I mean, maybe, yeah. On it, okay. A quick story about like a massage parlor phenomenon. Not that anything happened. Okay.
Boy.
Basically, there was this like. So I went to a private school before. It was like basically a like not like middle of buttfuck nowhere, but it was around like farmland, outskirts of like the area that I live in, basically. And not like as soon as you got to the intersection of the school that I went to, there was an unironic fucking massage parlor. And it looked like the sketchiest fucking thing on the planet. I have like, without a shadow of a doubt, it was one of those fucking parlors that had those fucking like special services.
I don't know. I think like sex work is work, and I think that shit should just be regulated.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like, it was just like really, really like wild seeing how close it was to a fucking private school.
I mean, I don't know. The principal got to fucking deal with the teenagers there somehow.
It's fair.
And that's the first time they did what, like a gynecological,
Pap smear, a pap smear.
Gynecological.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was on German television back then.
It was a shock because I was pretty naive.
Yeah.
I didn't really
Dutch, yeah.
any clue of how my body worked anyway. I have these things around me and they checked me out and they.
So this one like sounds to me like if I was like had to guess at what's really going on is like somebody that was like close to the family or a family member abused her, and they hired like a hypnotherapist to like so that she would say that was like an alien fucking abduction or something like that. A lot of these people in a lot of these fucking videos that are about aliens or the satanic panic, somebody probably really did something to them. It just isn't who the hypnotist said to say that did something to them. You know?
Why? Like, okay, listen, Canadian here, of course. Why?
Why?
Yeah, why is this like a hypnotherapy thing? Like, why is this like a thing?
It isn't anymore.
Well, yeah. Well, obviously, but like, why did like hypnotherapy become like a thing? Is it because like there wasn't like very clear like therapeutic methods back during those times? I guess maybe it was like therapy was just not as common as it is now or something. I was like curious.
I think like this sort of hypnotherapy like sort of shows up during like other moral panics kind of. And it like is a way, and I'm just guessing here, right? Because I don't think it showed up during QAnon, but I think like QAnon was like different because of the internet, and there was like a lot of ASMR sort of kind of pilled people who might have been doing some parasocial version of that.
Yeah, probably.
But I think that like during moral panics, people like are often looking for like they already have like almost like an otherworldly cause, so maybe they need a solution that connects to that other world for some reason. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's like,
I mean,
because I've like talked about this concept before. If people feel, because most people, generally speaking, feel like they're like the masters of their own fate, right? And that if there's something that's like completely out of their control that they can't handle and they can't really explain, it's like the worst thing possible. for a lot of people, and they just feel like they feel like essentially like completely powerless. It's like, for example, this maybe potentially a bit more of a morbid example, but like the reason why there's a bunch of like attacks happening on synagogues more and more nowadays is because of the fact that the broader sort of liberal international world order is obviously failing, because there's a very, very clear violator of that liberal international world order in Israel, of course, given its actions within Gaza and whatnot. It makes it feel like a lot of people are powerless, because it is very clear that none of the current mechanisms to keep people into account for something like in Israel are simply just not operating, not working.
I'm gonna be. This. I just want to be a little bit careful here, because when we do get manifestos from people who have shot up synagogues, it ain't that they're fans of Palestinian Muslims.
Yeah. Yes, of course. Yeah. No.
Yeah, they're like
no,
they just hate the Jews.
No.
They just hate Jewish folks. So I'm not sure that. Well, I'm not sure that like the.
No.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't think that like the two are connected.
I was not 100% specific. I'm mostly talking about like when there's like Lebanese people or something, or like other Muslim people who conduct a lot of those shootings, or like those like, for example, like,
I mean, here in the United States, it's shit kickers.
Yeah, well,
that do those shootings and like
I am describing like
There was the one in Michigan, right?
Yes, the one in Michigan.
I think it was Michigan. Yes.
Yes, yeah. That's the one I'm describing specifically. It was a Lebanese dad who lost a lot of his family due to strikes within Lebanon from Israel. And the broader sort of like international community is not really doing anything about it, right? Like, that's obvious and clear. And so the dude basically feels like he has to take matters into his own hands, which is extremely fucking dangerous.
Well, and not only that, but like the idea that that particular synagogue has any influence on the governing fucking status of the nation state of Israel is fucking absurd.
Yes.
I mean, they were doing the illegal.
They were doing the illegal land ownership stuff,
but they were one of so many doing it, right? It's like a nationwide, thing.
Problem.
And it's
not good.
So I'm not sure I buy the thing about the international world order, like the liberal world order coming apart, but I do. I think that maybe that will operate for people in their own like rationalizations of their bigotry as part of a permission structure, as it becomes a bigger issue in like mainstream political discourse, like here in the West. But I think for stuff like that, I think it's just going to operate as part of like a larger permission structure for like a bigotry that the person probably already held.
Actually, I was gonna bring this up as well. You've probably seen like in the U.S. there's like a larger and larger adoption of like Ayurvedic medicine, right? You've probably seen like
fucking Doctor. Dude, we fucking watched the shit out of some Dr. K.
I was gonna say, I knew you were gonna say Dr. K.
Hold on. Yo, check this out. Hold on. Check this out.
Dude,
I want to dunk on him so bad.
The body parts are bigger. Everything is wetter. Everything is louder. Everything is more colorful.
Yes. He was so real for that.
Dude, fucking
the feeling of drugs when they hit, baby.
Dude, that fucking Ayurveda shit, this fucking makes no sense to me. It's so goofy.
So let's get back in. But if
that was a
so for just if you want to go after Dr. K with me sometime, set up a Catterday, because we could do that on Catterday. We could do Dr. K night. That wouldn't be weird, because I'm like, oh, I have an Indian guy on, so we're gonna do Dr. K.
Well, it's not just that. I'm also familiar. I'm also familiar with like a lot of these sort of. All the sort of conspiracy theories over there, because there's like, obviously there's Hindutva fascism, right, and all that stuff going on, and then there's like this like revision.
We heard Dr. K. I don't know if you know Dr. K. Dr. K. Said some not so kind things about Narendra Modi on one of his streams, actually.
Interesting. Yeah, I'd like to dig into that, because I like to see like, is he like one of sort of, because in India there's also liberals who like buy into all this stuff too. It's really interesting, because that region of the world, like politically, you cannot place people politically in a region like that. It's really tricky.
They probably can place each other. Me as an American, no, I don't assume that I'm going to understand the
it's even hard for
political
me.
like divisions in other people's countries.
Yeah, it's even hard for me because over there it's quite like there's so many dynamics going on. You know, you got the caste system and all that. We'll get into that when we dunk on Catterday, on an upcoming Catterday. I would love
Catterday with a K. Catterday with a K for Dr. K. I hope you don't mind sitting through a couple episodes of My Cat from Hell before we get started on that. So
might as well.
And it was really traumatic at the time. I feel like it sort of took some of my innocence away at the time. And
yeah, I think something really happened to this lady and wasn't no alien.
I cannot laugh at this. This is so sad.
I was told to disrobe, and I was embarrassed. I didn't want to undress, and yet I couldn't stop.
I think she just got abused, guys.
To take my wedding rings off, which I did.
She might have been a part of a religious cult.
And laid me down. I remember them telling me that I was either going to have a baby or that I was pregnant. I wasn't quite sure. But what they had done was remove a fetus from me and implanted another.
Eee.
Which was really emotionally hard for me. They've gone.
Shit is indistinguishable from satanic panic shit and satanic ritual abuse stories that people tell.
I was gonna say Warren Jeffs. Like I'm like naming a few people like who went or like
yeah.
You know,
I think this individual,
right? The Rajneesh.
Yeah, I think this person just got abused.
Yep.
Well, not just got abused. I think they got abused twice. If you ask me, the first time was when they got abused, and the next time was when their fucking so-called therapist help them fill their own head with all this fucking crazy stuff.
In with needles through my abdomen. They have gone in through the vagina and taken out small, what look like fetuses that couldn't possibly survive.
Women say routinely that eggs are extracted.
This was during the anti-abortion stuff in the 90s too.
Oh, this all ties in. Not only that, but like like the stuff about the children. Maybe the aliens went after my children. Well, it's a lot more women were entering the workforce, and there was like some cultural anxiety around that, particularly among like conservative folks, you know?
Yeah, there was a lot of people were worried about like latchkey kids, and yeah, that was all 90s, 2000s.
Now they nostalgia about that shit, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, they regurgitated it.
Woman who has ovaries intact. We don't really see a whole lot of exceptions to that. I'm sure there are exceptions to it, but it's extreme.
Let's go after the whole bloodline. All right, sorry.
And harvesting eggs. All of these are drawings by.
They lost an opportunity on this fucking graphic. Excuse you. They could have gone extraction.
Yeah, throwing the dad puns.
It was right there.
Bro looks like the type who would be a dad pun kind of a dude.
All of these are drawings by abductees.
It's white. It's so white. It's like it's round.
Oh, flashlight.
Man, it's late. Could you turn down the volume of the brightness of the thing you're showing?
My vampire blood does not like this. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was the Counter-Strike flashbang.
Flashbang. Which will come down.
Brush B.
My eyes. They're looking into my eyes.
He says these are all drawings by alien abductees. Well, this isn't a drawing. I think whoever edited this is taking a little bit of liberty with it.
They look like
it's the infant Tsukiyomi.
I think more white than there was grey. Big.
I would never let anybody put a camera that close to my eye. They'd be like, "Oh, you think you look good for almost 50, Dave? Well, what happens if we zoom in on your eye?"
Very big. And
all right, there's bags under there. I look old.
You can hardly see enough.
Feels bad, man.
Dark mode hypnosis. Wouldn't that just be vibe coding and cursor? I don't know. Anyways, that's a nerd joke.
To go on Boymeetsmini.
A line. In fact, only a tiny red line there.
Like, why don't they ever abduct like a mathematician? And I don't mean Eric Weinstein. I mean like a mathematician.
Like a real one. Yeah.
Wait,
why don't they like?
That guy's a mathematician.
Why are they always abducting?
He's a finance bro. Eric Weinstein's a finance bro.
But why are they always abducting like? Why aren't they abducting, like, if I was an alien and I was trying to secretly abduct somebody, I don't know, I'd get like a senator or something, right? Like, I'd get somebody of some kind of prominence. Because if I have the fucking technology to get here and snatch you up, I got the technology to get here and snatch Ted Cruz up too,
What would Crypto do from Destroy All Humans? What would he do?
Touching my hair now. Looking at my heart. They're looking at my eyes.
That alien's petting her. him.
What basically is happening is people are being examined medically. They're having toenails removed. They're having hair removed.
Yeah, it is a little weird. It's not heavy petting.
That's awful.
No, I just don't like the fucking toenail stuff.
That's nightmare fuel.
That's a brother. Ew, brother.
Well, the aliens don't have any toenails, and they want yours.
Yeah, but I don't want to give them my toenails. Get away from me. Go get your own toenails.
Pronged instrument. I couldn't believe it.
It just gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know what I mean?
Pressure of her eyeball being pulled free of the socket, and that it was extremely painful. Unconcerned, the aliens went about their business.
Something was done behind the eyeball, some procedure behind the eyeball that I could feel, but I couldn't see, obviously.
Well, because it was behind your eyeball.
The eyeball
I'm
was
calling it. It's Neuralink.
in some way reinserted or...
Say Neuralink 3 times fast. One of the monkeys that got killed by Elon Musk's spear will just appear.
Ooh, Naps with Cat. What a fucking cool name. I think you followed here before, but I don't know. Did you unfollow and then follow again?
The little table's about 1.5 feet tall.
We might do Catterday tomorrow night.
And there were
I'm itching for some Jackson Galaxy and for some like no plan kind of show.
all of these tables, and there were these little short off-white beings, naked guys with big black eyes doing things.
I thought she was going to say something else for a second.
I was also I was also thinking I don't like where this is going.
Like a platform table in the center and being made to lay on this table. And I had various medical things done to me at that time. I had something placed actually into my head behind my ear that caused me a great deal of pain. I also had something placed up my nose.
Cocaine? It didn't seem like the type, but who knows?
But I didn't.
What up, Kikyo?
I had various sort of needle things poked into me, and I was prodded.
By the aliens were doing all this?
By these little beings, yes. Little 3.5 feet tall beings, tan grey in colour, with very big eyes, big heads.
Aliens are at least providing like some free medical care, I suppose.
Better than what's in America.
That came up and kept staring into my face.
We actually kind of have free medical care here. It's just that you have to go to the emergency room when something gets so bad that like.
That it would look bad if there was like bodies strewn about, basically.
Actually, at one point,
yes,
moving around
Republicans
inside.
want to take that away as well.
And at that point, I can remember just feeling as though I wanted to die.
Well, the people in the emergency room are going to treat you. Actually, it's just like sort of how they do.
It's their obligation. Yeah.
Looked exactly
When there's
well.
a will, there's a way with Republicans.
Reminiscent of what a doctor
I wouldn't say just Republicans. I'd say Americans.
this would look like. It appeared to be a medical room. There was a table.
I talk a lot of shit on the United States, but if I was to be born anywhere right now, I think California, either the LA area or the Bay Area of California, would still be the best place in the world to be born.
And they led me over to the table. And
not any of the Nordic countries?
Somewhere in the process, I was disrobed.
I don't know. Is baby me gonna like snow?
He laid me upon the table and
Maybe, I don't know.
Performed
I assume Russia's gonna invade those countries.
procedures.
Nah, they won't. If they can't handle Ukraine, they're not going to invade any of those countries that are in NATO now.
And after
I'm curious why this made it onto Dutch television. I mean, yeah, let's say Dutch, but how did it make it onto, like, is it like how, I guess, was it put on Dutch TV for, like, entertainment, like, oh, this is, you know, like, I guess to sort of, like, dunk on Americans or something? I wonder if it's
I don't
kind of thing.
think, I
Yeah.
think the Dutch are just us, but they're Dutch, right? So I think there's a bunch of crackpots over there too. Like,
Actually, no, I think it's just that they're a lot taller.
no, that's the Nordic alien race. That if you ever see somebody posting memes about that, your friend, you found a white supremacist.
Yeah, if you start seeing like some Sonenrads and they do like a Gartha posting or something.
they got me on up from the table.
He rose up, and when he got into the cloud, he passed out and woke up on an examining table. And that's the time.
Dude, I like his fit.
Remember anything? Of course, when he first came back.
Oh, dude, is that a speaker?
I don't remember a whole lot of that either.
I
Aliens got that.
I wonder if they're fans of Star Trek.
Aliens got that outer space base.
The details by stressing his memory to get it.
First thing I remember looking at was this bar of lights flashing slowly above my head. Now this is what the bar of lights looked like, laying on a table.
Wait a minute.
Light? What the?
Wait a minute. That guy's like an actor on Fire by Night. I swear to you, that guy's an actor on Fire by Night. We watched it last night.
Maybe these guys are like playing in traffic or something. I don't know.
Any regular shares? This guy, he looks just like the guy from Fire by Night that really badly wants to be Dana Carvey, which is I don't think Dana Carvey's that funny.
And you're looking up. You see blue, green, red, blue, green. Green, blue, red, green, blue. You know, back and
I mean, that's technically what I'm seeing from my computer display, I suppose.
Flash, flash, flash,
I
flash,
mean,
flash.
that's like, with those combinations of colors, you can make any color in the spectrum of light.
The more conscious I became, the more able to wake up. And
yeah, he looks just like that dude on Fire by Night that wants hella bad to be Dana Carvey.
What if?
Fire
Hold
by
on.
Night.
What if that dude just looked at a prism? Like, if this guy's like having this dude's like
Not even a prism. What if somebody had a Pink Floyd album one time?
What does that ever? Isn't that the one with like the prism on it or something? I understand the reference. I get it.
All right, thanks.
It's hard to really sometimes grasp, but it was like I thought in my mind there were doctors, or I'd been hurt, I'd fallen when I remember.
It's like the cover to like some Pulp Fiction fucking like.
Yeah, what would
they
Samuel?
call 'em, like-
what would Samuel L. Jackson think of this?
No, I don't mean that kind of Pulp Fiction. I mean like Pulp Fiction, like from the L. Ron Hubbard time.
I didn't remember the object as much as I remembered falling into train tracks. And I remember falling, and I thought, oh, I must have broken my back. Somebody must have found me, and I'm in a hospital. You know. And all
Wait,
these
is this guy like the proto version of that infomercial of like that one granny who said, "I've fallen and I can't get up."
Life alert. Yeah, the button. Oh no.
Yo, that company still exists.
Really?
Still kicking? Really?
That's crazy.
Their shit works hella good now.
Wow. That's sick.
You get like a pendant, and there's like a little base station. They fucking, and I don't mean like a subwoofer, although I mean I suppose it could be a base station. But yeah, that shit. Yeah, that shit's still around, and it works really good.
Actually, it's kind of smart because what if your internet goes down and you still that's a good
Oh,
idea.
I don't know. I think it's on the internet. I think it's over the internet.
They updated.
And they were looking at a box that seemed to be off to the side at my feet. And the box was connected to the bed. You could tell it was connected by wires to the bed I was laying on, or the table, or whatever it was.
Is this guy just tripping?
And when they turned and looked at me, it was like
I wonder if he had like
all kinds
acid.
of emotions just surged to the surface at once.
Oh, I thought what we do UFO night for you, Kiko. We started it for you, but we'd also do it for Hack All the Things.
Sketch of what I.
Also, it's just like you were here for a different conspiracy bingo night, Darumba. This is like a kind of a big palate cleanser, like a refresher.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah, it's not like as like fucking wild as like earthquake guy and like. Oh, I bet that guy, when all the earthquakes are happening in like Venezuela, was probably having a whale of a time. Or what other? We had Jimmy Dore as well, with like.
But
like,
Jimmy Dore was talking about
lasers.
chemtrails, right?
Oh yeah. It was chemtrail guys.
That was chemtrails night.
Oh
yes.
God, what was the? Oh God.
It's almost always chemtrails. If somebody puts out a chemtrails video, I'm watching that shit. I love that shit.
I love the first guy that we went over that night. That guy was fucking awesome.
The guy with the punctuation, right?
No. The guy with the disappearing jet, like the cloaking jet, the cloaking passenger plane. That guy was fucking awesome.
You know what's amazing is I don't remember that at all.
He was so fucking awesome. I loved him.
I don't remember that at all, but I believe you, and I could go back and watch it because you put that up on YouTube after.
Certainly, I put chapters in it and everything.
In a cold room, on a metal table, with shadowy figures nearby.
Is there any part of your body where you feel that tingling more intensely than any other part, or is it all over?
It's just in my groin, like I fell asleep. I could see my legs up because I could.
I need to lay down to get that fucking hypnosis, and like this isn't working, Doc. I fucking don't really know what happened actually. Or is it like a sales funnel where the top of the funnel is designed to kick out anybody who's not going to believe you?
Okay, I have a cartoon question. Okay, do any of these like hypnosis like therapist jabronis, do they ever have like the like cartoonified sort of versions of like those like hypno clocks or whatever the fuck that they have like swinging back and forth to hypnotize you? Is that a thing?
Oh, I wonder if you can get that on a cell phone app and hypnotize yourself.
Or in VR. It's, you know.
Oh no, they don't. Ah, man.
Darn. That would be evil to put in VR for sure.
Because I could see him, could see his head right here. I just can't imagine that they would sporadically just pick people up willy-nilly and take their sperm and perform these. I mean, how often do you have to do that?
Looked like Elliot Novak inherited a house from his grandma and didn't replace any of the fucking anything in the house.
With the light is that I'm taken aboard a ship. Normally, I'm placed on a table. And the beings, kind of.
Dude, that just looks like a rave.
I was gonna
Oh,
say.
interesting.
I mean, this isn't happening at a rave, I don't think.
Wait, there's people who can induce lucid dreaming in people?
And then after that, I'm
He's rolling his face off. That is correct.
literally shown events of the Earth. They've showed me future, what seems to me to be future cataclysmic events.
Gotcha.
Hey, look, that's just like the visuals at a party. It's a psytrance party.
I wonder if that's the stuff you'd see at a P. Diddy party.
Oh boy.
I think what we found out that you were seeing there was extortion, human trafficking, and sexual assault. You probably weren't seeing it all the time, but that's sort of what he did.
18, 19. Want to express it more? The anger?
Oh god.
It's a trauma. That soundboard drop they do on the Majority Report. Mom, why are you doing that to me?
I think that guy was being afflicted by the murder curse.
To be helpless, to be taken against your will, subjected to these intrusive rape-like procedures. It's traumatic because of the...
Yeah, but I don't know, man, that you're the one implanting it in their heads, so I'm not sure who the sick one is here. I don't think it's the aliens.
Yeah, the semen extraction and whatever. I wonder if who remembers like the Jordan Peterson post of like he thought it was like
it was like some fetish video,
yeah. It was like from the UK, and he was trying to say it was like in the Chinese cum machines, but they were like in Britain actually, I think. That shit was so funny. That was.
I just don't know. Like, if I lay there for an hour, how much you gonna pay me? I'm getting older, but my shit still works pretty good. Like,
God, that was so funny.
I probably go like 3 or 4 times in an hour.
I'll give him a Fell Forward Again award for that one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, Jordan Peterson was back at the hospital for having a neurological disease.
Wow.
Well, not all of a sudden. That's something I've been trying to keep an eye on. I think he's dead.
Whoa, really?
I think he's dead.
Because the only thing I saw was like the Michaela Peterson update video.
I'm not telling you that you should tell other people that he's dead because I think so. It's not like that, right?
Okay, that's fair enough.
I think she killed him. The only thing that makes sense here, everybody around that lady keeps having all these fucking intense medical problems ranging from her mother to her newborn baby. I think she's fucking poisoning them and shit. I think it's like Munchausen by proxy gone horribly wrong over there in that house.
I mean,
she is on a...
Yeah, she's the weird fucking alternative health nut shit. Right?
Yeah, she's on a carnivore diet and everything. Like, yeah.
Oh, she is not.
No,
that's all a lie.
You think that's the kayfabe? I can see that. Yeah.
No, kayfabe is cool. Like kayfabe is like sort of everybody's in on the joke with kayfabe.
Yeah,
this is like
true.
this is
yeah. She thinks this
like
is serious.
broad.
Yeah, she thinks this is serious. Like not ironic.
Yeah.
That's your dream again, your nightmare. Thirdly, it is philosophically shocking to people's world.
That guy looks exactly like this dude Carman that we watch on Satanic Panic Night. He does they would call it modern Christian rock at the time.
In our worldview, this is
Boymeetsmini. You should be kind of familiar with that.
It's impossible.
I guess a little before my time, but yeah.
I mean, it's not like
before my time. I don't know. I guess I was born in 1977.
They can.
This is the Twitch. This channel is the Twitch old folks home. I think the youngest person that regularly hangs out here is like 30.
Yeah, I'm 37, so yeah, I'm an 89.
Dude, I'm 30. What the heck?
Looking good. I would have guessed like 31, 32.
No, I'm 30. Maybe it's my East European sort of, I don't know,
metallic
magnetism or something. I don't know what the term would be.
Put me on this table and they clamp my skull.
Zetetic is like, I only watch people who are the same age as me. 51. See, look.
Some sort.
That's crazy.
Drake shreds on the guitar, by the way. I don't know if people know that.
They clamped it firm. I could not move. And they rammed
like Nathan Drake from Uncharted.
Dude. Don't do this at a rave. Like, I'm just telling you, like, there's supposed to be like a DJ and people dancing.
It's supposed to be it's supposed to be fun. People are like doing acid.
Yeah, is this like a tent at Burning Man? That's the only thing I can.
You know what?
Like,
that's fucking. That's so real. That is so real. So real. Ah, my favorite Burning Man story. It was one of the guys at The Verge, and he was like, "There's this tent where you could take a naked shower." And I was at Burning Man, and I took a naked shower, and then I looked over, and it was like the CEO of like Stripe or something was there taking a naked shower with me. A very funny story.
It's very random.
Something up the back of my head, and it hurt like the devil. I was screaming, and they packed me up and walked me out of the ship, and I'm running back home.
Why'd you go running back on the? I mean, I don't know. What year was it? What was going on? Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, is this a Yu-Gi-Oh reference?
Row faster.
Dude, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
Was on either side of me, and there was another one on the bottom, and they were examining me, and I felt like a polar bear, you know, like when our scientists go to the North Pole and they dart a polar bear and they were examining them and doing all these things, as, you know, checking their teeth. That's what they were doing.
This is the best video so far
My
tonight.
husband and I had problems. We came close.
Why is her name in quotations?
Over this.
Judy. That's great. If I'm trying to dox this lady, you have just like crossed off one of the possible names.
Yeah, for thousands.
Came close to a divorce over this.
Joke's on us. Her name is Judy, and she's the head of the homeowners association.
I'll believe you.
I'd believe that as well.
Being examined by 3 graves.
Yeah, the Men in Black.
This is something that we didn't ask for, we didn't want.
Will Smith is after her.
And it's totally changed our lives.
Here is a sperm collection procedure.
This was before you slapped Chris Rock.
Laying on one of these tables, you'll notice the curved room and around, and this is a situation where sperm is being taken and he is comforted by an abductee, a non-alien, an abductee, which I found of no.
You guys mentioned, I wish Chris Rock would have smacked Tom Cruise instead of Will Smith.
Saw this, he told me about it. Later, I became interested in this. So it takes sperm, we know that. All the
okay.
In fact,
I mean, how do they do it? Could we talk more about that?
These are important details. We need these.
Like, do they have like a fleshlight, or do they do it themselves? Are they like hands-on kind of beings?
Do they like jorking it with their peanuts? Or with your
Do they show you weird alien pornography that you don't understand yet somehow are turned on by?
So
these are important questions.
1961 said that they had taken a sperm sample, but when a book was written about them in 1966,
oh, they have an Ona hole.
To our amazing luck, he refused to have that put in because it was so embarrassing. He didn't want people to know, and that was hugely important to us because nobody knew that this had happened to Barney, and people started describing it all the time. Then nobody could be accused of thinking.
Hold on, Barney?
Story early on.
The dinosaur?
Barney the dinosaur?
The dinosaur? What the fuck?
I mean, Barney was huge in the 90s. But yeah.
Wait, is Barney getting jerked off by aliens? What the fuck's going on here?
You know what? I'll allow it. If Barney wants to get jerked off by an alien, I mean, I can't show it. I don't think.
No shame.
That would probably be a TOS violation.
Oh, this is this is Barney and Betty Hill. Like, this whole thing's fucked up too, because if you could take a look at this picture, you could imagine why like society might have had a problem with these two people at the time in the first place. And then they thought they were abducted by aliens.
Who the hell are
I don't know. Did they just get like kidnapped by the fucking Klan or something?
Okay, the Canadian here. Who's Barney and Betty Hill?
If you're not into aliens, it's like a famous alien abduction story, like probably one of the most, probably the most famous alien abduction story.
Oh.
These small men I described came up to me and carried me from the car and through the woods and up this ramp and into this room where I opened my eyes. I saw a table. Betty described the table as being adequate for her to lie on, the room where she was in. And at this time, I do not know where Betty is. And apparently, I am more concerned.
Look, what a cute couple, too.
To be concerned about.
I mean, if I was the aliens and I had to abduct a couple, like, look at them. They look great.
Can't disagree with
put it that way.
And obviously, the
I don't know how
difference
Crypto would feel about this one, though.
could be the answer.
Well, how tall were these men?
I estimate, well, I said they were about as tall as Betty, but this would mean that they
What are you,
were
5'1"?
about 4.5 to 5 feet.
I'm 5 feet. 5 feet.
Yes, and I'm 5 feet 8.
It kind of does look like Michael Knowles. That's not very nice. Now I can't unsee that. Thanks.
God, dude, that's. Justin, why would you do that?
You had to ruin that shit. I
What
was
the
like,
fuck,
they look
dude?
so great together.
That's fucked up, Justin.
An examination. I'm very conscious about my teeth. I was very upset about
Trolling too close to the sun, man.
Fucking Icarus-looking head ass over here.
as to what was happening, but I can only think now that this would have been when my teeth would have been extracted. And pulled out. Pulled out. Yeah, I should have said pulled out because they're dentures. Yes, and so they weren't extracted, they had been. But I go on to explain that the kind of examination that I had been given is a scraping of the skin, and I had been turned over. They were interested in body openings, and
it's also a low effort kind of video that I could make. And instead, I'm like right now currently looking into a guy we call the Hamburglar, Dan Badondi.
I remember that guy as well.
Well, I showed you the hunchback whale, didn't I?
I think I don't remember what. Yes, it was a hunchback whale. Yes, he was like walking around by like some coast or something, like looking at dead whales.
Beaver tail.
So instead of like doing Junior got it from.
instead of doing like a low effort video about aliens, I'm trying to keep a video about that guy to under 45 minutes. That guy used to work for InfoWars, and then during like the Alex Jones trial for Sandy Hook, Alex Jones threw him under the bus during a deposition.
What? Why would he do that?
He said, "Oh, that guy's crazy," or some shit like that.
For him to say that is something. Oh,
I mean, I have the clips. of it.
Anyway. That's fucking hilarious, dude.
Oh, somebody asked for it. Oh, Dan Badondi doesn't like me.
Echoplex Media, boo.
That was very strong. That was so assertive.
That's fucking awesome.
So that's from a video. So there was and I can't find the original. I'm going to look harder. But there was a group on Facebook called the Couch Gang. And when someone was live, all you would do is share their live video, and then this group had like 150,000 people in it. They would all just go into this person's live stream and say, "Hey, I saw your couch on Facebook Marketplace." And there'd be like fucking 500 people asking about your couch on Facebook Marketplace. And these drops are all from when we did that to fucking Dan Badondi.
It's called the Couch of Truth, and it's free.
That's fucking awesome.
He somehow figured out it was us.
So tell the guys at Echoplex they could use this video if they want to make fun of me. Go ahead.
Somehow he figured out that it was me and Ashley that did that. Somehow. I don't know how he figured it out.
Maybe he has the gift of foresight, dude.
What? Justin, really? Are you kidding? What?
You used to be friends with Dan.
Dude, he used to be,
awesome.
when we had our 100th episode of our podcast, we were like, "Hey man, we've been making fun of you, but could you make a video about our 100th podcast?" And he made a nice video for us actually about us. So I'm working on this video. When I get the video mostly done, I'm gonna send it to him and be like, would you endorse this video? And he'll do it probably actually.
That's fucking funny. Listen, he's a good sport about it.
Fuck
okay?
Dan Badandi, he's like a homophobic, kind of racist piece of shit. But when you make fun of him, he's kind of a good sport about it, like all things considered.
Take what you could get, I guess.
And then there's sort of in the middle of the room is a table, some kind of a table.
Oh, that lady's that neighbor that you don't like until she invites you in for a cup of tea and tells you all the gossip about all the other neighbors, and you're like, I love Betty.
I'll say hi to the desk. So, I lie down on the table on my...
Oh, 2 weeks ago or last week we watched him. Dan Badandi has like a fucking ministry or something now, because that's where these grifts always end.
Why am I not surprised? That's like the go-to when all else fails.
You become a fucking
you start street preaching.
Yeah,
that's where
become
it begins.
a fucking evangelist, dude. Dude, I'm like imagining the Dan Badandi religious cult.
Needle.
He can't pass the 3rd grade spelling test.
Yo, we challenged him at one point to come on the show and just take a 3rd grade
funny.
spelling
I'll give him
test.
that.
That's awesome.
So they do all kinds of crazy things, make pictures of me, make fun of me on their radio show and everything.
A wire running from it.
Oh yeah, how long till Kid Rock starts like a youth rock and roll ministry?
Oh,
actually?
dude, that's gonna... Okay, I guarantee you, if he were to fucking start one, there's definitely gonna be some, like, some pedophilic shit that happens.
Oh,
yeah, it's gonna be like Hillsong on steroids. Just wait.
I like baked potatoes, by the way, guys. So you can make a picture of me with a baked potato. That'd be great. Thank you.
What do you think we did? Like right after that, actually.
That's iconic.
We clearly made a picture of him with a baked potato. Yo, so this guy, the best part about all this, the reason that all this is really funny and like the whole thing that my video is centering around is something happened and his like danbadandi.com and like the radio station that he was using, their website went down and like they're fucking like he couldn't log into his web host. And so he accused me, I think specifically me, of hacking him. We saw a video of that during Red Light of our music show. And we were like, it wasn't even me. It was HK and Chip DeVille, co-hosts of other shows around here. They were like, what if he didn't pay for his domain? So guess who owns danbadandi.com now?
I was about to say it's definitely some domain bullshit because no one.
We own danbadandi.com.
That's fucking good. That's fucking awesome.
No, and at the top it's like Dan Badandi can. I was like, at the top it says Dan Badandi can have his domain back anytime. You just gotta like arrange to talk to us. Call the show.
That's
the original,
awesome.
The original Tim Heidecker right here. Look at you.
So I actually never thought his shit was funny, but his Alex Jones stuff is good and he's like really popular. So like
the onion bit he's doing with all Alex Jones stuff.
No, he's good for it. I was never into his stuff before, but I don't like have a problem with him. I hate humor. That's right.
Damn, that's crazy.
On my back. And the examiner.
See, well, I don't think these people got regression hypnotized or anything like that. I think they're wrong, but they're interesting.
It's just like
Betty Hill.
Yeah, we just got stories, you know.
It's bigger than any needle I've ever seen.
I don't think they're right, but I don't think they're lying, you know?
I asked him what he's going to do with it.
So far as I can tell, they don't seem to have tried to profit off of this in any way.
This was just his whole me. And I asked him what. And he said he just wants to
They're not doing any old-timey clickbait.
It's just a simple
Which
test.
probably exists back then. I don't know.
I think they're both dead at this point, I think.
No royalties, I guess.
I don't think there's anything to get right. Like I said, I don't think they were grifting. I think they were mistaken, right?
Yeah, everything I'm reading here, it seems like they were just like Yeah, I don't think they were like looking for fame.
It's hurting, it's hurting, take it out. And then the leader, he goes over and he...
I mean, they may have been abducted in some kind of strange way. I don't know.
Maybe it was like a
Like,
cult.
they were like in a kind of a rural area, and it was a black man driving a white woman in a car. I figure them fucking hillbillies and fucking hicks and fucking rednecks and racists probably had some fucking time to think about the kind of fucking intergalactic racism they would do to somebody. So,
What was this? Like 64? Okay, I just saw. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and well,
Which
Barney
account?
was a civil rights activist, by the way. He actually was.
Oh, neat.
I think by the virtue of existing as a black person in 1964, you kind of had to be one. Like, shit was
Yeah, I
fucked
mean-
up.
Yeah.
And all the pay goes
Yeah, he was like in the NAACP and everything.
Waking up on what seemed to be an operating table.
These white ladies just disagreed.
Down at her.
Mona especially because she's short.
You always gotta watch her for the short ones. It's true. It's like chihuahuas.
They wore a dark, tight-fitted.
Actually, shout out to all our short kings and short queens out there.
The hood was
Except the ones
tight-fitted.
who decide to be cringe about it.
The only thing visible was the eyes.
Wait, do you know like the one short guy who got like really mad about from like Boston, who got like really pissed about his bagel order?
What?
Oh god, there's this one. It's a famous fucking video where there's this one short guy in Boston who got like really mad about bagels or something.
Got really mad about what? It keeps cutting. Uh-oh.
Oh, Boymeetsmini died.
That's fine. I don't think he died. He just turned off his camera.
Or he may have disconnected. There he is.
No, I had to talk to someone. Yeah, I got.
It was
I
a
gotta
resurrection.
Go after this,
No, that was a resurrection. It was like
Yeah, I
Jesus.
brought you back.
Yeah,
I brought
the-
you back.
It was a quick little.
I bet Jesus looked more like you than the Jesus looked more like you than the fucking head of a heavy metal band that all the white people think you look like. So
I mean, I brought him back. I literally have an emote about this. Listen, I am the Romanian Jesus.
Yeah, Let me. Yeah, there it is. I put it in the chat. It's part of your raid message too.
This is true.
Mhm.
Have you ever smelled a refrigerator that's been fastened up, that with no electric for a long time, you know? And you open that door.
all right, well, we've gotten what we're gonna out of this. This is all kind of
It's all-
dreary.
Yeah, it's all just like repeated the same story. Like it's pretty like you gullible people might think, oh, this is all the same. Like it's really consistent, so much to be true, and it's like no, it's pretty obvious. Like this
I found the
this is
video.
all fed to them, you know. Sadly.
I found the video I was describing.
The bagel order?
The bagel order guy right here. It's this one. I found it like immediately. This shit's funny.
So, does anybody know about the television network News Nation?
Oh yeah, well, yeah, probably familiar.
Boymeetsmini, what do you know about News Nation?
I mean, I only see clips like on like when they're interviewing people. Like I think I remember watching. Who were they interviewing?
Oh, they interview.
It was one
they
of the
interview all
one
the
of the
fucking like Republicans and cranks and shit.
Right, but they did a really like. Was it with Abdul? I think it was with Abdul, right?
Did
It was
Abdul?
somebody.
Did Al Saeed go on fucking News Nation? I mean,
It was one of them, or it might have been. I'm blanking. It might have been. I think it was Abdul. Yeah, because the reporter was being really hostile to him, and it was really obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Abdul. Or no,
So
no,
two
no,
things
it
about
wasn't.
News
no,
Nation
no,
real
it wasn't.
quick.
It was
Two
the
things.
no. It was the DSA co-chair. That's it. I forget the guy's name. Something Siddiqui. But yeah.
that's
yeah. It was
one
that
of the,
DSA co-chair.
yeah, one of the ones from New York, I think.
Yes.
So
yes,
two
New
things
York
about
DSA
News
co-chair.
Nation.
Anyways.
The most important thing that I did in 2024 was I got my mother to stop watching this shit on cable.
Good.
But two, that was after my chat called it the Island of Misfit Anchors.
Ooh, that's hard.
Wait,
That
no.
goes hard.
That's so.
That
Wait,
goes
that's so
hard.
fucking true though.
I mean, Chris Cuomo, right? There you go.
Not just him, like former
Yeah.
Fox anchors, like
Yeah.
yeah, it's the Island of Misfit Anchors.
Dude,
it was one of the
News Nation is so weird because they try to do like the enlightened centrism bit and shit like that because they have like what fucking Cumbo is on there, right? But like,
so I would
like
take
so
off the enlightened part. I don't think they're pretending to be enlightened. Over
Yeah,
there.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, you know, they like to pretend that they are, but in reality, we all know they're incredibly unserious.
I feel like I'm an enlightened centrist. Nobody's recognizing it. They're all like calling me a shit lib or like a communist. I don't know. I feel like I'm the enlightened centrist, or at least the angry moderate or whatever. Like, I'm not. Like, I don't know, but I feel like when I'm thinking about it, I feel like what you end up with is people who are like, when you've run into somebody who is just a stan for some other creator, you've run into an idiot on the internet.
Oh, I hate Stan
all the time.
Listen, Eminem wrote a song about
like
this
I don't know, like
uh-huh.
I got doxxed and fucking it wasn't great, and people here weren't running around on Twitter like defending my fucking honor and shit, right?
I'll defend your honor, Dave. I got you.
Don't do it. It's cringe. Like everybody fucks up, and if I do something stupid, you be like, "Oh, that was dumb." Why with me? Like, I don't give a fuck.
No,
but you know what's weird? We're gonna watch this video.
I'm not gonna.
We're gonna watch this video from News Nation, the land of misfit anchors, and so far as I can tell, the weird, like I think it's a Kiwi, a New Zealander, the host of this doesn't have any stands, which is weird. But this is Reality Check with Ross Coulthard. With Reality Check with Ross Coulthard. This is the road to disclosure.
Yeah. Sorry, Dave. I gotta go though. It's been a good night.
Thank you for coming on. Not tomorrow, but hit me up. We'll do a Catterday and we can talk about like Dr. K and like Eric Weinstein and all these fucking.
We had a whole show about that.
Let me bring you up before you go. Like, make sure everybody follows you and shit. How do I do this? Where's the there we go.
Get the shout out command.
Pro streamer. Tell everybody a little bit about you and like why they should follow your channel and why rally is the best motorsport.
That's true. Rally is the best motorsport. I mean, I make a small exception for NASCAR and IndyCar because they constantly turn left. But yeah, and they fit my conspiracy theory of critical racing theory. But yes, Rally
I'm
is
also
the
a
best
gay
motorsport.
man. So have you seen those rally car drivers? Hello.
Yep, they're lookers, all of them. And but anyways, yeah, Rally is the best motorsport because it takes the most skills. That is very true. You're controlling a car that's sliding constantly. So anyways, yeah, I'm Boymeetsmini. I do racing on my channel. I have a racing wheel and pedals, so if you want to come by for that. Lately, actually, Dave, this might interest you. I actually have been, I completely reinstalled my system. I nuked Windows 11. I nuked that it was illegally occupying my system. Yes, I'm running Arch. Why
are you doing that? That sounds like a lot. I guess you're the only, like, I would never do that because I maintain 2 other computers remotely for 2 other people. So
yeah, it's a lot of work.
Those are like clones of this machine. So
yeah. So, but anyways, yeah, I fully migrated over to Linux. So I did some like how-tos and stuff of how to do that and showed everything.
Oh yeah, we should do a Catterday together. It's like fully open format. So.
I'm game for it. So yeah, but now I'm mostly fully set up. Like the last 3 days have been, on my stream, just like showing everybody how to set things up. Cause I've talked to people who like want to move to Fedora or move to, whatever. So yeah. But anyways, yeah, whatever you
I just run like Ubuntu because I'm basic. My plates say live, laugh, canonical.
Look, it's all good. It's all good. Look, as long as it's not microslop, you're good in my book.
I have a Windows computer. I have a window. Do you know why?
I mean, there's.
Do you know about
stuff
Serato? Serato.
Yeah.
Serato there's no Linux replacement for Serato.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'm having the same problem with sim racing. There's not a lot of support for hardware. Some of the games just don't run. Or
Unlucky.
like what's really cringe, like F1, the F1 game, because EA is really cringe. They don't allow online play for Linux users. It's really cringe. Anyways. Those details aside, that's what I've been doing on my stream. So I work in the tech industry. So if you're in tech, come by. If you like motorsports, come by.
And what is your general job description? I don't want you to.
Yeah.
Are you like a developer, a software engineer?
I'm more of in the QA and sort of automation, so I test things, I try to break stuff, you know, mostly working on web and mobile and APIs and stuff like that more now.
Ooh, I used to do Linux
yeah.
systems administration, if you could imagine that.
Awesome. Yeah, I it was like DevOps and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
No, no
to,
DevOps.
DevOps?
Like this server never goes down.
Sysadmin. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I did some of that in university, but yeah, then I went into, you know, development QA. So yeah, I'm
Look
more
at
of a
my chat,
developer.
everybody. There's a bunch of actually. I think this isn't like old people. I think my chat's full of Linux users.
Oh no.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. We coexist. We coexist.
Nerds. Rebecca Black OS. Yeah, that's a thing. Anyways, but yeah, that's what I do on my channel. And also, if you want to know more about South Asia, that's the part of the world I'm from. I'm originally from northern India. You know, I can speak my native language some, despite growing up in America. मैं थोड़ी बहुत हिंदी और उर्दू बोल सकता हूँ.
A person in the chat that didn't like Canadians thought that you couldn't.
Well, they're wrong. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, I can. So I talk about South Asia sometimes, stuff that's going on over there. A lot of political parallels between there and here. You would be surprised. But yeah, I do talk about it.
And, everybody like the thing that people, thing that, and I'm ruining your outro, but whatever. The thing that people don't want to talk about and don't want to understand is like whoever this group of people is, that's just us, but over there, or if it was in a different time, it's just us, but 100 years ago. Because people aren't that different. There's no way we possibly can be.
No. Like I've had to unfortunately break it to like some leftists will think, oh, India's kind of unique. They have their caste system. I'm like, everybody has a caste system.
We live in a caste system.
We live in a caste system.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I live in Silicon Valley. You think I don't like? Not anymore. I live in Oakland, but I was living in San Jose, Campbell. Yeah. Like, you think there wasn't a caste system there?
Oh, it is. Absolutely.
I live in Canada's version of like Silicon Valley. It's like Kitchener-Waterloo, like RIM, all the like Google headquarters. Like we have a bunch of like different like major tech companies in this area.
Yeah, it's just like Kikyo's. Like it's like high school. There's a caste system in your high school too. Like we do this
pecking order.
Well, depending on how formalized it is or whatever, we do the same thing. Anyway, I don't know. I'm going to cut off your your self-description here. Thanks for joining, though. It was fun. Your mic sounds amazing.
Thank you. I'll have to share my settings and stuff with you, but yeah, it's just I just EQ and a gate and a compressor. That's literally it.
That's what I generally. That's what's on my mic too. Oh, no EQ. I don't EQ the mic. I'm like, I don't want people to think that I'm like manlier than I am.
Yeah, I mean this is an AT2020. It needs a little help. It's not quite an SM57, but at that point I won't need.
You're talking about SM. Oh yeah. Anyway, fucking thank you for joining. It's been very fun. We will do a Catterday. We could watch cat videos and then talk shit on Dr. K. Catterday with a K.
Thank you so much.
Hit the hang up button before you close out so that you disappear from my overlay.
Yeah, well,
right on. Thank
you. And as we say in North India, shukriya. Thank you.
Bye. That's what we say in California. Here we go. This is Ross Coulthard.
As you're about to hear.
Yeah. Oh shit. This is behind the scenes.
We got some bloopers?
Maybe we should say
this is Ross Coulthard. He doesn't do any bloopers.
Well, you know, a guy can dream, you know?
No, they changed it to anomalous.
Changed it again?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they keep on changing it. It's very confusing.
Oh shit, they have bloopers. I'm not sure if these are bloopers.
Whistleblower.
I knew it, dude.
Boymeetsmini, good night. Welcome in. Av Bab or Armor and Quills, actually. I think Avalon Babylon's in here too. Whatever.
Press releases backwards.
Take one.
Audio.
Yeah.
The road to disclosure paved by brave people coming forward.
There we go, Lou.
Consequences be dead.
Oh, it's that guy. Oh, this guy right here.
Oh, yeah,
You got a little Flavor Town coded. This guy right here. Right, that guy.
Oh, yeah, that's scuffed Guy Fieri right there, dude.
Yeah, there's like no evidence. Like he keeps saying that he worked for like the defense, the DNI, or whether like nobody can track down any evidence of that this guy's like claims to his.
Yeah, I totally believe that. Totally, yeah.
Be damned.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe he's just a big fan of Tulsi Gabbard.
Over a
you better believe it.
To a modern-day avalanche of hidden secrets.
Bro loves to constantly talk about ohhh.
We have things flying over military installations, and no one knows what it is.
It's not about little green men or flying saucers. It's about what are we spending all these millions of...
Was that Tom Tuberville or whatever his name is?
No, that's Tim Burchett, I think. He's like... This dude's like honestly, like, if you could picture a Dunk's cap as a person, it's fucking Tim Burchett.
Disclosure should not depend on leaks. It should not depend on the public taking...
Oh, that's David. Is that David Grush? I hate this guy. I have to pee, though. I'll be right back. Oh, I don't like that guy.
It's literally trending number one.
Yeah, that guy's kind of cringe. I don't know what you're talking about, Dave. I'm the greatest guy, actually.
Truly just a work of fiction.
David Koepp, screenwriter of Disclosure Day, you poured over Capitol Hill testimony.
Are these like all the is this like the UFO files fucking tomfoolery or some shit?
Or preparing us for what's to come.
Yes, I believe that it's true. The facts that are out there caught up with my movie.
In this News Nation special, we'll
I thought
share...
Trump released the fucking UFO files, or am I trolling or something?
Disclosure isn't a sprint, it's a marathon. It's not going to happen overnight. Disclosure isn't an event, it's a process.
A behind-the-scenes look at the set of Disclosure Day. Trace the long history of UFO disclosure with the people and reporters.
Has he released anything yet? Oh, so he's just... Is he just fucking trolling?
And
wait,
track
is he gonna fucking Epstein files all this shit? Dude, that'd be so... That would be so fucking funny if he Epstein files did.
Have disclosure tomorrow. The time has come.
Are you ready for a true disclosure?
Yeah. That's the obvious like standard Trump fucking playbook. Bro, it's just like, yeah, I'll do this thing, and then like, nah.
Recovered bodies. It sounds...
he released the JFK files.
What I'm saying is...
Nah.
This special edition of Reality Check on News Nation. Road
Wait, he didn't fucking release the JFK files either? What about what about the fucking...
I don't think they should let this man. I don't think they should let this man drive.
Wait, wasn't there supposed to also be MLK files as well? Not the further files. Yeah, because he did like an initial batch to like placate his base. Yeah.
The way people think about this though is that like there's just a box in the government that says JFK files.
Well, yeah, like it's like all in like a random manila envelope and like one of those like white cardboard boxes that you see in like high schools or whatever the fuck, holding a bunch of files.
Yeah, well, but where you would actually find it is like a lawyer's office where they need to keep hard copies of things.
Yeah. Wait, he didn't even do MLK. Bro, what the fuck, dude? That's actually so troll.
Well, why would he? First of all, again, these aren't just like in one box somewhere. All the like the data information about any of this stuff is scattered across like different agencies in different formats. So you can't just be like, yeah, just release that stuff.
Yeah, well, no, like I'm just saying that because it's just like I thought I thought there was like all the bunch of like hearings and shit like this, and there's like nothing. I'm surprised by that. Huh? Weird. Yeah, I want aliens.
JFK
as well.
JFK is still alive. Him and JFK Jr., who they would have hated, by the way, because he did this magazine called George that was like really big. Like a lot of gay men liked the JFK Jr. magazine, so the Q people wouldn't have really liked him, actually.
Yeah, probably. That checks out.
Hi there, I'm Ross Coulthard, reporting to you from Sydney, Australia. Here in Sydney for the premiere screening of Disclosure Day in my home country, as the world packs cinemas to watch Steven Spielberg's latest UFO blockbuster, already being hailed as his best movie in decades,
Well, to be fair, when was the last time Steven Spielberg made a fucking movie?
I've never been really much of like a movie guy, so I have no idea, to be honest.
Disclosure is happening in real time. We here at News Nation have been at the forefront of driving that conversation with a series of interviews.
Oh, by the way, this airs on cable television in the United States.
These guys are like some of the most jabroni of jabroni on the fucking planet.
Is pulling back
like,
the veil.
If there was like jabroni in a fucking dictionary, you'd see pictures of these guys.
really knows, as the Pentagon fulfills a directive from President Trump to release declassified UFO videos, audio recordings, and documents.
But like the stupidest president in the world is like firing anybody competent in like whatever relevant agency, and it's like release all the fucking UFO videos to like the most incompetent people who have like replaced the people that he fired.
No, I don't know what you're talking about there, Dave. I'm clearly doing such a great job. You just don't get it.
Information having to do with extra.
I'm gonna install like the world's most incompetent people and then demand transparency about government affairs from them. Seems like the wrong thing to do.
What do you mean? That's just my genius at work, Dave. You wouldn't get it.
Terrestrial things, and people are totally
Marco Rubio. Okay, so there's a couple things going on. What's going on with the cover? Is this like put a napkin over your drink because Donald Trump is here? Like, what are they doing with the covers on these beverages?
Well, Trump's a pretty big germaphobe, right?
He is. I don't know if he is or not. I don't know any of the things that about him that like indicate to me that he's another human being that people tell me I just don't necessarily believe.
I'm pretty sure he's a big germaphobe. Or I might be mixing him up with Joe Rogan. He is
Howie Mandel, famously germaphobe.
Yes, those are as well.
I wasn't sure if they would enjoy it. It's literally trending #1. Can you believe it?
That like kind of humanizes him in a way that I'm uncomfortable with, actually.
Military UFO footage and astronaut audio recordings captivating the entire...
Look, they've got the videos, and even the videos are redacted. Like, this is like...
Bro, what the fuck is this?
No, I'm just telling you, they're showing you all these. The videos have been redacted.
Yeah.
This is full disclosure.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, look, I'm just seeing nothing but like black bars. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
And
like,
even
this just looks like random gobbledygook to me.
The so-called
Most of the videos are.
We are no longer asking hypothetical questions.
This guy?
Congress is requesting specific records and videos.
This guy probably has some opinions on black people.
I feel like the tall guy in the glasses in the back has seen some shit.
Oh,
right?
Bro, I just noticed that guy is that's a guy. That's a guy there.
Remember that show Burn Notice? I think it was based on this guy.
That we know that they exist, and we're going to get them released.
We're up against corruption. We're up against a cover-up. This thing's been covered up at least since 1947.
But that's weird because you have immunity on the floor of the House of Representatives. Oh shit! Heck, all the things giving us some gift subs, filling up that fucking jar.
Gifties.
So this guy has access to classified information and immunity from prosecution and civil suits from going on the House floor.
Mm-hmm. You could just release anything he wants through the DOJ if he wanted to, but he just
No, it's on the record. It's not just that he says it. It's like stenographied, or is that a word?
Probably. I don't know. Whatever. I just go with it.
It's stenographed.
Sure.
Dadgummit, the public deserves the right to know. It's your dadgum tax dollars.
Oh shit, Poo-Poo-Sama be lurking? That's not very nice of you, Poo-Poo-Sama.
Men are flying saucers.
That's very unusual.
All these millions and possibly billions of dollars on.
Maybe Poo-Poo-Sama doesn't love us anymore. He no longer announces their presence.
Don't exist.
For us, dude.
And yet we turn right around in the skip, and then they tell us they do exist. This is a cover-up. You all know it. We know it. We demand the answers, and dadgummit, we're going to get them.
Many of the president's team has been kept in the dark by high ego.
Also, it's weird. There's this other channel. They're like friends of ours. It's insofar as you could be friends with other Twitch streamers. They're called Unelectable Airwaves. And when this guy with this David Grush shit came out, right? I was like, oh, I'm going to check with these people because maybe I'm just too skeptical and I don't believe it. And I checked with their channel and they were hella making fun of David Grush. And they're like way more inclined to believe something like this than I am. I'm like, fuck yeah.
I'm going to be honest. This guy's giving off cop phrenology.
So David Grush did this thing in front of the Senate where he said, we found non-human biologics, right? But like I have weed here, which is technically non-human biologics.
Dude,
right?
literally, I could like go into my fridge and get a lot of non-human biologics. Like, that's just in the fridge.
That's right. Wait, there's stuff in my cocktail, although most of this is synthetic, I suppose. There's stuff in my cocktail that is non-human biologic.
Well, this is just water. I mean, there may be some non-human
There's
biologics.
definitely non-human biologics in your water.
Probably. Although we run it through like a integrated like salt filtration system or some shit.
So there are very robust non-human biologics in your water.
Both
That's the best for you.
malicious intent has subverted the president's order on this issue.
That's David Grush, the Pentagon whistleblower, whose interview with me in 2023 thrust him into...
Me in 2023? That's like 23andMe.
Maybe maybe he just wants to get his ancestry.
Government transparency on UFOs. Now working directly with the Congress to investigate what's really going on.
American people deserve more than vague denials and selective releases of prior administrations, to include through troubled organizations such as ERA. The topics here that we're discussing today go beyond life in the universe. There are serious homeland security and airspace safety issues. There are relevant counterintelligence and technology protection issues.
Wait, what if are the aliens trying to like do the same like IP stealing shit that China's doing or something? Is that like
Remember the Smashing Pumpkins? Remember Smashing Pumpkins?
I think I do. That's familiar.
My guy Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins is, if he would have not done music and become a Fed instead, he's standing between our man in the foreground and Tim Burchett.
Taken into consideration. For decades, unknown objects have freely operated.
If you say something is funny and you don't laugh at it, no, it wasn't.
Metropolitan areas and critical infrastructure, and the agencies responsible for.
I'm getting called out. What the fuck?
This is a serious national security issue. So the time has come to stop asking the public to trust secret conclusions. Instead, provide an honest accounting of what it knows, what it's done, and what has been withheld. God bless America.
In this special
God bless America
journey to how we got to this point in the UFO story. From landmark events to the present day, we're sharing behind-the-scene moments from my biggest interviews, shedding new light on our reporting process, and reminding you just how fun...
Dude, nice fucking aura hype moment fucking walk, bro. Bro,
they started at like the crotch of his pants and moved out and up. I was a little uncomfortable.
To speak out and search for the truth. After all, even Steven Spielberg himself, in a brand new interview with News Nation, is now...
Why is this shit on fucking cable, man?
There's enough circumstantial evidence right now that exists, even with the latest tranche of files that have been released by the Department of War, the Pentagon.
I like the guy standing next to him. I don't know about this. Also, these people he's out there promoting his movie. Of course, he's gonna be like, yeah, this alien shit is real. He's out there promoting a movie. He don't need the money.
Also,
but boy, howdy, does he want the biggest movie of the year again? Because he's Steven Spielberg, and he's driven.
Like, let's just be honest here. If we want to do like the whole like quote unquote, because this shit's already been like fucking studied. Isn't it like kind of consensus that it's just like statistically speaking, there's gotta be fucking aliens out there, considering how big this fucking place is.
I mean, sure.
There's gotta be something out there. That's the position I choose to take.
My position is that they came here once and met humans and were like, well, these people are going to destroy themselves before next time we come back, so we'll come and check later.
I believe I can see that. I can see that.
With UFO whistleblower David Grush for News Nation catapulted the conversation forward in 2023 when he uttered these now famous words.
For the first time, an official intelligence representative at a high level from the US government.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's that person. Because if he worked in intelligence, the CIA, like any kind of like secret intelligence service, you would call and ask about, oh, I'm looking into David Grush. And he could be like the most popular guy in the office, and the person you talk to on the phone going to be like, David who?
Yeah, or they'll just think like, oh, the dude who looks like a hairy thumb.
Alone.
We're definitely not alone. He just responded and it's reported. That's all it was, yeah. That's all that they did, basically, for the whole documentary. As far as they revealed to me.
Been going on to me about how, people are coming out from the shadows, annoyed because her hair changed through the sequence.
Such strong support. Hype train completed level 2.
Hell yeah, get them gifties in, get them subbies in, or whatever, biddies in.
And now you're about to meet that man for the very first time in this
Wait, what's happening here?
television interview. Welcome.
Like, why are they doing this with the camera?
They're trying to make it look very professional.
Like, if I was like a little more drunk, I'd just throw up from all these, like, it's, you know how like things are spinning? Well, what if you're getting 3 perspectives at once and your brain is trying to process it?
Oh,
as
God.
your frontal lobe has been soaked in cheap vodka.
You're just gonna be like spinning, you know, like in those spinny things on like the playground, you know?
Oh, you know what? Actually putting your foot on the ground doesn't help. And if your bed is appropriately high off the ground because you're an adult, putting your foot on the ground, I don't know, might cause you to fall out of bed and injure yourself.
All our family in Pittsburgh, didn't have the money for college, always admired people.
Ooh, God. Ooh, man.
I've always wanted to be a part of something bigger than myself.
Well, he's like a unit.
He's like an alien.
18 years ago, you know, I got an Air Force scholarship.
That's not a unit.
I
mean, it's a unit of measurement, but not a unit.
Yeah, I was saying like unit as in like large man.
I look at this photograph, Dave,
Chonker,
and I see a very proud officer.
Oh, I think when somebody's like an absolute unit, it's just like they're built like a brick shit house.
It was just like, nah, the bro was like, it was like a high school photo, and he was like a little tubbier, you know.
Intelligence officer Grush spent time on the ground in Afghanistan.
This guy, I'm getting big pick-me vibes, actually.
He can't mention before rotating back to Washington.
I was an intel officer for the U.S.
Because I'm getting pick-me vibes, I don't think this guy was involved in intelligence in any way. Because if you were a spy for another country, wouldn't you be looking for a pick-me?
I guess it depends on like what the task is. I have no idea, honestly.
Oh, I'd be looking for a pick-me because I could convince them that I'd picked them.
That's true.
For 14 years. My last position, which I left in April of 2023, I co-led the UAP portfolio for the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency, and some of the highest...
National, as soon as he says intelligence agency, you run into a problem. If that's an intelligence agency, they call their like a Marriott hotel. When you're like, hey, I'm checking in on one of your guests, David Grush. They're like, David who? You're like, wait, I think I'm talking to an intelligence agency. And they're like, no, you're not. This is a Marriott hotel.
And honestly, given like the nature of these like kind of documentaries, like a lot of the people they're probably trying to appeal to are probably not going to be big fans of the 3-letter agencies.
Oh, that's a good point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, he's raging against the machine.
Yeah. It'll be like, you know, it's like so easy to see the potential for like a grift instantly, because like, well, David Grush is like base because, you know, he's been on the inside, so therefore he has like a insider knowledge for the evils of like the deep state, or like whatever the bumblefuck shit they want to say, you know.
Right, and then the thing about that is, like, if you go try to look into his deep state credentials, well, the deep state is going to deny all knowledge, because of course they are. They're the deep state.
Yeah, like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. That's why I never like any of this like fucking
It's like more like a self-contained ecosystem.
Yeah.
In a way.
Mm-hmm. That's why I never like that shit. It's just like, okay, bro, like nice meme.
Call on me to advise them on some of the hardest target sets that the country had.
You are one of the most trusted former intelligence officials in the U.S.
Like by who?
Defense and intelligence establishment.
Maybe Trump.
Yes, I was.
You were trusted with the most intimate secrets.
Yes.
But before we move to modern day, let's zero in on
Trump probably liked this.
Yeah, so I'm like thinking to myself, like he's like saying yes to all the questions and like whatever, saying like, yeah, I've been trusted with all these secrets. And then like, cause like I'm trying to like think like these people, right? Cause how are they like? Cause they're not gonna trust like literally anything. So if this guy used to work for the fucking feds, right? How do we know that those guys are gonna be trusted by the people that this is like directly trying to appeal to? Like they're just gonna be like, oh well, you work with the feds, like I don't believe you. Or maybe even some of them will just go with it.
Like more importantly, what if he's working for the feds right now?
Yeah, he could be like double crossing. He could be like doing a meta play.
Oh, there's like a non-zero chance this guy's doing an op.
Yeah.
Which to convince stupid alien-pilled weirdos.
Time when David Grush says the US government first became aware of...
Seems kind of dopey and shit, actually. This guy would probably be a pretty good spy because you just assume that he's dumb.
He's got the vibe.
Interacting,
you know, it's like a very empty face, you know what I mean? Like, like you just look at the man, it's just like, there's gotta not be a lot going on there.
So let's start from the very beginning. You say it's a 90-year cover-up.
Just about, yeah.
90 years?
1933 was the first recovery in Europe, in Magenta, Italy. They recovered a partially intact vehicle.
It's long been known.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
During this time.
Oh yeah, let's go. This documentary rules.
This is fucking
They have a picture of the ship and everything here.
Dude, the next thing they're gonna say is that a green rock fell in the Tiber River, and that's how we got Tiberium on the planet.
Of the UAPs. It's true. It's real.
Yeah, that actually happened.
I know someone out there got the Command and Conquer reference.
They're showing Mussolini.
Mussolini's just here to have, like, try to, I don't know, rile up everyone about Magenta, Italy, dude. That's what he's there for.
The rest of kind of the fascist regime until 1944, 1945.
But this doesn't really have anything to do with the alien you think you found.
You know, the
maybe that was the first alien. They came down, they're like, oh shit, you have fascism? We out. Actually,
they saw like Mussolini in his like one of his infamous pictures where he's like making like a bugged out eye face and saw how bald he was, and they were just like, nah, fuck that. Not this guy. This guy's a fucking weirdo.
Back-channeled that.
So the Vatican was involved?
Yeah, and told the Americans what the Italians had, and we ended up scooping it.
So let me be very clear about this. You're saying that the Catholic Church, the Vatican, they know about the existence.
I'm just telling you, like some people's grandparents are watching this on cable news, and they think this is the news.
This is so fucking awesome, dude.
I'm just telling you, like...
This is the best.
It took some work, but I got my mom to stop watching News Nation. She's like a lib.
Travelled to Italy and investigated his claims. My colleague Susie Pinto visited Magenta, Italy in an effort to speak to locals about the story, with limited success in our effort to corroborate...
I wonder why.
You know what? Shout out to Homegirl that got her. They got them to send her to Italy, though. You know.
Yeah. You know, listen. If anything, she just won out of this. You know, she got to go to Italy.
Again, I don't know anything about her, but if she got a free trip to Italy to like go talk to people about aliens, she had to have some downtime. And we're gonna file this under "Don't Knock the Hustle."
Yeah, absolutely.
She was able to speak with, a lifelong resident of 70 years old, wouldn't have been alive during this alleged 1930s government cover-up. He said he hadn't heard the tale. All living witnesses, perhaps lost to the ages.
I wonder if anyone has even gone through everything to see if there is something in writing related to UAPs from that time period.
Brian, I'm sure there's a long line of...
Dude, get your mom's friends to stop watching News Nation.
Don't tell me she watches for Chris Cuomo. That would be sad.
I think a lot of people, like a lot of older women, think Chris Cuomo kind of hot. I think.
Like... He's just like the fucking Italian, like the fucking stereotype of like an Italian meathead.
Representatives from the Vatican about claims of UFO proof in their archives. A Vatican source with access to the archive did a
some guy at the Vatican. Awesome. We got to pick up the phone. Right, you call the Vatican. You just start dialing extensions at the Vatican.
Yeah,
some
you
guy's
start
like
you
bored.
start randomly like speak. You just like say some random words in fucking Latin or something, you know, and to try to like get at their level. And they're like, bro, we can just speak English, you know.
And says they found no listed reference or mention to the alleged incident in.
All right, fair enough, Armor and Quills. But we're watching this. It's like an archaeology or a cultural anthropology project.
Magenta.
This is a expedition, you know.
The Pope, according to Vatican Archive records. So it seems the church's official party line.
Like, this is a lean forward watch that we're doing. At least I'm leaning into the mic. My co-host is incredibly chill, not leaning into the. No, it's cool. I'm
just
chill.
I'm just building my factory and my factory game in the meantime, just vibing, you know.
Things that happened prior to that.
Well, speaking of Roswell, it's funny you should mention that. We've got this photograph, of course. You know what that is, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm building
this is
roads and stuff.
Who was asked to pose with what was represented by the US Air Force to be what was recovered from Roswell. Grush says shortly after the dawn of the atomic age, another major crash recovery took place. You've probably heard of it.
Oh, Roswell! Hell yeah, let's go.
Is that the nuke that didn't go off, if I recall correctly?
Those details were not approved.
No, it's like an alien crash, but probably yeah.
Talk about right now.
This much we know. In
Oh man, imagine you you do whatever it is to make the nuclear weapon go off, and then it doesn't go off. Like, what do? Do you go over and see what's wrong with it, or like?
Yeah, do you try to poke it with a stick to be like, oh, what's going on?
Like, what do you do?
I think you just pray.
I suppose approaching it probably isn't the right thing to do, but somebody's got to do something about it eventually.
Is it near the town of Roswell? The Air Force recovered material described as metallic and rubbery, though the government changed its story as to what it was, calling it a flying disc at first, then a weather or spy balloon. It just read ridiculous.
Ooh, wait, maybe they called it a floating disc. Maybe they were big fans of Command & Conquer Red Alert 2.
And tried to conflate additional programs to explain some of the events.
I wonder if they knew who Yuri was from Command & Conquer.
We are now prepared to play it for you. It contains references to citing not only some particles.
I don't want to think about discs being in flight, dude.
A group of Americans who definitely had something to say about what they saw, NASA astronauts.
This is Houston. Say again, 7? We have a bogey at 10 o'clock high. Is that the booster?
Not Command & Conquer. Command & Conquer. It's an old RTS game. It's a good game.
Oh, you think aliens came and blended into our society? I think aliens came like 60 years ago, and like, remember on those old maps of the Earth, it was like, here be dragons?
Yeah,
they did that with like Earth.
I definitely did that, Armor and Quills. Yes, I did do that.
They were like, Earth is a bad neighborhood and you should not go there. That's what I think. You ever met humans? Like, I mean, I like some humans, some of you.
I like to think that I'm doing all right in the human category, in the human department. I'm trying my best.
But if you were from a planet where they had like somehow like not nuked each other and managed to do space travel, and you came here, would you want to like hang out with the people here?
I would not want to hang out with a Deathcore of Krieg. That's a 40K reference.
As part of the Pentagon's
I like how my Lord Hines thinks there's young people here.
26 release of UFO files, including...
I mean, I am like referencing a lot of games from the 90s.
Apollo 12, Apollo 17, and Gemini 7.
I played games, remember, what was it? There's a space fighting game.
During which astronauts described unbelievable, anomalous encounters in space. The files even include pictures showing strange lights in space.
This is a bookend to Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I mean, what do you know about aliens that we don't know?
Next, Stephen...
Oh, it was Wing Commander.
I know there's like an old game from like the 90s. It was like revolutionary for like strategy games. And God, I don't remember what the name of it was called. But like you had like command of like some fucking like the space fleet or some shit. And it was just like, yeah, this shit's like fucking crazy for the time. No, it wasn't StarCraft.
No, I was talking about Wing Commander. You ever play Wing Commander when you were a kid?
have never played Wing Commander. It's like it's like Empire at War, Hack All the Things, but it was like from the 90s.
So I don't know what Steven Spielberg is doing here on the island of Misfit Anchors. I don't know anything about Steven Spielberg. I presume he's a lib.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's just like a guy. Like maybe he's just like a cipher, like just a blank slate. You know what I mean? And he's just like, alien movie? Yeah, fuck it, you know. YOLO swag, right?
UFO files.
Plus, there's a News Nation cameo in Disclosure Day. We'll tell you who to look for.
It is just so quiet. It's almost very, very eerie out here in the middle of the desert.
Plus, this guy?
Colleague Brian Enton takes us to Area 51 in the dead of night.
I suspect that there was something like that out there at one point because of people that I know have seen it.
So where would they be now?
If you're out there at night, you will see these pockets of light that pop up in the darkness at places that do not exist. Something.
That's George Norrie.
And the legendary reporter George Knapp shares the story.
Check that, Hack All the Things, but I think that may be the one.
So this is George Norrie. Good on him for like leaving Coast to Coast. Who's the other guy? It's like George Knapp. One of the people that hosts Coast to Coast is like super racist.
The modern vocabulary.
What about aliens? Any of those up there at Groom Lake?
I really want to steer away from that right now.
The phones go crazy. I get pulled off the set. The general manager comes back. What the hell was that? Is this for real? What did you just do?
Oh, there's supposed to be.
It's not quite this. It was like 3D, but like a really rudimentary 3D.
So hold on. Unaired News Nation Area 51 stakeout footage 2023. I like that they've got this old sort of like Apple IIe font that they're using here.
I wonder if they're gonna find like a bunch of people doing a Naruto run. That was the thing that happened.
No, that actually turned out really good. The storm area. Do you know how they just ended up throwing like a party in the desert? It actually turned out good.
Yeah. Like it was just kind of like chill. I just know of like the news report of like the dude doing the Naruto run.
No, the guy that was doing it was like a total joke, and then people said they were going to show up, and they ended up throwing like a rave in the desert, and nobody got killed by the government.
Well, that's good, I guess. You know, happy endings. Happy endings.
By the way, that's Area 51 up there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's Groom Lake. That's Papoose Lake.
So where is like
good map?
Can you see it on a map at all?
Good zombies map.
No,
big fan of Moon. It was good.
Right there.
Yeah.
And that's the runway. And then those are some of the...
That guy's an asshole.
There is an entrance to Area 51 from here. And we've been up there to do stories on other matters. And the Department of Energy staff is always funny. They would just say, just don't look that way. Just look this way. Like, I don't know.
Wait, what? The Department of Energy staff is like, don't look left, look right.
Area 51
Maybe
is
they
about
just need to get their like lights and signaling correct. You know what I mean?
They're now on a highway actually called the Extraterrestrial Highway, and this is a route that George has taken dozens and dozens of times over his career. It's not exactly an easy place to find. You can't just Google Area 51 and figure.
But you're on the. I think your shit's just broken in your car. Look at the iPhone too.
You sort of have to know what to look for.
I mean, they are close by to a fucking, well, I mean, they're kind of in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. And also, like...
They'd be really you said buttfuck nowhere. I don't think... Are they going to run into people buttfucking on the side of the road? If they do, they should leave those people alone.
Well, I mean, it's also like...
Okay, so
it's
we
also
made it
like Groom Lake. Isn't it like an airbase or something?
So eerie and quiet out here.
Yeah, it's Area 51. It's the thing that like everybody's like acknowledged that it's there, and you can't go there. Actually,
can't go
because
there.
like you don't like.
Yeah, because it's an airbase.
Yeah.
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 Makes sense.
They don't do like a Blue Angel show there.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be kind of hard to do that, you know.
It'd be pretty cool if they had like an air show at Area 51, and then all these planes are flying right, and then all of a sudden they just fucking disappear right out of the sky, and they're like, "Get out of here!"
That'd be really awkward.
Highway to get out.
That would rule. Like you can never come back.
About a
Fuck
quarter
you.
of a mile.
You can't come back.
One of the guarded entrances. There's barbed wire. There's armed guards there. We're pretty sure that they definitely know we're here.
I don't think they know that you're there. I don't think they give a fuck about you. I think that like people drive up and down this fucking road all the time.
Trip through the Nevada desert. George broadcasted the closest.
Dude, Art Bell rules.
Yes, it's Homeworld. Yes, you got
Wait,
it,
what?
Lord Ines. Okay, I was describing like this game from like that was really old. I don't know if it's from the 90s or something. But it's basically it's a space strategy game that redefined like RTS because you command like this space
RTS like Return to Sender?
No, like real-time strategy games.
Oh, okay.
And you command this fleet.
So yes, actually.
And it was like 3D, and it's a thing that directly inspired Star Wars Empire.
I don't
War.
hate video games. Stop it.
It's very good. I like RTS games.
Wait, nobody here likes Asmongold, dude. I've been like fucking, that's the fucking, I don't want to get too off topic here because it's a UFO night and shit, but I wish a UFO would take Asmongold and his smelly ass and put him on another planet. Good Lord. Like that dude, like people, I found out on Twitter that guy has stans.
Oh, Dave, if you want to see like some of the most like dumb fuck, like low IQ, like arguments.
Oh, IQ is a pseudoscience, and the only people that care about IQ are racists and incels.
Yes, it like
but continue.
Yeah, but it's like if you want to see like some of the dumbest like idiots on the planet, go to any of my comment sections up where Asmongold appears, and I talk about Asmongold, and you'll get some very interesting people.
No, I ran into somebody and they were like, oh, he's blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, man, there's like a lot of right-wing influencers that you could be like interested in. Why are you interested in the only one that doesn't wash that ass?
That
person got very upset with me, actually, if you could imagine this.
Well, it's because they probably think it would be gay.
They probably think I'm gay. Well, I am gay.
They probably would say that as well, to be honest.
Like that doesn't.
Through the Nevada desert, George broadcasted the closest photos we've ever seen of Area 51.
These photos. No, oh my God, I live in Oakland. No, I'm not gonna run into an Asmongold fan around here. People like, you know, there's a lot of people that are in a lot of situations, but people around here be taking showers.
Shown in public are about as close as anyone will ever come to seeing what the place looks like again.
Oh, they always say that I'm like a Temu version of Asmongold. I'm just like, bitch, how the fuck am I the Temu version when my hairline looks way better? My hair is not thin.
I mean, my hair's falling out.
Yeah, my hair is not thin and wispy like fucking Asmongold's. I guess he has like more of a full beard than I do, but like whatever. My shit's like
names over the years. Dreamland.
Together. Like
both of you should shave, young men.
Place to test the secret new technology. This is it, and that's exactly what
the problem is. Asmongold can't shave anymore. Because he did it a few times over his sink, and now his sink is just clogged with fucking the hair that he fucking like removed from his face with a razor.
Oh,
he's afraid to call the landlord.
Oh, I'm not planning.
Because last time he had to call the landlord was when he killed his mother.
Well, make sure you don't get sued by Ethan Klein for that one.
The other U-2 pilots were trained in the 50s, and where the U-2.
Well, any of these people suing me would be one of them good problems because you can't get blood from a rock. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair.
The SR-71 spy planes that spotted Soviet missiles in Cuba in the early 60s were also developed at 51. 51 is where stealth technology was.
I'm gonna be honest. I like the SR-70. I think it's a cool airplane.
And we're all manner of CIA.
No, a lot of this shit is cool. Like just like
cool
a fighter jet, like whatever fighter jet. That shit is cool. It just sucks that it like rains death down on poor people as its primary function in this world.
I've said this before, but I would want to like go into like an Apache because I just think they're cool. Obviously,
I would never get in a helicopter unless it was my only option. Fuck a helicopter.
Okay, like, yeah, obviously they're like steel death traps and they're like terrifying, but I just think they're cool.
I just imagine like a bicycle, but it only has one wheel and it's in the sky. And I just am not into helicopters.
But they have, wouldn't they be like?
It's like a sky unicycle.
It's like a tricycle.
No, a tricycle has three.
Yeah, but I'm
wheels and
I'm
it's
saying
stable.
that helicopters actually have 3 wheels. That's what I'm saying.
Has been plotted and refined. The CIA built it for use in the U-2 program. This is
That was just Elon Musk's truck. Look, this is like.
Is this Cybertruck?
Like I was like.
We
Yeah, he's like I had this weird dick surgery that didn't work, and now I'm artificially inseminating people and abandoning my children if they're weird. But I'm going to build a truck, and it looks like whatever's under this tarp.
It's maybe it's like one of those like special like the wonder cloths that they tried to make during like the Cold War.
Like a ShamWow. It's a ShamWow.
This is rare.
That guy ran for office.
Yes.
He was a Trumper.
Yeah, I think I'm aware of that.
but prior to that, he had been a Scientologist.
What is up with that fucking guy? He's such a weird dude, this ShamWow guy. Like, I don't even know why.
He's gone now.
The common thread has always been EG&G, which has had the contract to operate the facility since the beginning. What goes on there today? Plenty. Highly placed sources say the base employs about 1,800 people. One of their main missions is to evaluate Russian defense systems, equipment that's in the hands of unfriendly nations like Iran and Iraq.
I'm gonna be honest, Boymeetsmini, I think Osprey's pretty cool.
Although the technology isn't far along. As for flying saucers, the military admits it has built these unmanned craft. It may not be a coincidence that the Air Force's own
Wait, but that looks very different.
aerial vehicle squadron is based at Nellis. Whatever's flying around out there still attracts visitors from all over the world. It's still newsworthy in Europe?
Yes. No, also in Europe, Area 51.
Like, get over here, interview this guy. He's got a French accent.
No.
And this is all closed off, this whole
French
area.
people in the middle of Nevada is crazy.
They used to occasionally have tours out there, but kind of hard to get in there now. So.
I wonder why it might be kind of hard to get in there.
They have a little town where people will stay for a short period of time.
Our report set off a UFO stampede that is yet to diminish. Tens of thousands
What is going on?
have trekked into the desert hoping to see a UFO.
Dude.
The extraterrestrial highway is creating a new
That's awesome.
which has become a
That
Fucking
school
alien
bus
cup.
leaving.
watchers.
Bro, I got my Area 51 mug.
There's any secret flying saucers at Area 51. I suspect that there was something like that out there at one point because of people that I know have seen it.
People are seeing that. The people are saying that they've seen these things.
Well, either they moved them further out into the Nevada test site. If you're out there at night, you will see these pockets of light that pop up in the darkness at places that do not exist. Something's out there.
After the sun goes down.
Okay, hold on. You know, what do you think is the likelihood that, because, okay, I don't remember what the name of the phenomenon is, but you know sometimes when you go out and go into, like, a dark room or whatever, and you start seeing, like, blue orbs kind of, like, flashing around? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, that's the aliens.
Yeah. Maybe that's what they're seeing with, like, the lights in the sky.
It's almost totally pitch black. If we switch to the
I feel like this guy's leaving a lot on the table by not putting his thumbs in his pockets as he's standing here having this frank conversation with you.
vision, you can see better out here. I've never really experienced anything quite like it. There's no city lights. The military base, Area 51, is behind me.
You've just increased when you put that fucking night vision on, you've just increased the chance of a sniper shooting you in the head.
Open.
I'm like imagining like the red laser comes out in like the video games.
The noises are interesting because it's obviously nature noises. You can hear the crickets.
Only under this view though, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
But
I was like thinking about it in terms of like Dark Tide, because that's how you can tell the sniper is out there. You see the random red laser trying to like go on your head to one-shot you and down you.
So Boymeetsmini, I'm glad you're back, and if you're having a hard time sleeping, I would suggest that you
definitely
put on some nice music and not spend your insomnia time here, but you can make your own decision.
Boymeetsmini should definitely spend all his time here.
There's flashing lights. Sometimes there's not.
There's a movie right there to the left. See the left side of the frame?
Oh, I'm glad that we could see this thing.
Dude.
Oh, he's looking at it too.
What is up with his music? Yo.
And there's also been some other lights that have sort of popped up over the mountains and also in the brush.
Oh yeah. No, I mean if you have I don't have a hard time going to sleep. I'll like go to sleep and I'll wake up 3 hours later, and my eyes will be like. Bzz.
Oh, when I go to sleep, I just conk out, like, and then I wake up.
Light just turned off again.
Brian Enton braving the deserts near Area 51 for that report. It followed
a great photograph.
2023 with David Grush that helped.
Oh, he's going back to the time he interviewed David Grush. Look,
The thumb is
look,
back.
they're friends.
The thumb's back.
Look at that! Oh yeah, that bus just went by.
Open the story of Area 51, unmasking its secrets to the world thanks to a series of historic whistleblower interviews, starting first with John Lear, who claimed to know what the military.
Oh, we watched this guy. Yeah, this guy, John Lear, full of shit.
51. Then this set of landmark
jabronis that you watch
with Bob Lazar.
In the spring of 1989, I'm anchoring the 5 o'clock
Why
news.
is Bob Lazar like a familiar name to me? Is that a bad thing?
Because he lies and says that he was at he calls it S4, which is like a secreter Area 51.
Interview with somebody. Our guest.
He's been on Joe Rogan and stuff.
At the last minute, I'm thinking, who could we get to fill
Here's a
this?
pimp.
I pulled up John Lear. I said,
Oh, that's right. No, that's correct. Actually, yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
That's correct. Actually, yes.
That's fucking crazy.
That just makes him like way cooler than any of the crazy people we watch around here. Just like from the jump. I hope he's like, I ain't got no love for them hoes, but I'm gonna treat them okay. But I don't know what kind of pimp Bob Lazar was.
You had a guy who was
bad pimp.
work on flying saucers in the desert. Can we talk to him? I don't
did he
even
have a
know his
cane?
name. We put a silhouette. We created a silhouette interview. He used a suit on him, and out the story.
Oh shit.
Well, there's several.
No cane.
Actually, 9 flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin, and they're basically being dismantled. Some are, well, in
the Bob Lazar, I take that back. Bob Lazar wasn't a good call him a talent manager for sex workers.
Of completion built from up and they're being test flown and basically just analyzed.
Couldn't our government have made them as opposed to getting them from some alien beings?
Totally impossible. The propulsion system is a gravity propulsion system. The power source is an antimatter reactor. This technology does not
Bro,
exist.
is this fucking Futurama or some shit? What kind of goofy ass shit is this?
We were reverse engineering it, and I didn't know what that meant. I'd never heard of it before. Taking it apart to figure out how it works and to see how we might either be able to duplicate the technology or defeat it if we had to fight against it.
Bro, this ain't fucking XCOM, man. You don't got. Bro's trying to think that they can research like mag rail cannons on their like goofy fucking alien ship they randomly just I don't know fucking steal from the aliens, and they're just like, nah.
Look, I don't know if it's real. I have no idea. We just wanted to do an interview.
Yeah, but listen, here's the thing. I don't believe these guys could reverse engineer anything.
The man who was the impetus for our reports in the first place. Bob Lazar. Bob, good to have you here. A thumbnail sketch of yourself for those who might not be familiar with your background.
Lazar was a young scientist
I'm calling cap on that shit.
Called Area 51 near Groom Lake, in an especially hidden area called S4, where Lazar claimed crashed UFOs were stored.
Actually, 9 flying saucers, flying discs. This came from somewhere else. I mean, as bizarre as that is to believe, but I mean, it's there.
The reason why I also like another thing to say with like why I think all these like jabronis tend to be fucking cranks and they're like doing whistleblowing and shit like that about like UFO. Oh god, there was like a video essay I saw about this where it's just like where nobody gives a fuck about any of this stuff. I think it was like from Some More News. Because if there was actually like something fucking crazy going on in like Area 51, like all the conspiracy theories suggest, like, do you not think that these people would all just not be fucking disappeared? And I think actually Bob Lazar was gone over exactly in the Some More News video. That's where I recognize this guy from. That's where I recognize him from.
So his story is not true. Right?
Yeah, I think that was also the conclusion that Cody Johnson came to in Some More News.
Yeah, because it's not a tough conclusion to come to.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I worked at Lawrence Livermore Lab. He worked at like, he was doing some kind of like technical maintenance, right? Like,
oh, he's a technician.
Right, like he was like, I don't know, making sure the computers worked or some shit like that.
Nice, man.
Like like it was a totally reasonable thing to do with your time.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. As like a career or whatever, but like trying to say like, yeah, bros, I had like access to like the super secret, crazy future tech shit, and like, yeah, it's like, nah, so fucking shut your goofy ass up. No, you fucking didn't. Nah.
Mountain that it's in, whether it's to disguise it from satellite photographs or what.
He says he was never told exactly what he'd be working on, but figured it had something to do with advanced propulsion. On his first day, he was told to read a series of briefings.
Big serial killer, fucking just like that zoom in on him. You're like, how many bodies did this motherfucker bury in the desert? Like,
I don't want to look at the detailing on his glasses. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just telling you, like, I don't think there's any serial killer allegations, but if somebody was like, here, this is a serial killer, I'm like, wait, that's Bob Lazar. They're like, yes, Bob Lazar was a serial killer.
I'd believe that.
Immediately realized how advanced the propulsion was.
The power source is an antimatter reactor. They run gravity amplifiers. There's actually two parts to
gravity amplifier. I'm getting older. That's what it feels like when I get out of bed in the morning.
It's a bizarre technology. There's no physical hookup between any of the systems in there.
Or if I'm like trying to ride my bicycle up a hill, I'm like, who turned up the gravity?
Gravity is a wave using wave guides, almost like microwaves.
It took a while.
Someone used the Pokemon move gravity on you.
There were hints everywhere.
Right, they had a poster. And it looked like a commercial.
Hey, it makes it such that you can hit flying types with earthquake now.
Or something, but they were all over the place, and it had the.
And there's some more accuracy checks.
Coined the term the sport model was lifted off the ground about 3 feet at area S4 on the dry lake there, and the caption on the bottom said "They're here," and those are just all over the place.
Later.
All right. Well, thanks, Sensual Panzer.
When I
feel better about everything now.
I saw the sport model in the hangar sitting down, and I was told they could have walked me in the front door, but
Central Panzer is like, you know, when you found out about serial killers from the 70s, actually that was usually 2 rapists.
Nah.
I feel great. I feel so much better about this. All right, cool.
It is what it is, I guess.
I just keep my eyes forward and walk past the disc into the office area. And I did, and as we went by...
No way I could keep doing this without the fucking absolute insane people that are in my chat. I love all of these people.
Hands on it, just to run it alongside the thing, and you know, that was about the smallest time.
Quite the cast of characters, let me tell you.
Actually lift off the ground enough.
There's like a whole thing on our fucking wiki that there's a whole cast of characters, and only like half of them even have a link. Because like nobody could be fucked to help me with my wiki, and of those who could be fucking fucked to help me with my wiki,
well,
none of them have the time to try to figure out Bob Lazar, for example.
Wait, wait, do I have an entry on your wiki? What the heck? That's crazy.
Oh, we have a wiki. There's a cast of characters on it.
Oh.
Right. But you also
now I'm curious.
You saw more than one.
That's plexwiki.xyz.
The hangars are all connected together, and there are large bay doors between each one. And there were 9 total that I saw, each one being different. Like they had the...
Yeah, they never caught the Zodiac Killer. That's because it was my mom.
9 flying discs he says he saw at the base, which was designated S4, looks exactly like this UFO photographed.
Bro, this is some fucking Command and Conquer shit, dude. This is literally fucking Yuri's Revenge, dude. Just fucking paint that shit brown and get some purple on there.
Wait, how do I turn off the auto mod? Like I'm not worried. Like how do I turn off the auto mod? Because I don't want what just happened to
Wait, what happened?
Sensual Panzer
Wait, what?
to happen.
What?
How do I turn off the fucking auto mod?
I don't think you can turn off auto mod.
But I don't think Central Panzer said anything crazy. And if somebody's gonna write like a blog post in my channel, it needs to show up.
Oh,
Exactly
weird.
like this UFO photographed in Europe. Lazar called it the sport model.
Fucking auto mod can be a pretty big butthole.
The Jello mold and.
I just trust the people that are here. That if somebody like puts a bunch of slurs or whatever in my channel, that
it's just
the people here will ban them, and the people here are sort of like aware of the environment in which we operate and like understand that that's going to be part of the game, you know?
Yeah.
But also like Central Panzer didn't put any slurs in. It was just some random word. But
Nah,
the automod was like, you can't say that here.
Now fucking automod will be like a bitch about it. It'll be like particularly fucking annoying.
I mean, I don't know. It's not a bigger bitch than you or me on Twitter, I don't think.
Well,
I mean, you're down in the rabbit hole and you're arguing with some people who I don't know anything about, but I made fun of one of them the other day. It was funny.
Operated, you know, without any hitches at all. I mean, it
Sorry about that, Central Panzer. Yeah, you never killed anybody. I don't know, man. I can't do anything about the Twitch
we could definitely convince these people that Tiberium exists 1000%.
Exam as part of this report.
Did you
We
knowingly
can make the Command and Conquer build.
I like his shirt, except I think that's a CIA shirt. Is he wearing a CIA shirt?
Does he have some random?
In which case, I like his shirt.
What the fuck are those random bars across his chest? What the fuck is that shit?
Polygrapher Terry Tavernetti runs a corporate security operation and is a former Los Angeles police officer. He put Lazar through tests and concluded
Former?
no attempt to deceive.
Oh, he was a former. He used to be a pig in Los Angeles.
Thinking that I feel we do have some credibility to what the subject had to say.
Area 51 and UFO fever were captivating the country. Who may desperately have
That's E.T.
Spielberg's 80s classic E.T. in real life, hoping that if aliens are really here, they'd be as peaceful as in the famed director's film Close Encounters of the Third Kind, hoping to avoid the type of human
I totally believe that, dude.
non-Spielberg 90s.
These are just movies.
But as Will
People like movies.
Oh. Oh no.
That guy slapped Chris
Will
Rock.
Smith. You got into Scientology for a minute too.
By storm in
I'm
the
not
90s.
surprised.
An alien destroying
It feels like
fighter.
it's a very common thing for a lot of American actors. They just have like a Scientology face for some reason.
I don't think it's like that common, but I could see why he got into it. He was the fresh. He should have just stayed the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
He wasn't feeling that fresh or something. I don't know.
A physician. So what's she doing at a UFO museum? Well, she's one of the many Arizonans who witnessed the most famous mass UAP sighting in the
Oh hell yeah! It's the Phoenix Lights. It's the Phoenix Lights.
Phoenix Lights incident.
Hell yeah! I know this shit.
Spent the years since making a scientific case that it defies normal explanation. This series of sightings took the state by storm on March 13th, 1997, when thousands of witnesses across hundreds of miles reported anomalous objects in the sky.
Some people saw...
I'm blaming the didact for that one.
Oh yes, either V-shape or boomerang shaped.
I have not been keeping track on how many video game references I've been making, I'm not gonna lie.
About 8:30 that evening, I saw lights pop up, 3 lights, far north, and about 20 to 10, suddenly I see 6 lights pop on at a distance. I run out there with...
Oh, where's the video of the 6 lights?
And as I'm fumbling to get it focused, these 6 lights had turned to 3. Massive.
I did have to fit in a Halo one at some point.
V or triangle.
How many witnesses
referencing Halo 4?
witnessed that event?
There are at least
blame
10
Phoenix.
to 20,000 witnesses. So
What were they
close.
saying they saw?
It was very silent. We have pilots and professionals.
But if that shit is that far away and you're just seeing it as a dot in the sky, it's gonna be silent.
These what they called
Maybe they
canisters
have super hearing.
of spinning energy. That
This lady
they-
has a superpower.
Suck. Imagine trying to go to sleep if you had super hearing.
Oh, that
Down
would.
on-
Never mind. Yeah, that would suck.
The Phoenix lights have never been
Wait.
reenacted. or
Does like
explain.
Superman often go to sleep, or like Supergirl go to sleep?
Superman's a tweaker.
Next on the road to disclosure, yet another
Wasn't that
bombshell.
like wasn't that like the most recent video of like some? I forget the name of the dude who testified in front of Congress. There was like a House
David
hearing.
Grush. David Grush. We saw him earlier.
Wait, was it that guy?
Yeah, it's the same guy. Yes.
Was he a part of the Air Force? Was he doing like test flights and shit?
I mean, maybe.
No, but this guy was like an Air Force pilot, and he saw like.
No, what I'm telling you, he was a secret Air Force pilot. Yeah, it's David Grush.
Yeah.
You're talking about the same guy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I knew there was a reason why I didn't like that guy.
Also, this is just like two guys a little bit older than me having a walk in the park.
Wide
Maybe
open.
they're talking about their feelings.
Military-grade footage of anomalies. The government
talk about aliens instead.
Admits it can.
Can't that guy hope or something? I don't know. For something healthier.
That we would have
Am I
a
being too optimistic?
constitutional crisis on our hands.
I don't think so. I wouldn't have noticed
My
it.
conversation with the man who risked his career to come forward.
What is this jabroni?
Superheroes. They're us.
I don't even know what the fuck a jabroni is.
Just like a goofy guy. Like a silly weird dude.
I'm a goofy guy.
What would be the first thing
Yeah, but
you
you're
both
not like
do?
a jabroni.
Steven Spielberg said when our team asked him
Jabroni is like typically used in a negative connotation.
that the rest of us don't.
Oh, weird. Nobody's advertising in the middle of this where you thought the ads would go.
We are not alone in this universe, and it is a simple fact. And the U.S. government has been aware of that fact now for decades.
The American public, the entire planet, is being lied to by the American government about what's really going on.
I think if the American
usually
public knew just how deep this
I don't know,
lie-
like the thing with this like whole shtick of like, oh, the American government's like, okay, yeah, bro, like, yeah, we know, like doy. That's like,
Well, like it's not like it's that big a deal. Like people that work someplace lie all the time anyway,
Dude,
right? It
it's
doesn't matter
like-
where you work.
It's like, dude, it's called the fucking nation state. That's just like, that's literally shtick.
Well, no, but it could be that you like work at like a fast food place and you lie all the time too. Like it's not that different.
Right. But I'm like, you know, talking about like the whole implications that are basically being said here. It's just like, I can't believe that the government is lying. It's just like, okay, bro, like whatever, bro. Like, no shit. Like, welcome
To
like,
do what they're doing here, you have to like pretend that you don't believe that the government is lying, right?
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm just saying this all like for my own sake, rhetorically speaking. But it's just like, it's like thanks, numbnuts. Yeah, I knew that already. You know.
significant constitutional crisis on our hands.
These guys think the Constitution of the United States is about to go down because of the aliens.
I don't know. I'd believe them.
On December the 16th, 2017, the world...
I think if the United States falls, it'll be because the Supreme Court rules that the Constitution has now become unconstitutional.
Oh, that'll probably happen.
Elizondo
Probably
working...
Might be a good idea to get rid of those wizards.
Nimitz Tic Tac video.
I contacted 3 different news organizations, and eventually...
Socialists.
Who is this guy? Former Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for Intelligence? I don't know, man.
Persuaded they had enough to do a front page story.
Sounds like his family just had money and he was failing up.
Times published an explosive article revealing the Pentagon's secretive UFO program. You suffered retribution, and
More interesting if the New York Times published an explosive newspaper, I suppose.
Special Investigations and the Air Force began a criminal investigation against you, didn't
I
they?
wonder what's so explosive about it.
They did.
Nothing blew
What
up.
The initial allegation was that I was responsible for unauthorized disclosure, and then I stole.
All right.
He stole stuff, eh?
I think we got one more.
Wicked.
So, I don't know. What do you think about alien disclosure? Do you think that we've learned anything about aliens? Dorinda?
I think a lot of words are being said by a lot of individuals, mostly.
Right, but if you were to take a step back, have we learned anything about aliens?
Not really.
Not tonight, just like as a human species.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, if like aliens saw what we were up to, they'd probably look at this and be like, okay, like you guys are kind of like silly, goofy goobers, and just like probably move on with their lives. Or maybe they think we're like chill or something. Like I guess it depends.
No,
on
I don't think the aliens. I do not think. I mean, they might meet me or you. We're trying to be chill, and I don't think the aliens would come here and be like, "Oh, these people are chill."
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna think like a lot of the people who have like these strange conspiracy theories about them are probably chill. To be like, bro, like we're just like guys, you know.
So the video that was by Steven Spielberg was a psyop. I don't know if you know much about
this.
You know much about David Icke?
Basically presents those who suppress the disclosure.
Yeah.
He's like a racist.
That,
he's
like reptilian.
Massive,
he does that.
He's like he does the reptile people fucking shit, right?
But he just means the Jews, right?
Yeah. It's always 1-to-1. Right.
The bad guys, if there was an alien threat,
I have to turn off the closed captions.
Centralization of global power to meet the threat, and you can also allow the acceptance of a non-human force to infiltrate it openly while being presented.
I'm not sure I'd stand in the middle of that crop circle. I feel like I've done damage.
Maybe there'll be like. Maybe you get imbued with power, you know, like it's a video game.
They won't tell you. It's the non-human.
It's like Assassin's Creed.
That's been manipulating humanity and through the global.
Well, you do like you find the random symbols on like the brothel or something. Bless you.
Ooh, sorry, I'm allergic to all of this.
Hey, Inspired John.
Allergic to all of this.
John Nolan here. Thank you so much for tuning in.
I don't like the Stetson hat. The vibes are immediately off.
I like your shirt though.
It is a good shirt. It's a good dress shirt. It's a good dress shirt.
I like his shirt.
It is a good dress shirt. I'll give him that.
Disclosure Day, this much anticipated Spielberg movie that just came out. And you know, it's many researchers in the truth.
That's really funny. You go to a party and somebody sneezes. You're like, oh, you sneezed.
And Freedom Arena have said this is part of the bigger movement by the U.S. government.
You've acknowledged it.
David Icke, you know, Truth and Freedom Research.
David Icke.
Author
vibes off.
And he said, let's talk about it. I'm going to tell you what I saw and what
We're going to focus on this man's shirt so that we could be positive.
Yeah, and not think about David Icke. I think it's a good idea.
Fuck. You brought him about. You see when you said his name and he showed up.
It's because of the PNG model that I'm using. I'm sorry. It's too sharp and pointy.
And
I got Gengar though. He'll do his best.
I don't know. That's a strange one.
Yeah,
he like pop out of like the material and just like David Icke, and then he'll get like paralyzed or something.
I want to read.
I'm talking about the status condition
impressions
in
of
Pokemon, but it got nerfed.
I watched the
It was a good
interviews
nerf though.
with Steven Spielberg on the movie.
I'm okay with the nerf.
He said, when I made Close
Still
Encounters
has a
of
speed lowering effect, so I'm okay with it. You know.
If this could come true, with everything that
Paralysis
is
is an asshole.
1977 until today,
I don't want to just spam T-Wave and just hope on the yellow color. Nah, fuck that.
Seeing this movie,
Absolutely not.
Everything is true and always has been. Okay, so you have now seen the movie. What do you say to that?
Well,
listen, we go a step beyond hack all the things. We do paraflinching up in this place, okay?
Would be a psyop, a misdirection, in other words. And I remember saying in the final
that's kind of
day,
RNG.
2025, that 2026.
Now, if we get that on a choice mon, oh boy.
Because
then that's funny. Well, because it forces a switch.
This Spielberg.
It's like, oh, I have a free advantage. Hell yeah, dude.
Near the middle of the year.
Party's over. I'm here.
I'll be like that sometimes.
on which other stuff would be hung.
I was just talking about Pokemon.
It would also
theinspiredchannel.com
spark debate.
What's it supposed to inspire?
The subject more into public focus. And
is it supposed to inspire anti-Semitism or something?
That's really weird, actually. You mentioned David Icke, because this whole thing about the lizards and shit, that ends up being pretty anti-Semitic.
That's why he's. That's my assumption, right? That's why he's here, right?
But for the most part, I think this guy's kind of a lib.
David Icke.
He's had some
Or
problems with Alex Jones.
Oh, you're talking about the Inspired Channel guy.
No, I'm talking about David Icke, and I could be wrong.
I don't think he's.
But I think he's like kind of a lib.
I don't
I
think.
don't.
I'd have to double check, but I don't think he's much of a lib. Most people who tend to be anti-Semites don't tend to be libs.
Yeah. You had.
I don't think he's anti-Semitic. That's the thing. I think that he's like oblivious to the idea that what he's doing is anti-Semitic, which is like, who cares? Like, it's the result of the thing that he's doing. I don't think that he thinks that he hates Jewish people, actually. Which is like the ultimate form of racism, is when you can convince yourself that it does not exist within you yourself, right?
That's a good, like, what's the phobia thing for being scared of reptiles? Like the technical name? Because, like, the thing is like,
It's like an oil company, because they don't care how many lizards they're killing when they put in their oil.
Or maybe he just doesn't like Reptile from Mortal Kombat.
No, what I'm telling you is that the message this guy puts out is incredibly anti-Semitic, but I'm just telling you that I'm pretty sure this guy does not think that he hates his Jewish neighbor.
Yeah, but that's like the thing with a lot of these like anti-Semitic types. They'll very often say like, well, I don't actually hate Jewish people. I just have a problem with the like Judeo-Bolshevism or like whatever the fuck, right? And it's all like the dog whistling shit. And that's the problem.
Really weird, because you, like, people like you and me are out here like, I don't like what Israel is doing, and they're like, you're anti-Semitic. I'm like, what are you talking about?
That's like the fucking, that's the meme, right? And that's like the whole propaganda, for example, in a full effect, right? Like, they love...
I bet this guy doesn't even have an opinion on Israel, actually, now that I think about it, right? Because he's like, I don't know, man, my lizard shit isn't about the Jews. And it's like, oh, no.
But it's been appropriated by all the people who do think the lizard shit's about the Jews.
I think it's about the Jews. I'm appropriating it, too.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this guy hates Jewish people. Like, it's such a... We live in such a complicated, racist, fucked up world where, like,
saying they were going to release more footage and be more transparent about the whole UFO subject and story, and they have released footage since.
I feel like this guy would have voted for Hillary, but also for Bernie.
Well, they say
Is
a
he
lot
still
more.
with her?
And for that to coincide with this movie coming out, for me, I mean, it's not a coincidence. And the other thing that you can see from authority in general is that it lies to us. On occasions when it tells something like the truth, it's a kind of a rarity. It basically lies to us because if you
so he's talking about, like, when he says authority, I think he's talking about like the thing that everybody else is talking about.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like, oh yeah, authority, the state, and like all this fucking bullshit. Like
you and me,
like,
me are enlightened.
That's true.
Of people, you have to control their perception. You have to control their perception of reality, their perception of self, and you have to control their perception of the world in general and how they see it. And so if you want to do that, the last thing you want is for your target population to know the truth of what's happening in any area. Not just this one, in any area.
I was trying to spread the truth, but actually, I don't want the people that are listening to me know the truth.
Honestly, he's just saying, like, it's just like words, you know? Just like words.
It's not bad. It's words.
It's words.
Justin, you should jump on the stream. What are you doing? It's late where you at. It's like 4 in the morning where you at. Jump on the stream.
Sure of is whatever they put on public display is what they want us to see. And what they don't put on public display is what they
between me and Darum.
Absolutely don't want us to see, because it would affect our.
I mean, you can.
Oh wait, I know what I was doing.
Either way.
I know what I was doing. I was confusing David Icke with David Duke. That's what I was doing.
So I'm gonna be straight up. I would rather go out and get wasted with David Icke than with David Duke. I'm just gonna be straight up.
I think that's pretty reasonable, to be honest.
Spielberg is saying there, and I've seen his interviews in the promotion of the film.
And like, not for nothing, like I like good-looking white 26-year-old men, and I'd be giving up something up by not going out with David Duke.
Is that basically
some broccoli-haired fascist
sense of reality
not the
in
broccoli
relation
hairs.
to, quote, aliens, and he's even also said that it's going to have Christians reevaluating their beliefs. Well,
but I feel like if you're a Christian and you're reevaluating your belief, I think that's a reasonable thing for anyone to do.
I mean, that's explicitly like demanded of you within like any fucking religion, is to I'll constantly ask questions and be curious. It's just like specifically
like,
within America, don't do that.
TT, when one of the kind of points of the film, one of the scenes in the film, is a nun basically saying, no.
I feel like whoever's interviewing Ike should bring up what Justin brought up. Sir, you look like a lizard.
He does kind of look like a lizard. Wait,
sir.
David, are you trying to lizard max?
Sir. Excuse me, sir.
Are you?
I know you're talking to us about the lizards, but you're giving lizard.
Like, I look at you, you seem like you'd be the kind of dude who'd like to bask in the sun.
Our sense of, quote, God, it's just that God didn't say that.
Like, I don't believe in God. I don't spend a lot of time talking about it, and actually most Christians in your neighborhood are cool.
For his only creation, they said that they were his.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You live in Canada.
Yeah,
I assume that
evangelicalism.
I assume that none of you believe in God.
Nah, evangelicism is not as big of a thing up here. I mean, if we go to Alberta, there's gonna be some fucking weirdos, but that's mostly because they're like separatist fucking weirdos. That's our brand of like weirdo. It's just like, yeah, we just.
You're just me, but in Canada. But I wish you. I don't know. I think you're less cool than me, but you're on your way. You're young.
My thing is that I'm terminally online.
That's cool. You should, like, I don't know. Also, like, you want to learn to DJ?
Superior creation on Earth. That he would have created other species, beings as well. So the emphasis.
Wait, what?
You've got he would have created other species.
That's true, Justin. That's true.
Superior creation on Earth. That he would have created other.
Now it's time to psyop Justin to
beings as well.
Joining us to talk about lizards.
We tried.
Well, now I'm trying to give
Justin either will or he won't.
As a Christian,
but
reevaluate.
I'm just trying as well. I'm throwing my hat in the ring as well.
Didn't really come across as a prime theme in the film at all. But what did was the way the whole alien story was portrayed. You can go two ways, and they go both ways.
You can go your own way.
The government and
I wonder if that's his favorite song. Like, you know, you can go your own way.
When there was a tampon song that had that music background. I don't know if you remember that. It was like Always or whatever.
Yeah. Or like, I don't know, whatever the bumblefuck thing they called it or whatever.
But men going their own way, I couldn't find that tampon song.
Manipulation of the population via the alien threat, or however you portray it. One is you can go down the road of fear, where you're terrified of.
So what fear is when you're afraid.
And, you know, you give your power away.
You know, maybe he's talking about the video game fear.
Protect you from the aliens. And
I don't know. Are you afraid?
In direction of Spielberg.
Yeah.
Other movies can confirm that. Is sympathetic portrayal of the alien presence, where you, as this film does, it wants you to be empathetic with them in the sense of the word empathy, which is
a E
and a
you get an E for empathy,
a part of the film,
but not from David Icke.
Spielberg has emphasized in his promotional interviews. There is a point where it's said, in effect, that the aliens are saying to humans, you must be more empathetic. You must have.
Wait, there's a point where aliens.
Are we getting like subliminal messaging from the aliens?
I mean, I hope so.
What are they saying? I wonder what they could be saying.
The world will go on as it is, and the implication was that the aliens have empathy, and there is also the sympathetic portrayal of, like, the Roswell footage. What the basis of the story, I don't want to give too much away to spoil it for people, but the basis of the story is there's a group that has hacked into government cyber structures and space, and they've got all these videos of alien presence, of spaceships, of the Roswell incident, and of Greys being captured after crashes, like at Roswell and elsewhere.
I wonder. I bet all of these guys would be big fans of XCOM.
These Greys were treated by humans in captivity, and so there's an empathy that you are invited to have, which is that we feel sorry for
Fuck
the
yeah,
aliens, basically.
You are invited to care about other people.
I think sharing is caring.
They're
People are
empathetic
saying
to
this.
us, you know, they're not threatening. But when you do the research, as I have over the last 36 years now, I'm not saying for a second there are not benevolent entities out there in all infinity. Of course there are. The point is that
come on, government, let me in.
That are behind
I want to see an alien.
and behind governments and behind
The
Silicon
benevolent aliens.
media and corporations and all these. There's this one global network. In truth, if you go deep enough, they.
This video is over an hour or more. I mean, we're
Are
good
not,
for the time being.
Empathetic. They are not benevolent. Quite the opposite. And what I'm saying, you know, in my books over the years, is that human society is controlled by a non-human force which actually created the very sense of reality that we have, this, as we experience it, physical, solid, material reality, which more
he's just reality. I mean, he's just saying words. It's like these are.
Well, no, it's like a reality is that you experience it as physical and like the experiential.
It's like, it's how can we say like the exact same like string of words together constantly?
Scientists, quantum physicists, and others, mainstream scientists even, are now starting to realize is actually not true. It's not the way things are. And so you
like, who are the mainstream scientists like agreeing with this guy?
Force operating in another dimension of reality.
Who's like that one quack doctor that Trump had?
Global cult, as I call it.
Maybe she would agree with that.
Global network of secret society.
All right, I have to pee.
Okay.
Interlocking mission control.
But I'll be right back.
Leadership. It is serving the interests of that non-human force within human society, in the shadows of human society, yes, but in human society. And
Icke in the shadow of death.
Controlling the corporations, the governments,
the song goes. Yeah, I don't remember.
The Silicon Valleys, the media in terms of ownership, Hollywood, all these things.
Hollywood.
And that
what about
structure,
Bollywood?
that combination of the non-human force, which can express itself in many ways, reptilian, what they call the Nordics, the tall whites, and the greys and other types.
What the fuck?
That structure is anything but benevolent to humanity. It has anything but empathy for humanity. And what this movie does is invert that and puts oh no, they're nice, really. They just care for us.
It's like supposed to be like the Aryans or like whatever the fuck is what he's trying to refer to.
Way, it's
like
extremely misleading. Because what they don't want us to know is that
they do, for whatever reason, tend to be blonde-haired and blue-eyed for some reason. But very often they're white as well. Yeah, you know.
Coming. They've been here from the start. The ones I'm talking about, and therefore they push you away from that.
We're gonna push them away, folks.
To make sure
David's telling me to do, folks.
I haven't, based on what you said, that, there's one set of eyes that, you see it through as a researcher, 36 years watching this movie. And
the guy in the cowboy hat should not sound like this. Watch this.
It's
make sure you never see what's actually happening.
I haven't, based on what you...
Like, the guy in the cowboy hat should not sound like this, right?
Should be like, how do you think he should sound then? Like, more gruff?
Should have like a drawl.
Set of eyes that true. You see it through as a researcher.
Well, that's why I said like it's like a LARP.
This movie, and then what are regular people who might not be deep into?
Like, who are these people pretending to be though?
Watch it as a movie are going to walk away with. What is their main message that they're getting? Is it we are going to communicate with them? We're going to have open communication. Does the movie speak on that at all?
What it's aimed at, it's not aimed at streetwise people, because
David Icke wants hella bad to be Steven Spielberg, right?
Through it, it's aimed at people that have not done research on this, or have done research but have perceived it as there is a cover-up of the quote alien presence, and what we need to do is have disclosure of what the government knows.
I like that. What are you working with there?
Oh, it's a little squishmallow. It's Gengar.
And so you've got people who are saying, yeah, aliens exist. Well, funnily enough, I agree with that as well. But
Oh, yeah, I agree with that as well. I think like aliens
People have
probably
been saying
exist. I don't think these idiots are gonna find the aliens. Like, okay, cool. Like,
I
there's
wonder
probably
if-
life on other planets. Do you think David Icke is gonna find the life on the other planet?
I wonder if David Icke has like a telescope in his room.
He does, but it's like pointed at the apartment across the way from him.
Yeah.
He only needs 3 or 4 times enhancement.
Seeing the fact that the government has been suppressing that knowledge and suppressing the information they have on that subject. And what we need to do is have disclosure of what the government knows.
But like, I'm not even sure that the government knows what it knows.
I've
in
not
terms
played
of the
Earthbound,
general
no.
public who have not done research on this, you
ever worked in a company where there was like some kind of bureaucracy?
David Icke wishes he worked in a bureaucracy so he can uncover.
God, he would be the most annoying motherfucker in like middle management. David Icke. It's like you just started a company and David Icke is your boss's boss. Like
that would be awful.
From this movie is that the alien presence is positive. We've already treated them very badly when we've captured Greys, etc.
If you're a kid and I don't know what happened with your mom and your dad, and then your mom and your dad separated. Not good for you as a kid. Your mom and your dad divorced. Now David Icke is here and he's your new dad.
That's what I
even
was gonna
worse.
say. I don't think you'd want the lizard guy who's like being in fear of lizards, but he kind of looks like a lizard to probably be your dad.
And that they are basically kindly towards us. That's the message that comes across.
The
fucking kindly reptilians. Let's go.
We're getting the kindly alien reptilians. We gotta go even further beyond, you know?
That's not like the reptilians. I'm glad you made that distinction, friend.
It's
not the reptilians on this planet. It's the ones from Venus.
Yeah. The female reptilians, right? Can't
on
be
your Venus.
Well, you can't. Yeah, you can't be having those Martian reptilians because they're going to be kind of mean.
And underpins that belief that the government has been suppressing knowledge of the alien presence, and
So the things this guy is saying are crazy. I don't think the government, like, no matter how bad you think the government is, they don't have to like repress what this guy's saying. I don't think.
Nah, because it's like overall, it's like kind of harmless. You know, it's just like yeah. I mean, he's just saying like a bunch of words. They mean things, but like.
The government isn't necessarily trying to reduce harm, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
What you've got in the movie are the feds who are seeking to stop the disclosure, which happens towards the end of the film. And you've got,
you know, if anything, the government would love guys like this because just like, yeah, talk to the people about like aliens.
So
and
we don't
shit.
we don't talk about other streamers and refer to other streamers around here a lot, but I'm gonna say that Sam Cedar said something real smart. He said that if Alex Jones didn't exist, the government would have created him.
Oh, 1000%. I believe that. Yeah. No. Definitely.
I don't think that the Alex Jones that we're looking at is the government creating, by the way.
Yeah, that's this Alex Jones being Alex Jones. I can agree with this.
Yeah, that's organic, right? Like that shit's real.
Yeah, that's the dude who just yells about like, I don't know, Christmas culture wars and just like randomly shows up at like some city hall to yell at a Christmas tree.
I started thinking that aliens were living in Mount Shasta.
get the information out.
You know, it's like the same thing that Joe Biden said, like, in like the 70s or whatever, where he was just like,
usually everywhere.
If Israel didn't exist, we would have made one. It's like the same thing like that.
Controlled by this global cult. That's what the deep state
is. Same
in
logic.
The different countries. It's this cult, the different national expressions of this cult, and therefore the feds, who are portrayed in the film as the bad guys.
Many such cases. Many such cases.
You know, the feds and the movie that he's talking about, they were portrayed as the
non-human
bad guys.
force. So
feds are kind of bad guys.
The feds, up to this point,
this rules actually. Like I'm not mad at this.
Force is manipulating human society. The point I would say to those UFO researchers who are saying we must have disclosure is that, yeah, that would be great, but as long as it's the true disclosure.
True.
Unless the government is like friend, what if the government lies to you about this? What if the government is like, we're doing a disclosure? What if the government lies to you about this?
Well, because here's the thing: even if the government were to release something about this, would David Icke actually believe it?
You've gone. All right, fair enough. Continue your story. Sorry.
Yeah, like, what do you even, like, okay, let's say, hypothetically speaking, okay? Everything gets released, it's no nonsense, no bullshit, blah, 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 blah.
Like, and even David Icke is like, the government is telling the truth.
But would he actually say that the government is telling the truth, or would he still think that it's still lying? Like, would he still just, like, be deep down the rabbit hole? You know?
Like, imagine him being all out there. The deep state told us everything, and I'm here, like, to tell you that the deep state told us everything. That's an interesting idea, actually.
Or what if he just thinks the deep state is still not telling you everything? What I guess I'm essentially saying here is,
actually,
what would be good
you posed
enough
an
for
interesting question, but the answer is he just ends up wherever he is right now, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
The authorities, because, you know, this global cult, it manipulates the human society by manipulating the perceptions of the people. This is what censorship is about, and suppression.
Or like marketing.
Information and knowledge is all about. It's about emphasizing
such a random direction this is going in.
Lies often. That
this is like gone off, yeah, like whatever about like now there's no more inputs.
Get people to perceive themselves, the world, and this subject in the way that's desired, and to suppress the knowledge that would get them to go, hold on, there's another way of seeing this now. I'm going to look at this. They don't want
it stops you from looking at shit in another way.
So
we're just looking at things.
Does anyone think that in the days of disclosure and openness that they're going to tell you that?
So Darumba, I'm glad you're here, but I'm thinking about sending people to like a different realm.
Of course, they're not.
Oh yeah, I'm also getting a little tired as well.
Their interest.
Oh, could you raid my DJ channel after we cut off from you? Good Lord.
Sure.
Is in giving you.
What is your DJ channel?
Perceive will get you to.
If you hit exclamation, I keep knocking over this. You hear that? I keep knocking over my vape. That means it's time to spin house music. If you hit a bang DJ.
There we go. I got the channel,
including this subject.
Wicked.
In the way that they desire, and this film does that in terms of. It's empathetic.
We've got a very fun cryptids and
yeah, we got some
UFOs.
We got some funny stuff there.
And the big bad feds, they're the ones.
I met Boymeetsmini tonight. What a nice person.
Yeah, many such cases.
I don't know what they're doing hanging out here.
and yet the feds are controlling.
I bring Boymeetsmini. Boymeetsmini goes along with my schemes.
Is behind this
we scheme together.
Oh, what a nice person.
You know.
Oh shit! It's a guy with it's a cowboy hat.
I'm always
He's
reminded
back.
of
With a nice
this
shirt.
quote by the assistant.
My neck, my back.
Played first NASA director Werner von Braun, who was, you know, a German Nazi.
Yo, if you're still here watching this channel, which you shouldn't be, house or break.
Paperclip, and she has said, and this has been, you know, sort of circulated many
on the
times
other
over the years.
channel. It's already live right now.
Talk to her about what was going to
shit.
happen and how this cult was going to sort of usher in the New World Order, and he said,
Man, this is such a random.
Dude,
such a random.
The way they talk about the New World Order, I don't think I'm wrong, right? Like a New World Order happened at the point of the printing press, the point of the internet. Like we have,
it's all
we're constantly dealing.
No, anytime there's been like a massive like technological share or whatever, or technological leap, not share.
It may not have always been technological, but that's like the way that we view the world. There might have been some sort of like uprising of understanding of the world that didn't have anything to do with technology that might have also happened.
Right, it could also be like, you know, the Enlightenment and shit like that, right? Like it just depends. But these guys...
Actually, I wonder about the Enlightenment. We don't think about technology the way back then, the way that we think about it now. But what if that was? What if there was technology that was coming around during the time of the Enlightenment? I know we think like a bunch of old, rich, white guys.
Well, that was
talking about how smart they are.
Well, I mean, that was like basically like a rejection of a dark age sort of like thinking and general sort of like over religiosity for we're gonna be a bunch of nerds and write books basically, and we're gonna think about and talk about things and argue with one another.
The last card will be the alien card, and it will all be
the alien card. Did you hear that?
Does this guy play like Pokemon with like Pokemon TCG or something? I don't know.
It's like Pokemon go to the polls, but somehow this guy would have like lost the popular vote.
The last card will be the alien card, and it will all be lies. First, do you think that it's an authentic...
God, look, imagine you're David Icke, and you've had built this career around whatever kind of potato that David Icke is trying to like patch in his potato patch, and you're on the show with this guy who's just like,
what does that mean? The last
cowboy hat.
Are we in this last card stage? And
he's got a nice shirt.
This is an act of desperation.
Yeah, his shirt is great. Look at that blue.
It's a good blue. I like blues.
I'm glad that you're here to like keep everybody positive.
Or is it just the planned rollout?
Oh, I think it's the planned rollout. I mean,
that shit behind him where it says roadmap, you look over here on the left side of the window of the thing. That's some Scientology fucking like clamshell plastic injection mold bullshit.
Only knows really if it's a real quote, but it certainly makes absolute sense to me because
I bet it does, David.
If there was an alien threat,
I hate when I get an alien threat. I mean, I'm actually cool with that. Actually,
I really do want to like see these guys' reaction to XCOM. But they'd be a big fan of XCOM. I've said that before. I'm gonna keep saying it though.
Do not, whatever thing that you do that is cool, do not invite these people.
That's fair.
Centralization of global power to meet the threat. Was it Reagan talked about if there was a threat from outside, from an alien source, then we would all come together.
Like specifically when I was in San Jose, they had a bike party. Bike party rules, and they had these places where you could meet up, like between the stages, you could hang out and drink. What they did not provide you is a microphone.
So you can do that, and you can also allow the acceptance of a non-human force to start to directly interact with human society, and on that infiltrate it openly while being presented as a benevolent force that's just come along.
This is all true and real, I bet.
This sucks. I don't mean to be rude, but this sucks.
You just say he's it's just guys.
Yeah, me too.
There's just words. I don't know. Like I'm trying to think of like the best way to describe it. He's just like
no, you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
It's just a bunch of words. Like words are being expressed.
Yes.
It's like these are things that are happening. Yeah, sure. Like, there's no other way to say this. It's like words. They exist. Vocabulary is being expressed.
All right, cool. Who are you and what are you doing before I kick you off of my show and raid my other channel? Good Lord.
Yeah, like I said before, I'm Da Harumba. I yap about politics.
Da Harumba? Wait, what? I'm trying my best. I'm like Da Harumba. You're like, I'm Da Harumba. I can't.
Okay, I'm a little tired. It's a little late. I'm a little tired. Brain barely functions. Yeah, it'd be like
Fuck
that.
yeah.
You know? I'm Da Harumba. I yap about politics. I play video games. I'm a catty bitch on Twitter.
I like you on Twitter.
I'm very catty.
I don't like how much you're going into the like people that don't like each other people discourse. I feel like that's not the right place to be, but like otherwise, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'll be like catty with like whoever. I just shit on like whatever I come across. That's really about it. I'm like I think of myself as like an eternal wanderer. I'll just like show up, and if I see there's like a fight going on, it's like, well, I'm hopping in. I don't care. I'm here to throw hands, metaphorically.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, these people that are all fighting, I don't feel like I'm in a position to break in and stop them from fighting.
Oh, I'm just here to like join in, mostly because like a lot of the people I generally tend to like shit on are just bad. They're just bad people, and I think they deserve to be shit on because I just don't think they're good people. So I'll just like shit on them. But yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. I knew this is. It's like.
You can't shit on us anymore. I just want him to stop shitting on us.
Who's
All right,
that?
Go on.
Who's that guy?
Who's this guy?
I'm sick of being social engineered. It's not funny.
Hide
this guy.
Oh, one of my chatters is he just watches Alex Jones.
Wait, do you know who that guy? Oh, it's that. It's this guy. Hold on.
They got stuff that'll whack your brain permanently.
Yeah. Like one of my chatters, he loves watching Alex Jones just to get sound bites from him. It's funny. But yes, I talk politics. I yap about the news. I yap about a bunch of differing topics. Whatever just comes across the feed or is happening, and I just like talk about it. That's pretty much my whole shtick. And I also like playing video games on the internet.
Fucking hell yeah, Darumba.
Yeah.